The telephone racks for the drip on me. Keep that shit on. Blowing on the Zion, sipping lean. I keep that shit on. Bad bitches recognize me. I keep this shit on. Yeah, yeah. I keep that shit on. I keep this shit on me. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. I keep that shit on me. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. I keep that shit on. I'ma shine, yeah. I ain't telling lies. I'ma grind, I stay on mine. Yeah, I feel no man. I slang that iron like Tony Stark. Yeah. I hop out for mine. I go far for mine. I don't play, I grind. I drop some racks for this shit. All my diamonds gon' shine. I drip on every time. I know I got some dimes. They on my timeline. They in my call log. Okay, I called out. Okay, let's handle business. We stand on everything. You know we pull up with it. We in the city, me, my nigga, but we been did it. Yeah. Fire racks for the drip on me. Keep that shit on. Blowing on the Zion, sipping lean. I keep that shit on. Bad bitches recognize me. I keep this shit on. Yeah. I keep that shit on. I keep this shit on me. Yeah. I keep that shit on me. I keep that shit on.
Young nigga with a bag on me. Now the bitch wanna brag on me. All these niggas got bad on me. How the hell you mad on me? In the field like the spice on my feet. How you hang from a nosebleed seat? Yeah, got me geek like Screech. They gon' try to write a nigga off. I ain't even reach my peak. They gon' try to turn the faucet off. But a nigga just still gon' leak. I ain't with it talking that link. If you got beef, come eat. I just picked up a bag and stink. Fuck with you till I'm extinct. Long as you keep it a bean. Long as you keep it a buck. I'm with you, I don't give a fuck. Any problem, we mobbing it up. Any problem, we solve for free. Dirty stick and it would cheat. Know that it came from the street. Know that I came from the street.
Tell them fire racks for the drip on me. Keep that shit on. Blowing on the Zion, sipping lean. I keep that shit on. Bad bitches recognize me. I keep this shit on.
What's good, gang? It's your boy Demond, man. Here for the 8 o'clock show. Real quick. Latest news coming out, all the reports, man. Look like the Hawks trying to make a run. I saw a couple reports today. I saw that the Hawks are making a run at AD, but I also saw Buddy say that Zubac might be a target for our Atlanta Hawks. Now, I know a couple of y'all, I know Juan been talking about Zubac for a minute now. I mean, I didn't think Zubac was available. But I mean, I do like Zubac over AD as far as fit, paycheck, age. Does Zubac sell tickets? No, he doesn't. Does AD sell tickets? Yes, he does. Right, because a lot of basketball fans, they know AD. You know, when they see AD, when they hear AD, they know Anthony Davis. Right, Lakers champion, Pelicans, they know that, right? So it's an easy sell to the casual basketball fan. You want to get those season tickets or get those tickets to go see AD. Yeah, you're right, Kitty. Yeah, you're right. Zubac is way healthier than AD. Way healthier. I think AD has only played in 19 games this year. 19 games this year. I think he played in 9 games last year. So, I mean, you ask yourself, Ask yourself this. Ask yourself this. Whatever. Okay. Now I will say this. Okay. AD is, when he healthy, a top 20 player in the league. I think we can agree with that, right? When healthy, AD is a top player in the league, right? But that's the problem. He's not healthy. And the reports came out today from what's the name? Brett Siegel. That's where I was just about to go, Jim. I was just about to go there. He wants max money, man. He wants a max contract extension. Do y'all know what a max contract extension for AD looks like? You feel me? A max contract for Anthony Davis? Do you know what that looks like? Let's look. I'll show y'all. Just so everybody on the same sheet of music here, I'll show it to you. Boom. Let's go here. Hold up, I'll go here. I'm gonna pull it up for y'all. Boom. Let's see what a max contract for AD looks like. Okay. AD didn't say he'll take a team-friendly deal. He ain't say none of that. Okay. He didn't say for the right team, I'll take something a little cheaper. Hold up. He said, well, excuse me. I'm not going to say he said it. What I'm going to say is what was reported, and I'll put a report up so you can see it. But let me bring up AD real quick for y'all. So where is, I need the Mavericks. That's what I need. We need Dallas. I'm over here talking all that smack. We don't want no AD. We don't need AD. Now look at us. About to get AD. Crazy, right? Crazy, right? Crazy. But all right, let me share this screen to y'all real quick. Hold up. Give me a second. I'm gonna share this. I'm gonna share the screen. That way y'all can see what AD. Okay, let's see here. Boom. I'll go here. What we look like. So y'all can see the numbers, right? Let me see if I can let me zoom in a little. Oh, it won't let me do it, huh? Let me see here. Nope, it's not letting me. All right, so I don't need that spotlight mess. Let's look at AD real quick. Hold up, now I got to get out of this. Whatever, I'll come back to it. So Anthony Davis, okay, as we see right here, AD. Y'all see that money AD making? Next year he making 58.4 million. Then he making 62.7 million. And then his max for 28-29, his max contract starts at $66 million next year. Game. It starts at $66 million. My homeboy Joe said you don't have to give him the max money, but that's what he's looking for, Joe. He looking for max money. So why would you give up any assets to? Why put yourself in that position? Why put yourself in a position with a player that nobody wants? No one, but I'm gonna tell you something about Trey though. At least Trey show up to the games. But all I'm saying is this: why would you put yourself in that position? Why would you get it, bro? We're the only team that wants Anthony Davis, bro. No one else wants this guy. Okay? Just like they say, no one wants Trae Young. No one wants AD but the Hawks. So are you telling me you're ready to give up assets, right? because Porzingis, Luke Kennard. If you could get Porzingis, Luke Kennard, and a filler, I think this deal will be done by now. But the Mavs are trying to get something else. Man, listen, bro. If the Hawks get Anthony Davis, dog. Oh my God, bro. You're gonna why put yourself in that situation? Why not? If you're gonna give them assets, go get Zubac. They said Atlanta, that's what the word was. One of the rumors, one of the reports was the Atlanta Hawks big move could be Zubac. At least he playing games and he ain't over 30 years old and he don't make 60 million, 50 million. Go get Zubac. But I don't understand why the Atlanta Hawks will go get Anthony Davis and put themselves back in the same position you just had with Trae Young. What do you think gonna happen? If you sign this guy, you gotta keep. You can't get off of him, man. You can't get off of him. You're stuck with him. You're stuck. The homeboy Trent said, sounds like we got all the leverage over that contract. No, because Dallas don't have to trade him. That's the thing. Dallas don't have to trade AD. And that's what I'm trying to explain to y'all, man. Dallas is trying to dump this guy, so why would you want their problems? Why would you want the Mavs problem? They can't get rid of this guy. So, listen, I understand the KP stuff. I understand getting off of, but bro, they done played. Listen, you know what's crazy? AD done played 19 games. KP done played in 17 games. They almost done played in the same amount of games. Man, listen, bro. Family, I'm gonna tell y'all this, man. Listen, I'm gonna keep it a buck with y'all, bro. Okay. We in a bad spot, bro. We in a bad spot, bro. We in a bad spot, y'all. Everybody gonna try to sell you on. Everybody gonna try. But look, we got all this cap space to go get who, bruh? To go get who? I can't get excited about AD, man, because he don't play. I can get behind the Zubac deal though. That's what the Brett Smith dude said. I'll pull up the article so y'all can see him. He said he thinks the Hawks power play they trying to go get Zubac. I can support that move. He young, he on a decent deal, and he play games. You know what else AD said, Joe? You know what else AD said? If you go back and you watch, because I watch AD, right? I watch AD. Okay. If you go back and watch his first game in Dallas, right? Hey, he had this and one. He had the whole stadium lit. And he was like, this my city. I'm here. I'm here. And guess what? Then he wasn't. He was there. He was in Dallas, all right, watching. I'd rather listen. If I got to give up any type of draft compensation, I'd rather go get the younger player in Zubac. He a rim protector. He added the 3-point shot to his game. He ain't the greatest, but he shoot it better than Dyson Daniels. He rebounds. Well, you saw what he did when we played him. We had no answer for the man. And he don't cost you nothing. You don't have to make no commitment to a 33-year-old guy, man. Why would we, bro? Listen, just like how y'all said about Trey and his value, and we should have traded him earlier. It's the same thing with AD. Look at how hard they trying to get off AD, bro. And they gave up their franchise. They gave up their second best player in Mavericks history for AD. I mean, like, and I know AD sells seats, and I know that. I mean, if we trade for him, I'm gonna support the guy. I'm gonna support him, obviously, because I want the Hawks to win. I'm just saying, I don't think, in my opinion, AD is the move. I don't think that's the move. You know what I'm saying? So that was being fired. I mean, the owner signed off on it though, JF. The owner signed off on that. So the owner's an idiot too, because he signed off on it. So you got that, more AD stuff. The Kispert, and y'all already know that the Kispert, CJ McCollum, the deal is not final yet. So they can use one of those guys to move to another deal. But once that trade get finalized, they can't be moved. They can't be traded. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, it's still time if they're gonna add a Corey Kispert. But you know what, man? I was thinking about it. I don't see them adding. Well, I don't see them adding CJ McCollum. Obviously, because I think he make too much. I don't see them adding Corey Kispert because for some reason, Corey Kispert, he seems like a Quinn guy. He seems like a Coach Quinn guy. You feel me? So, I mean, and like I told y'all yesterday, man, you know, I like CJ game, man. Oh, my bad, Jordan. My boy Jordan with the $2 super chat. My bad, my boy. Zubac is low risk, high reward. Definitely a better option. So, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Trade up. I'm talking about the AD deal. But man, you get off loot, you got Corey Kispert. I mean, listen, on paper, you add AD, Jay. I'm thinking AD. Oh, okay, Jay. Okay, if they traded him, it would have to be. Oh, okay, got it. So they got to be in a separate deal. That's AD. No, please, no, man. Craig, it looked like that's the route we headed to, dog. I mean, really, if they don't get AD, I mean, like, I don't see. Maybe I'm tripping. Yeah, I saw Melo come off the bench tonight. You see that 3-point shot he made though, the end of the first quarter? Did you see that? But there's no, they have to do another move though, because the roster don't seem balanced. We off right now. Like, okay, Kispert can play a small forward spot. Let me think. Kispert could play a small forward spot. CJ McCollum shooting guard, and he's expiring. I mean, are y'all comfortable? Man, yeah. Damn. They can't be satisfied with Mo G at center. They can't be satisfied with Onyeka at center. So it's another move coming, man. But at what for who? For who? And at what cost? What is it gonna cost you? You know what I'm saying? I'll say this, man. I will say this. If the Hawks got AD, because see, AD is not low risk. Okay. AD is not low risk. He costs too much. But they would like to really have to look at this guy health records, dog, and make sure he Gucci. Because I can see, if you did, well, they probably will. But when you get AD, and damn, man, but nothing in his history tells me he could play 55 games, bro. Nothing, because I'm trying to find something positive. Maybe he could. You know what I'm thinking? Maybe, see, he trying to get that extension because maybe he know he not going to be healthy like that. Because usually players are ball out when it's contract time. But for him to want a max extension, bro, 2 years out, he already asking for an extension. 2 years. He still got 2 years left on his deal. And he already asking for a max contract. And he know he ain't played no games. He played 9 games last year for the Mavericks. We only need him for 50, 60 games. So you want to give him $1 million per game, Bruce Leroy? That what you telling me? You want to pay AD $1 million per game? You sure you can't get his type of production cheaper for less than $1 million a game? I think he only missed one playoff game. You got to get to the playoffs, though. You got to get to the playoffs, Rodriguez. So what good is that? I mean, listen. If the Hawks get 8, bro, if they get him and give him an extension, bro, I'm gonna keep it a buck, bro. If I was a young player, I tell my agent, get me out of Atlanta, bro. Hey, Dad. What's up, son? Okay. I would tell him, get me out of Atlanta, bro. For real. Because ain't no development going. You ain't gonna have no. Well, I don't know, because AD might not play half the games anyway. But you 30-70 on AD. We got to do something. That's how I see it. We can't continue to trot double O. Well, you know what, Joe? And obviously, hindsight is 20/20, right? I think, and I gotta say it, man. I gotta say it, bro. I gotta say it. Honestly, he didn't do a good job with Porzingis, bro. He didn't as far as the health records, KP health, he didn't do a good job researching KP, dog. Because I don't think they plan on KP playing only 19 games right now. Then he went and signed Dante out the G League. I mean, when it comes to injury, I mean, it seems like, bro, I'm gonna tell you, man, in the past couple years, it seems like we get a major player with a major injury every year now. You had Trey this year, you had Jalen, then you had Trey again. It's always somebody that's key for us that's injured. Dante injured this year. Mo G didn't come along like we thought he would. I mean, he looked good last night, but I mean, like, bro, I think that's Mo G best. That's probably his best game since he scored that 21 points. And how long ago was that when he scored them 21 points? So, but AD defense will also make Dyson defense better. We don't need to make Dyson defense better, Earl. We don't need to we need to make his shooting better. That's what for him. I ain't worried about the defense. Can he make his shooting better? Come on. Like, bro, we just bro, listen. Honestly, this move right here, dog, this might decide if he get fired at the end of the season, bro. What this move he made right here, man. Fuck that pick. This move right here, we about to see is he a real general manager. That pick is easy because the New Orleans came to him. And I'm a trust Ansi guy. But this move right here is going to probably, is he going to be fired or rehired? Because, but here's the thing that I don't know. We'll have more than enough scores. Nah, I don't think so, bro. I don't think so. Nah, no. You see, you made me lose my train of thought with that nonsense there, Earl. More than enough scoring. Nah, I ain't. Nah. You ain't finna justify $25 million, and he's shooting 11% from three, and he can't dribble. Hell nah, you ain't finna justify that. Nah, ain't no way. Not saying that Dyson Daniels won't get better down the line. I'm talking about like right now, today. Nah. You don't care about them steals. What Jay said, I'm actually very high on this team. What, you in the garage high? Or you high on this team to do what? What you high on, Jay? You high on this team to do what exactly? I'm just saying, man, like, listen, I think with Zubac, you must be talking long-term outlook, not immediate. I think with Zubac, man, I think you might have something with Big Z. I think you might have something with Big Z, man. We're going to win high 40 games and make the playoffs this season. I already said, but I said that already. I said at the beginning of the year, I said that this team had talent. I said that at the beginning of the year. I already said that, Jay. I still believe this team making the playoffs. Those steals mean turnovers. Kispert wasn't even in a rotation. He was when we played him, Marion, because he let our ass up for about 15 from three. He played against us, though. But yeah, I said we can make the Hawk Invitational. I think we can make the Hawk Invitational. But I mean, I say this though, so everybody know, man. I'm not ready for shit. I like CJ McCollum, dog. I like his game, bro. His game's smooth. I don't care what you say. His game's smooth in the mug. I wish you would have had him here in his prime when he was running with Dame. There's nobody in the East who can stop AD from scoring in the paint. Nobody. I know who can. His groin. That's what's stopping him now. Don't nobody care if you ain't playing no games, though, Earl. What good is your talent if you ain't on the court? See, no one is arguing. No one is arguing AD's talent. People arguing two things about AD: health and that extension. Okay, nobody say nothing about that. He can't. I already said. I think I said it earlier. When healthy, he's a top 20 player. When healthy, now he is on the wrong side of 30. We would like him on the other side. We don't want him on our side of 30. You know what I'm saying? He want the extension. So, I mean, so that's three things. But your problem is you can't get him on the court. I thought you were gonna say Mo G. Hell no, man. Mo G, shit. Let me tell you something there, dear. Let me tell you something. What I saw last night through the first 3 quarters, okay, of Zion, of Moji trying to guard Zion. Heck no, bro. Listen, Moji need to get in the gym. He need to get on the weights. He need to squat. He need to get on. He needs some trend and testosterone, bro. He need all that, and need to hit them legs and build up a base. Cause the way that Zion was just pushing him out the way, bro, was crazy. It was crazy, man. But back to what I was saying, like I was saying, no, I haven't seen nobody have any issue about AD's ability, health, and the money. That's what people were concerned about, health and the money. Now, if we could trade for AD don't have to give him no extension, that's not bad. And you ain't getting off nothing important. You're not giving up no pick. You're not giving up Ricochet. But if you are gonna give up something, go get the younger guy. Go get the younger guy. Go get Zubac. Go get Big Z. Let me pull it up for y'all so y'all don't think I'm just making this stuff out my head. Because I didn't even... I heard Juan, he spoke about Zubac. But I was like, man, they're not going to make that dude available. But the dude said the Hawks might be in talks with Big Z. Who that? Yeah. Let me pull this up for y'all real quick. Boom. Boom. Can y'all see that? Yeah. All right. Where am I? Okay, right here. There are guards. Hold up. Let me scroll up here. Boom. Believes Zubac could be the first choice for the next big Atlanta Hawk trade. Y'all not messing with Zubac? Y'all not messing with Zubac? I also think the Hawks and Wizards are going to be expanding the trade to other teams. Good. Expand Zubac into this bad boy. I'd rather get Zubac. They already reported they're not giving up Zach or the pick. So we're obviously trying. Well, that's not going to happen, Joe. That's not going to happen. Y'all don't want Big Z? Sam Quinn reporting it, man. He reporting it. He an NBA insider, dog. He an insider. So, I mean, let's see what Zubac's doing on the money. What Big Z? I need to go to Clippers. Give me a second. Let me see what Big Z working with money. What? No way. No way. Big Z, 18, 19, what? 20 million? What? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. This way you want to get to what? 19 million, 20 million, and he only 28. What? Hey. And the Clippers, the Clippers, they throwing it in for the year, dog. They throwing it in for the year. Yeah, I'm gonna drop the link, man. I'm just trying to get everything done, man. I'm just trying to say my piece, man. Because when I bring everybody up, I'm just gonna be chilling. Cause I gotta matter of fact, Jay, I'm gonna be down. I'm gonna be in your city on Saturday, my boy. I'm gonna be in your city Saturday or Sunday, my boy. So when I bring y'all up here, I'm gonna be packing my stuff and whatnot. So I just want to get everything off my chest real quick. What was that? Oh yeah, Zubac, man. Y'all not messing with Z? Let me see what his numbers is. KP plus Zubac. What would? Because I think they throwing it in. Oh, they started winning. Damn, wasn't they on a? I thought they was on like this losing streak. Hold up. I thought, damn. A day late and $1 short, bro. I tried to tell you. Hold on, let me see. What's the Clippers record, man? I thought they was bottom of the barrel right now. Clippers are, bruh. I mean, they 10 games under 500. What, they think they're gonna make some type of run? They think they're gonna make some type of run. They 10 games under 500 right now. You still got to kick the tires on it, bro. Damn. Will I give up Zubac for KP? Or no, the Hawks can't wait to the the Hawks can't wait till the summer. Damn. Because they probably trying to compete now. Well, not compete. They're trying to, I don't want to say compete, but even though I thought that's what my boy told me, but see, that shit didn't work out. But be competitive should be the right phrase I'll use, a word. Be competitive. They try to be competitive, for the second half of the season. So fuck, man, we are. I'd rather watch the young dudes play, bro. I really would, man. I think investing and watching Zach get 30 minutes a night, get close to 30% usage, let Moji start these games, let Dyson shoot some threes or whatever he's supposed to be doing out there to get better. I think investing the second half of the season will pay off in the long run. Now, don't get me wrong. I understand. I know, but I understand that the name Anthony Davis sells seats. I know he's a top 20 player when healthy, but does that help the Hawks long term? You know what's so crazy, man? And then I'll drop the link, man. All my time watching basketball, the NBA, bro, I never struggled to find a big man. But right now, I'm kind of struggling to find like a decent big man. Like, I know Portland got about 10 of them. That's probably where they all at. But trying to think of a decent big man that's available these days is kind of hard. Hold up. Zubac. Okay, Gobert too old, plus many ain't giving him up. Oh, but they ain't going to give him up. Ain't Mitchell? Oh, Gafford. Yeah. Ain't Mitchell Robinson a free agent this year? Hartenstein a free agent this year, but word is he wants $30 million. I don't know why he wants $30 million. He don't even start. Jokic in Denver. Knicks, Wizards, SAR. Out of Bayou. They're not giving up Ware. Who's the Pacers big man this year? Since they don't have Miles Turner. Who the Pacers big man? Nick Claxton. Man, listen. Jarrett Allen, bro. Listen. Hey, them Cleveland fans, because I'm going to keep it a buck with y'all. I was watching a lot of Cleveland Browns sports show because I'm a Shedeur Sanders fan. But that Cleveland sports show, they also talk Cavs. Bruh, listen. Jarrett Allen is just, I don't understand how he's so soft. You know what? He probably fit right in over here while you bullshitting. He probably fit right in. But he seems too soft to me. You know what I'm saying? He don't seem aggressive. You know what I'm saying? So Nick Claxton, I thought, but the Nets said they're not giving up Nick Claxton unless they. Hey, Cujo, hey, bro, stop that 12 slander, man. Stop that slander, Cujo. But Mobley and Allen went down. And I think the Nets said don't even call them unless you're giving up what, like 3 first-round picks for Nick Claxton. Ain't that what they put out? They put out don't call about Nick Claxton or Michael Porter Jr. unless you got 3 first-round picks or something. So I mean, and the Nets don't really have a reason to trade them. So the Nets, Cavs, Heat, Wizards, Knicks. Damn, we don't have. It ain't really nobody left. Hold up. Gafford. That's probably why they don't mind coming off AD because of Gafford. Raptors not trading nobody. Celtics. Who's the Celtics big man this year? Who the big man for the Celtics? The Spanish cat. What's his name? Cuervo. What's his name? Begin with a Q. Don't it begin with a Q? They got the Spanish guy, right? Yeah, Cueta. He a G leaguer? Cueta? Oh, he Hispanic, bro. He a black Hispanic with Cueta. But he was the G leaguer. They did. Oh, damn it. Okay, hold up. Who the Grizzly big man? What the heck? The Grizzly got the same record as we do? We got the same amount of losses as the Grizzlies? Damn. I guess y'all don't want Keta or Queta? No, it's QU. That's QU. Queta. I said Quavo. Hey, y'all not messing with Sabonis, huh? I know he available. Y'all messing with Sabonis? Is Sabonis a shot blocker? He a rim protector? How many? He a rim protector? What's Sabonis making? Let me go look. Sabonis with the Kings. I'm surprised he's still in sack, though. I figured he been go. Damn! Damn, he making 42, 40. Damn, I didn't know he was making money like that. Bruh, I'm going to tell you something, man. Sheesh. Bro, you know what? I'm going to say something, but I'm going to just keep it a book. I see why, never mind. But I'm going to say this. Bro. Sabonis is a good rebounder, not a good defender. Sabonis might be as bad as Trey on defense. Oh, he only 6'9"? Ain't no way, bro. Heck no, he ain't 6'9". But I'm going to say this, though, man. I see why teams is being stingy about that money. Because what I noticed, if you're an all-star player, bro, by the time you hit your prime, bro, you make it. You got to find these dudes young, bro. Now I see why. Now I see why people is going, bro. Bro, damn. We can't use this pick on the. Let me interest y'all in this. How many of y'all would not mind if the Hawks did play hard, get better to the end of the year, and kept that other pick and use one of those picks. Well, obviously the worst pick to get a big man. Would y'all be cool with that? Play hard, get better. So let Zach get everything. Let all the young dudes get everything, and use the second pick to get a center. How y'all feel about that? Would y'all be mad at that? Because that way you can target, right? You could target a guy. Why you can't do that, Joe? Why you can't do that? Bruce Leroy said we can win now. Y'all. I'm saying if you can't get Zubac, we need to draft. Yeah, but I'm saying, yeah, with the second pick, right? The first pick you get whoever the top dog is, wherever that pick land. That second pick, you go get you target a guy who fits what we trying to do. That way, you got him on a rookie contract. You see what I'm saying? And then you think about it: Jalen 24, Zach 20. What? He 20. Dyson Daniels 22. Oh, you hear Clipper fans want Zach and the Zoo. Man, listen. That game last night from Zach, bro. That game from Zach last night kind of put him on the map a little bit with the out of town fans. You know what I'm saying? But hell, the shit, as Mike say, that shit Mike low key had kept his ass on the Hawks. Cause I can't even imagine if Zach was out, if he was out here averaging like 9 points right now. If he was putting up Dyson Daniels shooting numbers, bro, hey, that game last night might have saved his job. Might be tripping me out with that. Mike low key. And then yo, they got ain't Circle K in the G League? Circle K in the G League, ain't he? No, stop getting these Band-Aids. What's the bet? We not winning shit. We not winning. But that's what I'm saying, A-Town. Use the rest of the season to develop the young dudes and then go in the draft and get your guys. Get your game changer with the first pick, right? And then with the second pick, get you a big man. You know what I'm saying? That way you ain't committed to nothing. You ain't committed to $50, $60 million. You ain't got to worry about is he going to be available to play. You feel me? Now, I don't know how you could sell that to Tony Wrestler. I don't know how you could sell that to Tony Wrestler, you know, but I'm just saying you want to stick another dude. No, I'm saying you target a guy in the first round that you're going to play in Atlanta. That's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. That way you not committed to an Anthony. Listen, once again, I'm not taking nothing away from Anthony Davis, man. He is a good player, but he old as foot and he costs 50 and 60 million, and he just said he want a max extension. I'm just saying, man, like, now, like I said, you got to, I don't know how you could sell that to the owner. Hey, yeah, we finna basically tank the rest of the season so we can see what we got with Zach and see what we got with it. He said, no matter who we get, they ain't helping this team. But that's all I'm saying, man. That is all I'm saying, bro. I think it'd be a good idea. I thought we were better without Trey. Fetcher, listen, I'm just trying to avoid getting Anthony Davis. Like, I don't want him here, dog. And he wanted extension, bro. Dallas ain't even had this dude a year yet. Dallas ain't even had him for a year. and they already ready to get rid of the old boy. And the Hawks are lining up like we the only ones who want them. Man, let me, bro, listen. You know one of them things we got to break out of, man? One thing we got to break out of is stop going to get these old ass stars, man. You know what I'm saying? Listen, Mike got a height limit quota. I mean, excuse me, a height prerequisite. I got an age prerequisite, bro. I'm tired of getting these old ass star players, bro. Every time the star come, I'm only laughing because I be falling for the stuff myself. I ain't gonna sit here in front. I be falling for it. Hey, I couldn't believe I thought Vince Carter really had something left in it. I thought for some reason, I thought we was getting Nets Vince Carter. You feel me? No, we didn't get Nets Vince Carter. We got NBA TV Vince Carter. You got Dwight Howard. He came here with a broken back. Come on, man. Now we're going to get another big man who just get hurt by, what did he do the other night? Just shook his leg and pulled his hamstring, like pulled his groin from shaking his leg. I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying. I hate to see us walking down this. What's the plank? Jogging slowly. Then how he gonna get up and down the court? Man, let me drop this link. Hold up. Let me get foot of mic up here. What's up, fellas?
Man, hey man, I don't understand, man.
What?
We go from, oh, I'm happy KP, I'm happy Luke here. We got some. Only one dude lead. Now we want to rebuild through the draft and wait. Right? This has nothing to do with
AD. We in year 2 of a rebuild. That's what you do is build through the draft.
But again,
so you win now.
No. You trying to go way back. Right? Let the process finish. If somebody see, here's the thing. But yeah, you mentioned several dudes, right? Who's available, right? Who's available that we can go get, right? You know, of course, you reach out to everybody, but I think people are scared of AD. Hey, bro, look, if you think about it, I'll take AD right now. I mean, who else going unless somebody else available?
But that's gonna mess up the rebuild.
No, it won't.
Yeah, it is. You don't get a 33-year-old and paying 50 or 60 million in year 2 of a rebuild, Foot.
You have to spend that money. You can't hold on to cap space like you used to. You ain't got to spend all of it, but
we do. It is getting spent.
Scared money don't make no. What? Okay, our young core. We got a great young core. We got a great young core.
Listen, if we go get AD, that rebuild shit over with.
Ain't no more then year 3 will be complete, which next year.
No, he coming here now. So
I know that, but I'm just saying. Look, man, it's like this. I don't care what I want. I trust the front office. Make the damn moves. Because you ain't finna tell me everybody on social media keep talking. Man, I don't give a damn. He's still balling. Who? Somebody said earlier. Who gonna stop him? He get going. He play defense.
His groin, his back,
look.
His knees.
It's like this, bro.
I'm just naming you the injuries. Let's pull out how many games he played. Let's see who stopped him. I'm gonna show you who stopped him when he played 40 games. When he he ain't played 60. He ain't played 60 games. And
money don't make no money. That's all I'm gonna say.
I mean, you know what?
But go get somebody.
Scared money don't make money, but stupid money lose money. Okay, you can't be stupid with your money.
Let me ask you something. Everybody keep talking about what the Hawks do. Hawks been doing. Do something different. Do something different.
Yeah, go get Zubac.
Hey, if he's available, go get him. Like Warren brought him up. Why
That's
back?
what I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying. Is if he's out there to go get, then I'm good.
Yeah, I was just showing them what the insiders were saying.
Well, I don't even trust that just yet, So I'm telling y'all, chill out. Hey, whatever's available, let's go get. It ain't like we gonna pick. Oh, let me address this. You keep talking about draft pick, go get who we want. We don't know where the hell is gonna fall. We don't know who's available. Are you trying to get another dude to stick in the G League for a little while?
No, you target your guy.
Again, what if you can't get your guy? That's my point. You don't know. I'm saying do not wait for no damn draft.
You have multiple targets. You have multiple targets.
Make the moves now that you can make, that's available. Attempt to make the moves. And then the draft is secondary. We're not a team where we just blew it up. All right? You do the mixture. Yeah, everybody available to certify, but they got it takes two to tango. What's up, Mike?
Yo.
Long as the rebuild is over with when we get AD, I'm good.
2 year of a 3 year rebuild.
Yep, I heard that before, and we jumped the gun, and we be right back at it.
Man,
Mike, you good?
Yeah, man, I'm yeah, I'm good, man. I'm just listening to the everything, but yeah, bro, I don't really care, man. DeMar. I mean, if we get 80, we get 80. I just hope they keep Zach. That's all. That's my main thing. I just hope they keep Zach, bro. They do.
I think the word was that's like what's holding it up. They can't. They missing like 12 million to match the salary.
Yeah.
So
yeah, just
that's what Zach keeps coming in at before he played last night. Then all of a sudden, all the mad fans love him.
Before he played.
Hey, bro. Hey. Before that game, hey Mike, before the game last night, all the Mavericks fans they didn't want Zach.
You said they did.
No, they didn't. He's the worst number one pick. Hey, immediately after that game, man, just give me Zach in the 2 first.
Nah, man. Like I said, bro, it was a Mavs fan on the little space that I jumped in earlier or whatever. He was on. Yeah, he kind of was asking about it. I mean, some of the Hawks fans, they kind of mentioned it. I was like, but no, I ain't gonna let them just completely downplay the man or whatever. But I mean, I don't think Zach was an option, period, from the organization. Like they're putting him up there. I mean, it's just, what people want to throw out there because of what Optus look like or whatnot, man. But I'll never be a fan of another team, Mary. You ain't gotta worry about that. Y'all don't see no Blazers hat or nothing like that. I don't even be talking to y'all about that.
I can't talk to nigga with 2 teams. That's ridiculous.
You said, what?
Huh?
I ain't hear what you said though, but
I said I'm like you. I can't talk sports with people who got multiple teams.
Oh yeah, bro. I don't do that, bro. Like it's only gonna be the Hawks. I mean, I rock with a player or something like that, but if Zach got moved, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? I'll act like y'all or something like that if I'm all out or something, point it out. But
Zach gonna be fine, man. I'm telling you, Zach gonna be fine.
Nah, I know Zach gonna be fine, man. He gonna be more than fine, man. They just be like I said, Hawks fan don't be understanding things a lot of times though. But anyway, I mean, shoot, off of the Zach thing though, AD, Zubac, some big, some form, some way, I'm on board for it. Me personally, I want Double O to get moved. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
You know what I mean? That's just me personally, man. Move Double O and get you a big and another big and another big. I don't know, just get bigger, bro. Like with moving Trey, that's what I'm saying. It's like just by default, like you get bigger. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully Luke Kennard mess around and be shipped out with what this other crap we about to do, and you come back with some, even if they role players in the mix of a AD or a Zubac, you know what I'm saying? Number one, they both bigger, and then you replace KP or whatever. But yeah, you get somebody, like I said, another wing that's big too. That's big. So we ain't got to do all this Keaton and Luke stuff, man. That's junk crazy, man. Like I basically want Nard to be like the shortest person on the team. If they can pull that out, You know what I'm saying? In the mix of all this stuff for the deadline, like that would be a straight little move, and then they'll get into. How tall is No, 6'5".
Okay.
Not 6'5". If anything, 6'6". But yeah, no need to be the shortest on the team for sure. You know what I'm saying, or whatever. And then everybody else need to be, above that though. But that with that being said, that doesn't mean like, oh, Double O is taller than 6'5". Like, no, for that nigga position, what he is, stuff like that. No, he's short. He can go. You know what I'm saying, or whatever. And I appreciate him him balling and stuff. Oh, I forgot about CJ and stuff. We do got them acquisitions. I don't forget about the dudes that we do have coming in. I don't know. He might not be here too long. Who knows?
Hey, you don't think you could use Double O as like a power forward or something? Or
hell no.
No, I'm not gonna say that you can't, bro. But like, all right. I don't see how I say that. Some people ain't gonna like it, bro. So I'm keeping 100, bro. Like, I don't care, dog. You feel me? Like, I feel like to win a championship and better overall or whatever, I need all of what Double O is doing and trying or whatever to go more towards something else and just give me a taller, bigger person. Like, basically, like the Double O on this team, real talk, I don't need scoring, bro. I really don't. I don't need you jacking up 3 stuff like that. I need a solid, big defender who's gonna play hard nose, and I know they're gonna rebound. I know, and you play off more people though. But I ain't down for all the little, actually doing stuff for them like that. I'd rather get an actual big, because if you got a AD, for example, or something, that'd be like what the hell for? And then you got JJ, you know what I'm saying? Like what I need, you know what I'm saying? Like that's what I'm saying. In my opinion,
the second unit, when AD get hurt.
I mean, yes. So I mean, bro, we about to have a good draft pick now, though, bro. And then on top of that, though, think about it. Unless you move them, but that's another play too. Remember, I've been told you this, bro. You got Asa, dog. Like Asa, I can slide into whatever Double O-ish stuff that you want him to do and whatever, bro. Asa next year or the third year or whatever, bro. Like, bro, that's taking over easily with him, bro.
Yeah, you feel on a rookie contract too.
But that's what I'm saying, man. So it's like when people be like hating on Zach, talking about, oh, maybe they doing this, the showcase, like, shoot, you feel me? Like, they started playing Double O and starting them last season, and they playing and doing their thing. Maybe they just buffing them up, because you hear people like, oh, I like Onyeka. You know, hey, shoot, man, throw him in a deal and get what you need, man.
I mean,
they'll get you what you need.
You actually could, but
how is Asa not good, Brees Leroy? I mean, he played defense. He ain't no. He don't back down from nothing. I mean, he got to grow, but he knocked down the shot. He shoot as well as Double O or better in his first year, and it took 6 years for Double O to get there. So it's like
he like 50% from 3 right now.
We know we cheap too, though. Double O gonna want some money in when his deal coming. A couple years ago.
Oh, Double O.
2 more years.
About 2 more years, yep.
Yeah, we are, bro. It is what it is. Hey, man, we want young niggas, bro. Young niggas and the right old niggas, bro. Like, I don't want the road ones. You feel me? Like, you got to have the right ones that's starting to get over with 27. Double O still young, though, bro. I ain't gonna say not young. But I'm just saying that I feel like
you feel it's really no drop. If they O and Asa, it's really no drop off, so you can get off of O.
Yeah, and then on top of that, if it's also too, man, if it's a matter of because it's like this too, though, because again, people might not like Zach and stuff like that. If it's an option, but that's what's been thrown out there, Zach being involved in something, I'm like, I'd rather have the guy that can literally guard basically 1 through 5, depending on what it is, 1 through 4 for sure. But I saw him have to play a center when I had Double O, and this dude had to play him. Why I want to move that and shoot, and then also too, I'm thinking like get that more offense and flow and the stuff that's going towards this, and Asa, like I said, you got that in your back pocket to come up along, bro. Like I said, bro, I feel like you can absorb sliding Double O. The only thing that you risk, I feel like, moving Double O is offending JJ. That's it. But screw that thing.
That's right, because they buddies, yeah.
But you know what I'm saying? Like, y'all boy better.
Hey, that's what what's my guy named the GM, one of the greatest GMs. That's what Jerry Krause did with Michael Jordan. He got rid of his best friend, Damn, my mind just went blank. But he got rid of his best friends. Oh, Charles Oakley sent him to the Knicks.
That's what I'm saying. It's like if you want to think about an asset and that might have some type of, you know what I'm saying, value or something like that, you know, hey, I mean, try. And then too, it's not like he old. Double O is young. You feel me? Young,
young like 25.
25.
Is he that?
I know he's older than JJ. I don't think he's 2 years older than JJ. He might be 25, 26. But I'm saying Double O is young. That's what I'm saying. Double O is still young too, though. So it's like when that's thrown out there too, and saying teams want a young player that's kind of like still can come on. Like, well, hey, Double O can fit that bill.
Yeah, and he has sniper.
Now, Double O older than JJ. If Double O 24, JJ 23. If Double O 24, JJ 23 then. Like I said, I know Double O older than JJ. I know he older than JJ though. But maybe, man, but like I said though, I know, I mean, Foot, he give y'all the way he get, you know, said stuff like that. But hey, bro, I told y'all, man, and that's another reason why I can't do it. I don't know how they gonna do it. He called it a rebuild, whatever. But bro, I've been saying that year 3 of Zach, man. You know, y'all just
right on 27 when the goat. What's it called?
Year 3 of Zach, y'all. What's up?
Hey, you speaking my language. I definitely was thinking that same thing about Double O today. My thing with Matt we had this conversation a few days ago where he was like, well, he's a good value contract. And I was like, well, in my mind, he's really only a good value contract if you believe he's a starter. And like you, I have determined in my mind, he will not be a starter on any team that goes to the finals. And if he's a backup, I mean, you could get better production than that for $16 million.
Can you get this?
Where? I'm mad at bad with the Hawks.
That's not the price for a shooter.
What's the name? I'm about to say, Jay. I don't know. I mean, I don't know.
Because look, you getting because it's what Mike says, bro. Like you can literally get what you
name. You just be putting out stuff.
Asa Newell and
like you can really like I'm serious. You can get what you get from Double. If you play Asa Newell 30 minutes a game, he'll give you 16 and 7. I'm sorry. Yeah. I mean, it just is what it is.
At least 15.
Like to me, he's only getting these numbers because he's playing a lot.
He's more athletic too.
Like he's that's all it is with Double O. It's just the minutes. Like these aren't real numbers.
That's it.
You're playing 30 minutes, 40 minutes most nights, so you have the time to accumulate these stats. But there's nothing really impressive about 16 and 7 from an undersized center. Like to me, it's not. Personally, if it's one thing I wish the Hawks would have did, because I know C. Wonder was talking about AJ Green and AJ Johnson.
AJ Johnson, yeah.
The G League. I wanted to tell him yesterday. If you go down to watch a G League game, it's like 12 AJ Johnsons on the court at the time. Like, bro, he's not special. Like you want a project, go pick one. I mean, shit, Kobe Johnson, Jalen Johnson's brother is a better prospect than that. But I am disappointed if it was one young player in that kind of mode that I wish the Hawks would have been able to take the flyer on. It would have been trying to trade for the two-way player, Tristan Vukovic, because he is a center and he is good. But, you know, I don't know. I told you to mind, though, all these teams is hoarding the bigs. It's really not. You're going to have to come off of picks because so many teams are just hoarding the bigs.
All right, let me ask you this, Jay. I'm going to ask you this. Give me
Minnesota hoarding bigs.
Keep this.
Everybody. Houston's hoarding bigs. Everybody's hoarding.
Jay, I'm going to ask you a question. Keep your answer. One-word answer. Are you giving up a pick to get AD?
No.
Austin, are you giving up a pick to get AD?
If it's not the Pelicans, yeah.
Which pick?
I give up ours this year, as long as it's not the Pelicans.
Yeah, no, we'd have to get AD on straight players.
Marion, are you giving up a pick to get AD?
Heck no.
Darian, you giving up a pick to get AD?
Absolutely not.
Okay, I'm just wondering.
I give up Double O, like how we did with Trey. Like I give him expirings and Double O to get to the money, but I'm not giving them no pick because I feel like we taking. I feel like we taking his money.
About that trade, they have asked specifically for Zach. The trade that they want is KP, Kennard, and Zach for AD. aside from that, if we do throw Double O in place of Zach, they're gonna want that pick. They're gonna want a pick from us.
Yeah, they can
That's
have
just
it.
the bottom line.
I
wouldn't take AD.
But all this is speculation. We don't know what they want. They speculate. We don't know what they want.
I think
bidding that's taking place for AD. We're not the only team.
I think the Hawks can do better things with the $50 million that AD would make than.
I'm with Austin.
I don't think so.
I agree.
I'm with Austin.
I don't think so.
I think I would rather have most. I think you can do better.
First off, a lot of people talk about how available AD be, but over the last 5 years, Double O has only played 30 more games than AD. And that's not including the rest management that AD be getting in LA because they was going on playoff runs. So you can't, for $50 million, the Atlanta Hawks, I'm not talking about any other organization, the Atlanta Hawks cannot get a better player than AD when he's on the court. Now, I would rather have AD for 60 games than Double O and Trey for 72 games.
When's the last time he played 60 games?
When I say
2023, 2024, he played 72 games.
He played over 60 games one time in the past. How many years, Austin?
Yeah, but
no, that's not true. He did it like 3 times.
No,
because
you only name them. What year?
2023, 2024. He played 72 games. That's not including the playoffs.
Okay, what did he play last year?
Wait, last year they shut him down for the pick. They were tanking.
What did he play?
Played 51 games.
No, he got injured.
He got injured the first game.
He could have came back. No, he was ready to come. They tanked him. They shut him down to tank, and he played 51 games last year.
No, actually, he was playing.
No, actually, he played 9 games for the Mavs.
Yeah,
he came back and started playing.
Yeah, he came back.
Yeah, and then they shut him down.
He played in the playing game. He played in them playing games for Dallas.
This is the thing. I'm hearing DFW. They were saying on the radio he wasn't hurt. They were shutting him down because they wanted that pick. And then also 22, 23.
I'm gonna be in Dallas tomorrow, man.
I'm gonna be working.
Oh damn. I'll be out there asking you.
Oh, that's dope. That Highland Park. But yeah, 22, 23, he played 56 games plus the playoffs. That's over 70 games. See, like we looking at games played only from regular season because we're not used to the playoffs.
Exactly.
So we're not throwing in
exactly.
Every one game played in the playoffs is like 2 regular season games.
Stop it.
And
if I remember correctly, y'all said that was KP was gonna do.
Hey, Austin, I'm used to the play in. What's his play in numbers?
When's the last time he went to the playoffs?
With the Lakers?
23, 24, didn't
they? Went the year before. They went the year before he got traded.
And then 22, 23, they went to the Western Conference Finals.
They lost to the whatchamacallit, the Nuggets the year before last, and when he got traded. Because he would have been on the team. The Lakers been in the playoffs every year since 88 was there. I mean, shit, they didn't never miss the playoffs. They went to the conference finals twice. They won a championship. I mean, even though one of them was in the bubble, they won the Disney World Championship.
The other problem is that
they won the Disney World Invitational.
The other problem is that AD wants an extension. And by the numbers, that extension means 4 years, $292 million.
That don't mean that. That's not what that means. That means he wants something. That doesn't mean he's gonna get it.
That don't mean he'll get it. Look, I can see AD fitting in. I feel like personally, the Hawks would be better off finding a starting caliber center for a little less and using the extra money to round out the roster.
You see him fitting in, like spacing wise. You see him fitting in?
No, but I think you can make it work.
No, he's not.
I think you can make it work.
No, he's not.
I think you can make it work.
Check the stats,
bro.
No, he's not.
You got man. Spacing won't be a problem.
Yeah, I think you can make it work.
Yeah, we have Dyson on the floor. He's gonna
That's
be getting
what I'm saying. Like you got Dyson. What are we talking
gonna
about?
be getting gonna be getting double.
Like you can get frustrated. The fact is, Dyson, JJ, and Anthony Davis on the court.
Derek, let me ask you this. But it's a bad. Derek, let me ask you this: how good of a shooter is Double O as a number one option?
He's not a number one option.
Exactly. Exactly.
What you talking about?
Exactly. That's the.
I mean, look, Anthony Davis is 20 and 11.
That's like you
saying that
saying.
doesn't change the fact Double O shoots 40% from the 3-point line. What are we
Because
talking
they be
about?
wide open. That's the one I'm
The
saying.
only reason why I think it can work with Anthony Davis is
that's why
because he's
you
playing
need
with
to
Cooper
that's why
Flag.
you need to
Cooper
get off
Flag
Dyson
also
Daniels
can
because
shoot.
he only 11% wide open.
I'm just saying, like
You
he
do gotta do
plays. I
something
mean,
with that.
Anthony
11%
Davis plays
wide
next to
open
like
threes,
real
bro.
bigs who can't shoot the ball, and it works. So I mean,
Hold on, real quick. So y'all are telling me the man that makes half a three a game right now is a better shooter than Double O? Let me know.
Yes, because
from the mid range.
Because you got to include the mid range.
No.
He
said 3-point shooter. He said
no, I didn't. I said shoot. He's a better shooter. I didn't say 3-point shooter. I said he's a better shooter.
I mean, shit. Onyeka Okongwu just ain't that good.
I'm not Jay. I want to send Onyeka Okongwu to the moon too.
Exactly.
Like,
Personally,
I would rather trade Onyeka.
Y'all are trying to make it a Oyeka versus AD thing. It's not an Oyeka versus AD thing. It's a
No, we not.
No one's doing that.
Plus,
nobody doing that.
No. Only reason
that's exactly what they're doing. Everybody.
I don't want AD. Let me be clear. Hold
on. Go ahead, Marion.
I'm saying we don't even need Oyeka. You can get rid of Oyeka. It still doesn't mean that we should go out and get AD because you're talking about the next 3 years of holding on to a guy who barely plays, who's always injured. And the fact that you came on and said if he can play 60 games, the dude don't play 60 games.
Wait, who said if he can play 60 games?
Hey, the Hawks listed Trae Young out, not with the team.
And go and look for a free agent. And go and look for a free agent in the offseason.
Wait, who said if he could play 60 games?
You.
No, wait. First of all, anytime you're talking about a future season, you always got to say if because anybody could get hurt. That's just coaching.
It's just more likely with AD.
Not really. It's not more likely with AD than it is with JJ. Just don't act like JJ don't get hurt. Like
I agree.
I'm not acting like JJ gets. So hold on. So your solution to JJ getting hurt is to add another injury-prone person to the team and hope.
No, it's to trade bad contract
for a good. Hell no.
For a good player.
Hey, Austin, you tried to.
I am happy we got out of the.
Austin,
I want to do something else to the money, man.
How many games? Hold on.
Trying to talk.
How many games has AD played again in the past 5 years?
He played 75.
No, the past 5 years, like 35 less than Double O.
Bruh,
that's a lot of games.
Is not available, dog.
No, that's only 6 games a year.
Bruh, he played 51 games last year, 42 the year before that, 76. 56.
No.
40, hold on, I'm going year by year. This is Laker time because this what you about to get.
No, it's 51 then 76.
Okay, in 1920 he played 62 games. Following year 2021.
Wait. That's regular season. What about postseason? You not gonna count those games?
Okay, we'll go through that, but let me run.
Because I already did the spreadsheet for
the regular season real quick. So he played 62 games his first year as a Laker. 36 games the following year. The year after that, he played 40 games. The year after that, he played 56 games. Then he played 76. Then he went down to 42.
No, he went down to 51.
No, he went down to 42.
No, 42
then,
plus 9.
You're right. My bad. They separated. My bad. So he went from 76 to 51, and now this year he's at 18. Man, bruh.
That's not including postseason.
Bruh. Come on.
Now. Yeah, I'm good.
Not including the postseason.
Come on now. He ain't available.
Come on. I'm good.
He ain't available.
All right.
Come on, Austin. You know that's not good availability.
I think
you want us to pay $50 million.
We had Double O and
you want us to pay
JJ,
$50 next year and $60 after that.
You got to get rid of all of them.
First, we got to make it to the postseason.
Oh, we get AD. We gonna make it. Because this is the thing. This is what I'm looking at, right?
You think he's worth the money, Austin?
You said what now?
You think he's worth his contract?
I don't look at it as he's worth his contract. I look at it as is he worth KP blah 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 and blah 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 contract, and I'll say yes. Because you just reshuffling money. That's the only thing.
Yeah, but you can get something. But I guess so. I guess I get what you mean by if you're only looking at it at what's currently on the Hawks roster. But I also believe that the Hawks could do better with KP and Luke Kennard's $41 million of expiring money.
I don't
not
think
Anthony Davis.
I feel, but
that's
Jake,
my thing. Like,
the thing is though, the Hawks have shown they can't.
How?
They have shown how many times
This
we
man's
have
nickname is Street Clothes. What are we talking about?
No,
I don't get it. I don't get it because we've never really been in this position.
Everybody got to wear street clothes to the game.
His nickname is NBA champion.
I remember all this KP talk when we picked him up.
Yeah, niggas was a hype foot.
That dude, y'all was talking all this stuff.
I mean, but Foot, to be fair,
what you want us to do? You want us to do
as long as we have for the playoffs. As long you want
to cure his disease.
Foot. I'm gonna be real with you though. I'm gonna be real with you. I'm gonna be real. The minutes that KP has played and been available for the Hawks,
we've been good,
been outstanding.
Exactly. So why not? So what about?
But I think he's a better option for the Hawks. If you're gonna deal with guys playing the same amount of games like that, I'd rather have KP. Because KP's gonna be even cheaper next year.
Keep KP and get Zubac or something somehow.
Yeah, I would keep KP. I would just trade for a real starting center.
This is my thing.
Double O.
So y'all ain't
one of them draft picks.
Honestly, I would trade Double O and just get out the contract. And I would even be okay with them how they use Mo G last night. I'd be okay with that if you can find just one more big to play behind him. No, I just don't think I don't see the path with Onyeka Okongwu to be. No, I mean that's fine, but again,
like, I mean you can say that, but Mo G's also one of the highest rated
times. I want to run the center position by committee. I want honestly three bigs playing the 48 minutes. I mean, like how you got the double big. That's what I want. I want you to always play double bigs, and I want to do like Houston does and play 3-4 bigs. 48 minutes.
No, we ain't got the personnel. Who we getting?
But when you move Onyeka Okongwu and get another big man for him, you probably will, because then you can play all of your bigs.
If you move Dyson, you can.
I'm not moving.
Ain't no real big.
Hey, you say move who? You say move Austin?
I wouldn't move
Dyson. You know I didn't want Dyson to get paid before trade, and I'm not even a trade fan.
Who you say?
I mean, once they did that, they told you who the point guard was.
Man, hey, I bet you we can get a better haul back from Dyson.
Yeah.
No, we ain't trading Dyson.
You would get a haul back for Dyson.
We ain't trading Dyson. We would, but we ain't trading.
That'll help us in the rebuild.
Yeah, I trade both of them.
Help in the rebuild.
Dyson is a winning basketball.
You know who else?
I don't see it winning yet.
Hey,
come on and take the trip with me.
Put them together, but let's see who you get. Dog.
Okay,
but I will say this.
AD, how about that?
I will say this about AD though. This is one thing I would say about AD. People not realizing. On the court, AD would be our best defensive player. On the court, AD would be our best offensive player.
Yeah, for
no, he won't.
For 10% of the
who's better offensive? He's our closer.
I would no. Anthony Davis is not close.
What you gonna do about the other 90% of the season?
I would bet money if Anthony Davis is on the court with Jalen Johnson. I get Jalen
Johnson. Nah. Because what have Jalen did in the playoffs?
Got big.
Like, what has he did as the number one option in the playoffs?
I mean, yeah, but like
he hasn't had the chance as the number one option.
Austin, when was Anthony Davis the number one option in the playoffs?
Hey, but look,
there was a lot of times he was the number one option, even when they won the ring.
JJ
was deferring to him a lot. That was LeBron.
No, LeBron was deferring to him a lot of times against Miami.
Oh, okay.
Hold on. Who won MVP? Who won Finals MVP?
JJ got benched in the playoffs last time.
I mean, don't get me wrong, LeBron, he the GOAT. But what I'm saying is, there was a lot of periods of time when it was AD's show.
I'm good.
Everyone know that.
AD had 8 years in New Orleans. He ain't do shit.
Man, exactly. He ain't do nothing till he rolled LeBron coach.
He only made the playoff once in New Orleans.
But that's why I think it would work with AD. You remember baby LeBron. You know what I'm saying?
No, remember. AD,
Let me ask you a question.
They had him on the ropes, and then Boogie got hurt.
Gonna cost you a pick.
Remember with Rondo, Drew, and Boogie, AD was balling, and then Cousins got hurt.
Yeah,
and then
I'm
Drew
about to say,
went
it
out.
was something that happened. That's
I mean,
all
yeah,
that-
they beat
that's all that
Portland
happened.
that year. They did beat Portland that year.
That's his only appearance in the playoff as a Pelican, right?
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, that's why he wanted out of New Orleans because they
Don't say
were.
that,
Hey, bro.
And you know, DeMond, he was in street clothes a lot in New Orleans too.
Oh, you don't even want me to read the numbers from that one.
No, that was 67, 68, 61, 75, 75.
Get toward the end of it. It's one where he got about, it should be a 39 up in there somewhere, a 40.
No, it was 56.
66.
Then when he was ready to go.
Man,
Hey, that's crazy.
They
though.
gun they
And
got to him. He ready to go.
And how many times?
had no season.
What was his accolades before LeBron? Pre-LeBron accolade.
Rookie of the year. I think he was rookie of the year. I think it was all NBA at one point.
Yep. He ain't all defense.
I don't even know, man.
He was all
And
NBA
defense, whatever.
all NBA defender.
No defensive player, nothing like that. Right?
No, Anthony Davis don't have no real accolades in the NBA. Besides
Yeah, he don't. Yeah, it ain't.
That's why I don't understand how he.
Well, I ain't gonna say ain't no real accolade.
No, when I say that, when I'm saying that, I'm saying compared to like okay. When I say that, I'm talking about like he ain't had no real accolades compared to like Dwight Howard to make the 75 team. Like,
oh no,
he had at that point in time he had no real accolades.
That's that like Dyson MIP as an MVP.
Yeah, that's what they talk though. But what were he like ranking to? Like, yeah, defensive player of the year though. I mean, what he was like?
No, he was first team all NBA at least 3 times.
Yeah, he's made 5 all defensive teams.
Defense, hell yeah.
4 times.
5.
I don't know if he made it as a Laker.
That's all I'm gonna say, bro.
I don't know if he made it as a Laker. He might have done it once as a Laker, if I'm not mistaken. But
yeah, he only has. Well, I don't know. I think he did make it. He made an all NBA team.
I understand both sides.
He made 2 all defense teams.
I would not be upset either way. If we don't get AD, I won't be upset. If we did get AD, I won't be upset. Like I can make.
I'll take AD, but I'm not really. I don't think that's what
Huh?
Like I'm not championing for him, but I do think too many Hawks fans disrespect
it
it.
if it happened.
Well, here's the thing: the Hawks got they gonna make another move.
Long as Zach here, I don't care.
Because they need
another. Austin, thank you, man. As long as you keep JJ, of course, but Zach is still here, and you still keep that New Orleans pick, bro. Like I ain't gonna lie to you, I'm still Gucci. Because that's like in my opinion, that's enough little picks or whatever. You'll get some picks on the back end, you make some future type moves, and you'll get some stuff or whatever. But like on some surefire stuff, JJ still young. Zach is basically still a draft pick, you know what I'm saying, that you got or whatever. And then you got a top one coming in next year, you know what I'm saying, or whatever. So it's like, shoot, bro. And then
I like that
Asa or not, you know what I'm saying. But that's what I'm saying. Keep Asa. That throw another one in, like, bro. That's another pick for me. Like, bro, like, yeah, I don't, yeah, like, shoot, I don't really.
So, man, what we gonna do with this coach, bro? We keep
fire him.
Hey, be real with you though, man. Y'all told me, y'all told me he coached better when Trey didn't play though. So we know for a fact Trey is not involved in anything. So let's see what happens. You can't even say Trey is part of the overall game plan, and I gotta tweak it tonight because he hurt and he not like Trey ain't in the picture at all. So let's see what happens for a minute. I'm gonna give Quinn a different slate for a moment. That's me personally, and then I'll jump back to say, all right, nigga. So
but you give him 10 games.
I'm just sad that we got CJ McCollum at 34 and not 30. Like, because boy, that man. I just wish we could have got CJ McCollum in a more prime. I mean, he's still got plenty of gas left in the tank.
He's gonna be shooting.
I mean, it's reports that
I'm just saying. I wish we could have gotten.
If CJ McCollum plays, he's gonna be shooting. We're gonna make the playoffs.
He's a scorer, bro. Like, man, he's a bucket getter, boy. Like,
isn't it reports that they're interested in extending him?
He definitely
play with the ball.
We're gonna resign him.
I did see the report about CJ McCollum getting an extension. I think for the Hawks, you should wait till the offseason for that one.
Oh, they're gonna resign him because it's gonna be money there.
I want to see what his number is. I don't want no CJ McCollum at 30 million. I want him
at CJ. Yeah, he don't play no defense.
I want him at like 15, 20. I want to know if they're gonna bring him off the bench or not because I don't really see the value in.
You gotta remember,
we know CJ still balling. We saw.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I don't. In a perfect world, you would start him.
Like, that's what I would do.
You bring Nah off the bench.
I would.
Yep.
Right.
I can see that happening.
Honestly,
I think he's a better defender.
No came here to be off the bench.
Not coming off the bench.
No
It's just like
pass,
if
though.
CJ isn't expiring, what value are you getting from giving him the starting minutes where you could just start
They
and
gonna
just keep
resign CJ,
developing
man.
what you got there? Honestly, that's my thing. That's my thing. Like I don't really think it makes sense for the long-term vision of the Hawks.
I think
CJ.
it makes a lot of sense because CJ.
But I would definitely close with CJ.
That's why I was
McCollum,
because he's a better passer.
I would close with CJ, but CJ is that player that I was saying the Hawks really. You were going to build a team next with JJ, like you have to use JJ like the point forward, LeBron, Scottie Pippen kind of guy, and you need a combo guard that can score and make plays with or without the ball. I just want that guy to play defense. Ideally, you want a dude kind of like that can make plays. That's the only flaw.
Hey, do y'all think this kid?
Hey, Savannah, what's wrong with that though?
If not can make plays off the dribble,
he would be
that. He don't make plays. What are you watching? The dude does not pass the ball.
It's not that he don't pass the ball. He's just a turnover.
He tries to pass the ball. It's a turnover.
It's a turnover.
Yeah.
And I don't think
y'all think this kid Dyson?
Let him play.
I just think he don't
Dyson
see it.
out of the,
I really think he just can't see it.
You said what? Can't see it.
They should. They
just
should.
keeps Dyson from closing now?
The backcourt should close
I don't know.
with CJ McCollum and
CJ is a closer, so I know CJ. I'm closing with him every
Guess
day.
what? Now you ain't got to worry about him getting fouled going to the free throw line.
Yeah, I mean, if you just got to close with CJ over Dyson, you just got to close with CJ over.
No, that's not what's going to happen with Quinn. We know what Quinn going to do. He's going to be CJ.
That's the only way Dyson gets benched in the closing situation is basically if they get AD here. But until that happens, Dyson is Quinn's Rudy Gobert. Right. His little defensive pawn that he can quote unquote, I think, try and count on and be like, hey, that's my
like Dyson and not.
But until he can say that I got a different defensive hub or a defensive person, and you get like I said, AD or something like that in here, bro. Like, nah, Dyson gonna be closing, dog. Like he gonna be.
So you can take this. You can take this out of that
with CJ or Zach, honestly.
Right.
Which at this point.
Zach don't close anyway.
I think
that's
you
what
should.
I'm saying. That's why you take.
But I think Mike. I think at this point now, the Hawks have to figure out what they have in Zach, and I think they just gotta.
The Hawks know what they have in Zach.
Y'all just saying, but like I think they gotta trust Zach to just close these games,
bro.
They taking it easy on them.
They see him every day. They know what they have.
I'm asking.
Because y'all just don't know.
It's okay, man.
No, I know what Zach is. I'm saying I want to see him close these games now.
He ain't ready.
But I know Quinn is going to try to basically use the same close lineup. He just changed CJ.
No, he ain't ready to close.
It's not like we got to win a race that we jeopardizing.
Take Zach off the floor. That's what
it's like. It's like he's jeopardizing the championship or something.
Yes, say we trying to win, man.
I get it.
Hey, they need to put Zach out there so the fan base stop climbing.
Hey, when Zach starts driving, being more aggressive, getting to the hole, getting to the rack, then
man, I love it. If he plays like he did yesterday and against the Raptors, he will close every game for me.
Hey, man. In my opinion, I don't necessarily
I'm saying for if he plays offense as aggressive as he did versus the Raptors, he will close for me. He will be out here.
Just let Zach play 30 minutes a night, man.
Because after the Raptors game, I said, well, you just got to see Zach continue to build on these performances.
The only thing, in my opinion, that he's doing differently or whatever, and I mean, is being more aggressive in the sense on the glass, going for the opportunities. I feel like he can get even more aggressive because he still be kind of letting the team get the ball. But the reason why I say that is because, I always talk about like Zach got to be involved, got to get in the flow and stuff like that. But like, I still feel like he be passing up moments that like y'all be like, what I'm saying, knocking him for. Right. It's just that he end up doing more, so you kind of y'all forget it. You know what I'm saying? But like, that crap's still there. You know what I'm saying? But it's like Zach got to understand, because this is the thing too. Like the ball, Foot will understand because it sounds crazy, but the ball has energy. You feel me? Like it has to flow and move, and guys got to touch it. You know what I'm saying? And like, if guys ain't gonna just give it to you, the way you can get it though, bro, you gotta go get the rebound. Go get the rebound and feel that. You gotta get the rebound and feel it.
That's one of the reasons why.
Hey, Mike, you know what I did see last night? You know what I did see? When he got the rebound, hey, his ass was taking that ball down court last night. He won't
everybody got the green light to go if they get the board. But yeah, he got to go get the board so he can get into the open court more. You know what I mean? And
yeah, look, Dyson, he got one of the rebounds. He Dyson looked at him. Dyson put his hands up. That was like, I'm gone.
I like what I'm seeing from Zach right now, man.
I'm gonna say this though.
Let me say this about Zach.
Also, I am seeing somebody out in the way. So that's why I'm kind of trying to get y'all to think about moving Double O because I'm like,
I don't know why you shaking your head, bro. I am seeing the star. I see it. All he got to do is just better get stronger, bro. I see it.
Hey, y'all better.
If he gets stronger, it's gonna.
Y'all better hold that.
I mean, he's only 20.
He's coming, Darian. It's gonna get scary. Darian, I see it, man. It's starting to click with you a little bit. You seeing it, man? It's gonna get scary.
And Mike, you know what else I'll be looking at?
What you thought of Zach last night?
He was just the Pelicans. Go ahead, say it.
Look, man. He played a good game yesterday. I did watch the game. He played great. I give him that. I think that was his best game of the season.
Well, he said great.
He played great. He played great last night. I gotta give it to him. That was his best game of the season.
I wouldn't even say he played great.
He played. Hey Tank,
but look though. But you know the difference is though.
Hey Tank. You know what you just did. You know what we call that?
What?
Maturity.
But you did something that Matt never did.
I'm calling that how I see it though. I thought he played great yesterday. I mean, it ain't nothing to he played great. But look though, you know why he played great? You know why he played great? Because he was more aggressive. He took shots. He was more aggressive. I keep telling he don't have that dog in him. Sometimes when I see him, he don't have that. He don't have that star potential I want to see from him as a number one pick. He don't have it. That's why I'm shaking my head when y'all say he got star in him, but I don't see it. I just don't.
But Tank, it's a lot of aggressive players that aren't good.
What's up?
Who?
Cam Thomas for one.
Hold on. Was he a number one pick?
Man, they can't talk.
Matter.
It do matter. It do matter. If you're a number one pick, the team sees something in you.
Bro, I don't see Zach as
Zion Williamson.
I don't either. People keep saying.
Hold on, Zion Williamson is aggressive. Zion is aggressive.
Yeah, he's aggressive, but he's not good. The dude can't.
Bro, Tank. I don't know.
Zion is better than Zach.
I'm like, what is that?
Not about to do that.
Hold on, Mary. You used the wrong example. You should have said Jordan Poole.
Yeah, you said Zion. Zion's not one pick.
Zion the beast. He does not help. But listen, the thing is though, Zach gets fouled a lot when he drives. Like he gets fouled a lot. It's just some reason the refs don't mess with him. I don't know why.
Zach don't drive like that, bro. He don't drive like that, bro.
No, I told y'all, bro, the Hawks need to just start flopping more, and they'll get more calls.
No, man, they don't need flopping.
Nobody flopping.
Zach don't.
I'm trying to tell you, bro. If Jalen Johnson just y'all seen Jalen getting to the free throw line.
He ain't got the handle like that.
Start falling down. I know y'all noticed that. Yeah, I know y'all noticed Jalen Johnson's been hitting the ground more and getting more calls. I'm telling you, all you gotta do is flop a little bit, bro. You just flop. You're gonna get some.
And Tank, you don't have handles to drive.
You have to sell.
It gotta be a decent handle to get around.
You gotta
when you see,
it gotta be
9, 6, 10 is 3 dribbles from the hole.
Well, maybe
you just need that core strength, and also
maybe he ain't got.
You need the strength, but you don't need the handle to drive.
In 2 years, when Zach gets stronger, he's gonna be able to put his shoulder in the folks.
I agree with that.
It's gonna be like, bro, all he got to do is just keep getting better, keep getting stronger.
Yep.
I see.
Hold on, but if he plays like that, like he did last night, then maybe you got a point. Maybe he could be that guy. But
I see it, bro.
I don't see it. I don't see it. It's not consistent though.
Was he attacking the basket?
How many 20-year-olds are consistent?
It's not consistent though. But he got to show you that flash. He ain't show you no flash.
Tank. How many 20-year-olds are consistent in the NBA?
Only Tim Duncan.
I'm not saying he got to play great consistently. I'm saying he got to show that ability that he could be that guy. He hasn't shown.
I mean, I get you. When he played, when he had that second game versus the Raptors with 5 fouls, I said that was a good performance.
That game too. I thought that was good too.
So that's 2 games in a row.
I give you that. I give that.
Raptors 2 games in a row, right? So he's building on.
I give you that.
Like what you want to see with young players when they have those 15 to 20 point outbursts, you want to see them start coming closer and closer and closer together as the season goes on, and that's how you become consistent.
But you can't tell me. I still believe the Hawks did pass up on other guys, though.
I don't think so.
I did. I believe.
Even if you think they did, none of these dudes to me right now in the draft class, ain't nobody made no all-star team. Don't nobody really look like.
Yeah, but they got better. They got better ceiling, better potential.
No, but I'm just telling you, nobody has pulled away from the pack. They all about the same. Even Steph Castle, all them dudes is about the same. Like nobody is separating themselves to be a better player than anybody else. They all
but this Hawks team, they could have had. They should have drafted a big. If they would have drafted Sarr or Klingon or Zach Edey, Trae Young.
Hey, nigga, buddy. Hey,
he might still be here.
But y'all always say that like it wasn't just a draft.
He might be here. I don't know.
Bro, did we not just have a draft, man? Did we not just have a draft?
What draft?
With 2 picks in that jump, bro. I know we got a whatchamacallit pick, and we still made a pick. I like Asa, but that's what's crazy to me, bro. But I know, but that's what's crazy to me, bro. And that's what's funny though. You obviously don't.
I really do like Asa,
and you go back to a couple seasons ago and be like, we should have drafted the big, but you ain't gonna do that about Asa.
The reason why I say this stuff about Zach because you guys hype him up. You guys say he could be this, he could be that, but I don't see it. No, he's not. You know he's not.
Yes, he is. I like good about this bro. I know that Tank, you are going to have the ability that when it happens,
Mike and Damon and Matt.
That's what's gonna be funny, bro.
You guys hype Zach so hard, like he could be this guy.
Bro, no. Ain't no you guys.
You guys do.
No.
You guys
just
disagree. And then you guys want to blame Quinn.
Matt said something.
Y'all want to blame Quinn.
I told you basically what I saw basketball wise, and everything that I feel like I've said has been reasonable. It's been completely reasonable. Y'all, a lot of people just disagree in a sense with the style of per se of game because y'all niggas think folks supposed to over dribble. I don't think that. But y'all continue gonna look for that, then that's where you're gonna be, bro. And then also too, you can shake your head though, but I also don't think that aggression, quote unquote, is what you're saying is this. I think that Zach does has aggression. You feel me? Because it's once upon a time that Vic Krejci wouldn't even look at the rim and shoot. I was still saying this is a good basketball player. He's a basketball, and now you see that. But anyway, it goes. He ain't even the number 1 draft pick. Zach has technically, shoot his shots or whatever. He just don't shoot bad forced shots, and y'all will claim, oh, he's not aggressive. And then, bro, like I said, you said that he had a great game yesterday. I would be 100 and said he didn't. It's plenty of times I know. I'm trying to tell you, but listen to me though. Listen to me.
It's the eye test. It's the eyes.
I know, and I'm trying to tell you that your eyes be messing up because look, this is what happens.
That's why he got them glasses.
Because that's what I said earlier, Jay. This is prime example. When he actually is allowed to play and in the flow of stuff or whatever, he carves out stuff and he will do something good because he's streaky. You feel me? He's streaky within the game.
Now if he's allowed to play.
Listen, Tank.
That nigga Buzella's a bum, bro.
Follow me, Tank. He's streaky, right? So when he plays and he does a good game and stuff like that, like yesterday or like the Raptors game, you be like, oh, he played well. He played good. But for me, it's like, no. It's plenty of times throughout that game he did the same stuff that y'all would get mad at him and knock him for when it's the games that he don't score a lot, and it's really because Quinn ain't letting them just play through it or whatever. I can give distinct times in my mind, bro. I remember Zach coming around the screen on the inbound, catch it. Anybody else on the team will pull that 3. Zach literally gets it, hold it, and wait for Naw to come off the second screen, and he passes it to Naw, and Naw takes an even more contested and closer shot. It's another time where I saw when Zach came around, he gets the ball, he dribbles, he automatically looking to make the pass for the backdoor, but Naw doesn't do it initially. He get called for carry, but any other one on the team would have got the ball then, came around it, and went aggressive downhill. Zach didn't do it that time, and I was on him about it. This nigga missed free throws. This nigga missed the open dunk going down the lane, and y'all talking he played great. But I'm saying that he was just allowed to play and be involved, and also Double O wasn't out there, so therefore JJ ain't have to. He wasn't forced passing it to Double O at times, so the ball did swing a little bit more naturally or whatever. So it's just like, bro, just let Zach be involved in like a part of the team, bro. Like,
hey, Mike, have you noticed? Mike, have you noticed that since? Mike, have you noticed that since?
No, that's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact. A lot of these rookie guys, a lot of dudes ain't good on their rookie contract.
Hold on, that's a bad comparison though, bro. That's a bad comparison. Jaylen Brown is. Hold on, Jaylen Brown's rookie was way better, bro.
No, he wasn't. Jaylen Brown didn't even play
on both ends of the court, bro. Come on, dog.
Bro, Jaylen Brown averaged 4 points as a rookie.
Not the same, bro.
You don't think Zach is good defensively?
Do you remember?
I remember Jaylen Brown. I remember Jaylen Brown as a rookie.
Hey, y'all, that man played defense with 5 fouls, y'all. Do y'all hear that? The Raptors announcers and stuff noticed that, said, man, this man got 5 fouls and he ain't stopped playing defense. He wasn't out there not playing defense like other players we see on our team, Olane, thinking that I need to stay out here, even though he know that his coach gonna pull him and will sit him at any moment and he need the stat pack. He's still playing defense for us.
Zach is going. Hold on. Zach gonna be a good player, but as a star, nah. I just disagree, bro.
Well, I mean, the greatest part about it is you never know who's gonna be a star today.
Tank, how you feel about his defense?
His defense is okay. It's not terrible. It's not terrible, but it's okay.
Tank, how you feel about CJ and Corey Kispert? You think Kispert gonna take Zach minutes?
Rashad, you gonna hit the link?
No, I think Kispert gonna take Luke Kennard minutes.
I'm happy for that.
He said 3
points. I think he's going to be out of here.
Hey, you know the biggest thing I'm happy about with Kispert. Now you got a real small forward, so you can move Veet back to the guard position.
But he's not a real small forward either, though.
Veet gonna be like those.
I think he's more of a two.
Whatever you want to call him. Do multiple stuff.
I mean, he could play either, but see, Kispert
he can play either. You're right.
He can play either one.
Yeah, he can play either. I agree.
And what I like about Kispert is he ain't special on defense. He's just average. Like he's just average. He's better than everything.
He's better than
He's right with it. We can get back. You can play even bigger now. You can play Veet. That's why I wouldn't be shocked if CJ come off the bench, because that little lineup of Veet, Kispert with CJ.
But hold on though. Hold on. Y'all do know if they trade for AD, Zach gonna be in that package though. Y'all do know that, right?
No, he's not. I don't think they get rid of Zach.
No, we don't know that.
Hey, don't fall for it, guys. Don't fall for it. Tank trolling.
I'm not trolling. It's the truth. It's the truth.
I don't think we get AD.
That's the truth.
That's not a fact. That's just a report you read, Tank.
I know that's the truth, bro. That's the truth.
That's not a fact. The only truth.
If the Hawks want AD, they got to put Zach in that package.
I don't think we get AD, bro.
Can I ask this though?
But they've been talking like they want AD. If they want AD, they got to put Zach in the package.
I think that's AD team.
Well, then we want to be getting AD. I mean, they already said that they're not going to do that.
I don't know.
I'm not giving up Zach.
We don't know.
But can I ask this? Am I the only one worried that we don't have a point guard? Like,
no.
Keaton Wilde is our only point guard on the whole roster.
Jalen Johnson's going to be.
DJ McCollum is a point guard.
CJ, you got to handle.
Daniels is a point guard.
Dyson Daniels is not a point guard. He's a point guard.
I think about the way current basketball is trying to be.
Hey, your point guard is the one you see with the ball who drive to the lane and stop and then panic and try to kick it to the
you trolling, dog. You trolling.
And throws a shot, put for a shot.
Yeah, he a bum, bro.
You got enough ball handlers and playmakers to be.
You know he a bum, Tank.
Hold on, but Dyson better than Zach though. How you bum?
Dyson ain't better than you.
Dyson is better than Zach.
He ain't better than you. Dyson is
awesome. Dyson is better than Zach though.
Hey Tank, I'm
Dyson is not better than Zach, man.
Dyson is better than Zach.
Hey Tank.
The only thing Zach,
I'm gonna ask you a question, Tank. Let me ask you a question, Tank. Let me ask you a question, Tank.
He can't shoot the ball. That's it.
Hey Tank, can you play basketball? Tank, can you play ball?
Bro, we're not about to do this, bro.
This is not about
you play ball. It's not about me though.
This not answer my question. I'm just asking. I said, can you play basketball? You good at basketball?
Yes, I'm good at basketball.
Okay, so I challenge you.
It's not about me though.
Tank, I'm gonna ask you one question. If I gave you 100 shots from the 3-point line, can you hit 12?
Yes.
Wow. Okay, my starting shooting guard can't.
It's not about
11%, Tank. He's a bum.
But that's the only thing. But hold on though.
And you talking about money?
Wait.
What you talking about money? You think he worth $25
Dyson Daniels is not a bum. That's crazy.
He's a bum, bro.
Tank could not hit 12 shots in a game.
Hey, Jay, I'm gonna ask you a question, Jay.
That's wild.
Hold on,
so because
you can't shoot, that means you're a bum.
Hey, Jay, your starting shooting guard. I'm gonna ask you a question.
He's my point guard.
When was the last time you seen Dyson Daniels shoot a jump shot that's not a 3-pointer?
Man, don't do this, dog. Don't do this, bro.
Push shot.
A jump shot.
The push shot, did that count?
A jump shot.
Don't count, man. That's the only other thing that happened.
Demar, you being nasty.
Hey, tell me the last time you seen Dyson Daniels shoot a jump shot that's not a 3-pointer. So we know what happened when he do that.
I never seen it.
You saw the game last night, right, Tank?
They don't do that in Australia.
Give me your thoughts on that Dyson Daniels 3-point shot he took last night.
Lord.
Give me your thoughts on that. What was you thinking when he shot the ball and it went on the other side of the rim?
Demar, we know
the last time Dyson made a 3. Anybody know the date?
Early December.
I don't think he's made a 3 in a month.
Hey, he ain't made a 3 in 2026. I know that much.
No, yeah, he has.
No, I'm trying to tell you, y'all rely on Dyson.
He went 2
I could have sworn.
Dyson is not.
Darian. Dyson went. Hey, Darian.
Dyson is my point guard. So I'm gonna stand by him.
3 in the month of December. He ain't made none in 2026.
Demar, we know.
14th.
We know he can't shoot.
December 14th.
We know he can't shoot.
Dyson Daniels is far from a bomb.
Dyson Daniels is trash.
Hold on. He's a bomb.
Wait. Package his ass up. I'd rather have AD than his sorry ass. Give me AD.
Wait.
Nah,
you know, Dyson Daniels scoring his points per game is the same as his 3-point percentage.
Wait, Demar, he couldn't shoot. Wait, Dyson couldn't shoot last year though. Dyson couldn't shoot last year.
Hey, Demar,
did you shot 34% last year?
Hey, did you know that Dyson Daniels points per game is the same as his 3-point percentage?
That's insane. You support that?
Yes.
You saying his points per game? His points per game.
He averaged 11 points and shoot 11%.
That's sound.
In another game, he's going to be averaging more points than his shooting percentage.
Demar.
He booty or what we used to say when I was a kid, bro.
Hey, Mike, ask me how many points
Dyson Daniels averages. When I was a kid, Tank,
11 or 12.
We used to be like, bro,
11.7. That's his 3-point percentage,
bro.
Right now.
He a Bama.
That's crazy.
Man, you could do that, man. Round it up.
Tank. I'm
sorry. I don't care that he can't shoot the ball.
You know what else?
You know what else
pissed me off about Dyson Daniels, Tank? You know what?
Dyson is a good point guard.
No, you nasty, dog. You a nasty guy, bro. You is so nasty.
No, you nasty. And you know what?
He will keep getting better.
He a bum too.
No, but Zealous is good.
I respect the fact that Dyson is still trying to shoot despite not making a shot.
Did he kill the Hawks?
You're gonna have to.
Everybody kill the Hawks.
Hold on. I'm talking about Buzelis. He killed the whole.
Buzelis is a bum, bro.
That was JJ's assignment, bro.
Hold on, we would be way better with Buzelis than Zach.
Hey, JJ let Lawson. What's the dude name? Lawson, whatever. Get off too. Or
bro, get this dude off my team.
Hold on. So you think because he can't shoot the ball, that means he's a bum?
What you doing in basketball? Shoot the ball.
He can do other things besides shoot.
Like what? What does he do?
So he's saying he doesn't help the team, like he doesn't
provide by doing what? By driving in the lane and panicking.
His on ball defense though ain't what it was a year ago. I know that.
It's hard to play defense with money in your pocket.
Hey, this is what Dyson Daniels be doing on the court, man. He dribble and he slide.
Hey, I got a question for y'all.
Am I lying? Am I lying?
You got early mix for hands, D.
Tank, am I lying? Tell me I'm lying, Tank.
He trying to make something happen. He's trying to make something happen, bro. That's
tell me I'm lying, Tank.
You're right, but at least
tell me he don't go full speed. Hey, y'all.
At least he's being aggressive though.
Hey, you know what, bro? Hey, he played basketball.
Yeah, he's aggressive.
He played basketball like a little kid. Like it's like a little kid playing his dad. He always do this little shit right here, Tank. He get the ball, and then he try. Since he can't dribble, he try to beat you with speed. He'll go like this. He just take off like that, and then he throw that ugly ass layup,
the push shot
that he missed.
Demar, you nasty, man.
He go in sometimes, D.
Hey, he practice on that 20 minutes every day before the game.
Hey, bro, I never seen the dude. I never seen
practice on the every day.
Practice.
He go in.
Bro, he practiced the spin move so many times. Like, bro, everybody know what you finna do, Dyson.
Hey, it still works though.
It still works.
Shit don't work, bro.
The spin move don't work.
Hey, Darius, how many times you see him get in the lane, do that ugly push shot? That should be short, and he be 5 feet from the goal.
I mean, let that man score how he can.
Man, get this dude off my team, man.
I got a question for y'all.
Yeah, what's up, man?
I like
Yeah, bum, man.
I know why you're saying that because he
more a Dyson fan.
I do like Dyson.
You only said it because he make it.
I like Dyson too.
I got a question. I got a question for y'all.
There's a big
Still a
reason.
bum.
I agree.
The Hawks and
He's still 22 years old though.
the Wizards trade it's not official yet. Do y'all think something else is brewing, or y'all just think
I'd be a third team. I'd be a third team for a 3-way trade.
They probably
trying to go keep making moves.
You said they what?
They doing
like the Hawks aren't done making moves.
He got to go to DC. They both got to come down here and pass physicals.
You think you saying that's the reason why?
No, that's not the reason why, but what it does, it gives you time for teams to get involved.
Yeah, I got you.
I don't think what I'm saying more is I don't think they're like waiting on purpose. If you get my what I'm saying.
Because this is the first year they had that rule where they said that they can't.
I'm waiting for that third team. So
trade after the trade for
48 Hey, Dyson for AD, man. Who says no?
But me, is physical. They
No.
back.
Nah, I would ship him for AD.
Dallas. I mean, I'll ship him for him.
And I like him.
Dyson for AD. What's up? Dyson make it what?
No.
You take Dyson.
So y'all don't like defense? Y'all don't like
Dyson is a young player.
Y'all don't like defense?
He's a young developing guy. They can build around him, Tank.
You don't like defense, Demond? You don't like defense?
Yeah, that's why we
play defense. If I can get Anthony Davis for defense,
AD finna solve all that, Pimp.
Nah, AD can't defend like he used to.
Hey, we got no.
Yeah, you got no.
I ain't gonna lie. If Dyson money comes off the books for AD, I'll be open.
There you go. And that'll save us some cap.
Same here.
That's a move I would make for sure.
So if
Dyson Daniels, and look, I ain't even gonna give you a pick because Dyson is a pick. He a lottery pick.
So Demond, you feel this way because Demond, you feel this way because he's making 25 mil. So if he was making like,
I feel this way because he shoot 11%. He can't dribble.
It has nothing to do with anything else that he does on the basketball court. It's just how he shoots the ball for Demond.
Also, he a bum, bro.
That ain't cool.
Like that's all it comes down to.
Get him out of here.
Who's this?
Oh, okay, then Zach. All right.
He's talking about Giannis.
Oh, but he gonna say Giannis wasn't the number one pick. It's not the same. Go ahead, say it.
Why y'all keep doing this, dog? Why y'all keep comparing? Why you think Zach gonna be bad?
Why you keep comparing all the number one picks?
Why y'all keep comparing
first year?
How come you don't never
compare?
It's
a generational talent. He's generational.
How come you don't never compare to them
Why
other
y'all keep doing this?
Hey, Tank, when you compare Zach to the other number one picks, Tank, how come you'll never compare him to like Michael Olowokandi or somebody like that?
Or Anthony Bennett?
Yeah, why you don't do that?
Now, Anthony, he's more closer to Anthony Bennett than these other guys.
Oh,
no,
I ain't gonna hold you.
I really don't understand why you think Zach is bad, G.
You know the crazy part about
I just don't think I don't think you guys think he's a superstar or some type of all-star type talent.
I think he can definitely.
I think he can be an all-star.
Hell no. He ain't that.
He's a better number one overall pick than DeAndre Ayton.
And I'm mad because we could have had these other guys.
What decade you in, Tank? What you in your 30s or you in your 20s?
Who?
Zach gonna surpass all of them.
I'm 31.
Okay, well you just got
like Stephen Castle or something. Like,
man, Tank,
it's not that
somebody
big
need to read off the list of all-stars, bro. Like just all time.
There's a lot
list
of
all-stars, bro. And you sit and tell me that Zach can't
number
be
one.
Christian Laettner was an all-star.
He can't be a multiple all-star band like 3 times at least, bro. In his career, he can't be that.
But Zach is the number one pick.
Bro, I'm just saying, bro.
He's the number one pick.
Crazy, man. I know
we chose Zach over these other guys,
number one pick. But Keon Martin wasn't bad either, though. Keon Martin also went to back-to-back finals. Yeah, he had Jason Kidd. When I was a kid, I tell y'all this all the time. Jason Kidd was my favorite player ever. But Keon Martin was balling stuff.
But
like
you
that.
telling me you saying Zach got some all-star type potential? He don't.
No, they're just talking about his first year. They talking
about
his first year not being good.
I'm sorry.
Hey, Tank, would you start Corey Kispert over Zach?
Nah, I won't start with Zach.
I thought you was about to jump out the porch.
But Tank,
I was still start Zach.
I'm so used to
look. I'm
not
not saying Zach don't have no value. I'm not saying he don't have no value. I just don't think he's an all-star player. I don't see it.
Not even Zach start averaging 25, 30 a game on you.
No, I think it's too early.
When Zach start averaging that, he gonna give all the credit to Quinn. Like, look,
hold on. Is Zach has Zach been better than DeAndre Hunter his first 2 years?
Hell yeah.
I think
Hell
so.
no.
Yes.
Hell no.
DeAndre Hunter ain't
Hell no. He was not better than
Tank, you can't see.
Oh,
Tank,
he
you
was
can't
not.
see.
What did Hunter do his first?
Hold on.
Hey, Tank, when did Hunter score 30 points in the game for the first time? How many 30-point games?
To be fair, DeAndre Hunter, his second
year was
knee injury.
Yes, he was
like
balling.
20 a game.
He was balling.
Then he busted his knee up.
The injury.
He averaged 15 games. He averaged 15 points in 23 games.
He averaged 20 a season.
He only played 23 games.
In 2021, when he was playing.
What he averaged? When he averaged
15. He only played 23 games.
No, he averaged 15 for the season. I'm saying before he got hurt.
Like
he had like a stretch of 15 straight 20-point games.
Bro,
and then DeAndre Hunter came in.
DeAndre Hunter didn't even break out till we got to the Miami series, dog.
No, that's the first time he ever scored 30 points.
He didn't break out till right before he was traded.
To the conference finals, DeAndre Hunter had a breakout and he got hurt.
He didn't break out till right before he was traded.
Hey, Jay, you right on that.
Broke out. Go back and look at the 2020.
The man was averaging like 18.
He was averaging
bro, he ain't never averaged 18 to the last year of his.
You're not hearing what I'm saying. He averaging 18, 19, and then he got meniscus surgery. That was it. He got shut down in the playoffs.
In the month of January, he averaged 18.
Zach ain't never.
He was averaging 18 before he got hurt. He
was like 25 years old then, but yeah.
He averaged 18 wins.
He was like 24 years old.
Before he had for the first 25 games.
When did he average 25 points?
Hey, but real quick though, y'all see how Hawk fans be hating on Zach though? Them niggas,
bro, we not hating on Zach.
Yeah, it is, bro. Today's point, that season, all these niggas thought Kawhi, future baby Kawhi coming alive, and this nigga couldn't dribble, and y'all thought that he was gonna be a superstar. He couldn't dribble, but now y'all talking about Zach can't even be an all-star. Because he can't do this, that. But y'all niggas swore up and down that DeAndre was gonna be something running. He couldn't dribble.
Zach is not dribble.
But also, too, he was doing that, and you referring to this season before hurting his knee, and he was on his way. He wasn't dribbling. He was simply catching and shooting and going straight ahead.
What did you say, Zach is better than DeAndre Hunter his first 2 years?
At the age of 20, he is.
His first two seasons. I don't care about
younger than him as well.
He's younger than him.
That's
dude. DeAndre Hunter was in college.
Zach about to be an assassin, bro. I just can't wait till he
You say Zach will be an assassin?
Hey, Mar, you done betrayed Tank. You betrayed him.
The French assassin.
How?
Young players, you guys don't like.
He got size. He can shoot. He can defend. Wait till he learned wait till he learned the mid range. It's gonna be over with.
Hey, Demai.
He'd be further along in advancement if we didn't have this whack ass coach.
Hold on. Whenever y'all can come to a realization that he's gonna be a regular 3D role player, I think we'll be okay.
Hey, why do you think the Mavs want him so bad?
Huh?
Why do you think the Mavs want him so bad?
Right. Because they need somebody to put in the package. That's why they want.
Okay. They specifically request Ricochet.
Because he's they want to see if they can, hone in on his talent, see if he can get something out of him.
Why did they ask for Okongwu or somebody else with the same salary?
I don't know why they asked for
it. But they want a Ricochet.
Man, the Mavs.
I don't know why they want.
The Mavs are the only one asking for it.
I don't know why they want. Which is I don't know why. Like I don't see it.
That ain't being coached. That ain't being coached right.
Hold on. We should have took Sar. I told you that from the beginning. We should have took Sar. We could have took Klingon when he was there. We could have took Zach Edey.
Why? Why? Because all that old moves for Trey. Y'all told me to get Saul for Trey. Trey ain't here.
Shit, we don't need Trey for Sar.
That way y'all niggas told me the year that we were trying to. Y'all wanted them so bad.
We could have had Castle. We could have had Buzelis. All these players that we passed up on, dog.
We could have
all these players that I just named.
It's gonna be glorious test, man.
All these players I named are better than Zach.
Players that were drafted.
All these players I just named are better than Zach.
Buzella's trash though.
What up, man?
But he might be trash, but he better than Zach.
No, he's
That's
not.
the
He
point
a
I'm
bum,
making.
bro.
He way better than Zach, bro.
No, he a bum.
Man, you act like if the Hawks didn't pick Zach still wouldn't have went top.
Buzelis ain't doing nothing in Chicago, man.
Hold on, what happened 2 weeks ago when Buzelis came to Atlanta?
Buzelis ain't doing nothing in Chicago.
Hold on, did he drop 30 on?
Buzelis is a role player.
Hold on, so is Zach.
He a role player, dog.
How much Buzelis averaging? How much he averaging?
Bro, we talking too much about Zach, bro. He was good.
Yeah, he was good yesterday. I agree with that.
How much Buzelis averaging?
Probably I don't know what he
like 14 points. Here's the thing, though, Blackberry. Here's the thing. Here's the thing, Blackberry.
He came.
Him and Zach's shooting numbers are the exact
came
same.
to State Farm 2 weeks ago.
He's averaging
30 on his
14 points a game.
13.9.
Zach ain't want no smoke with Buzelis, dog.
But he's shooting the exact same percentages as Zach.
Okay, can we all agree that Zach ain't got no dog in him? Can we agree with that?
No. Here's the other part, though, Blackberry. Even though he's averaging 3 more points than Zach, 2 more points than Zach, right? And they shooting the exact same percentage, he's playing like 5 more minutes a night on average. So net, they're pretty neutral. Okay. It's nothing he's really doing that Zach's not doing. He's just
so it sounds like we drafted Buzelis.
You should also not forget the fact that Mark Buzelis' coach is Billy Donovan, who is a former college coach, which means he's known for developing players because he developed players in college. So he has a strictly better coach that's literally promoting him and pushing him to play the way he should be playing. That's not cap. It's a fact. What are you talking about? It's not. It's not. Billy Donovan helped. Consider this, Tank. OKC. Who's their coach that took them to the finals for the first time?
Bro, he's averaging.
Scott Brooks. That was Scott Brooks. That wasn't Billy Donovan. That was Scott Brooks.
Okay, cool. And after that, they got Billy Donovan, right? What did Billy Donovan do with them? He literally had them ready to go. Russell Westbrook was a better player after when Billy Donovan was his coach, was he not?
Nah, I won't say that.
Was.
No, he was not.
Okay, Tank. Okay, Tank.
No, he was not. No, he was not.
Okay, Tank. You're right. Russell Westbrook, MVP Russell Westbrook was worse than 2012 Russell Westbrook. You're right. You're 100%. I have no idea. My bad.
He got better, but that wasn't because of Billy Donovan.
Like, my bad.
Hey, well, let's send Dyson Daniels.
Who Billy developed? Who has he developed, bro?
Somebody send Dyson Daniels to Billy Donovan in.
Who has Billy Donovan developed?
He want to go.
He didn't develop no Westbrook.
Crazy.
Westbrook was already good before Billy got there, bro. That's a fact.
Okay.
KD was good. KD was good, and Harden was good before he got there.
How about Josh Giddey?
How's that?
I don't even think Billy Donovan coached James Harden, by the way.
I'm saying he was good before he got there. That's what I'm saying. They was already good before he got there.
He made Deion Waiters some. Deion Waiters was definitely some shit.
I'll give you Josh Giddey. Josh Giddey has improved with Chicago. I agree with that.
Ayo DeSumo.
That's what's aggressive.
Kobe White is a good player. Kobe White.
Hey, what do y'all think about
that's
Kobe
another
White
good
coming to Atlanta?
White, yeah.
Hold on, but
He was a way better player in Chicago than he was in Minnesota.
Let's not act like Quinn ain't developed nobody though. Let's not act like Quinn ain't developed. You said,
he can get up out of here too.
That's fine. That's fine. If you want to say get up out of here, but it's not like he ain't
He
developed.
a playoff loser, dog.
We're gonna speak facts.
Loser. He ain't won nothing. What he won, Tank?
Who he developed?
Hold on. The coach that you want. The coach
what
that
he
you
won,
want.
Tank?
What has he won? Hold on. The coach that you want.
What's your boy won, man?
He developed Trey Young.
He really won a championship, didn't he?
Hold on, the coach that you want. What has they won without their best player?
Your boy ain't won nothing.
Who hasn't won a championship with LeBron as the coach?
That's Jay. Thank you, bro. That's all I'm saying, bro.
That's all I get.
You see what I'm saying? Thank you, Jay. That's all I'm saying, bro.
Coaching
like it's not like he don't want it. It's like he had LeBron James.
Who had LeBron James?
He had Jokic. What are you talking about?
Quinn LeBron, bro.
Frank Vogel had LeBron.
Frank Vogel had LeBron, AD. Come on, what are you talking about?
Well, then
Shit,
let's
LeBron
get
is-
Right,
LeBron
Yeah,
took the
thank
boys
you.
to the
Yeah,
finals.
What does LeBron
Tank,
got to
you
do with
say
it? What does LeBron have to do with
hold on.
anything?
Hold on.
What was the
Let's
coach
give
that LeBron
Quinn
took to the
Jokic.
finals and
Let's
then
give-
they fired him
Let's
the
get
next
Chris
year?
Nikola Jokic. Let's give him
Tank,
Jokic.
Tank, you
Let's give
can't
him
say that
LeBron.
because Frank Vogel did more with
He
Indiana
said
than
all them
Quinn did
names.
with Utah.
But
That is true.
he had a
You
good
can't say
team.
that.
He had
Sure
a good team
did.
in Indiana though.
All
He
Tank gonna
did.
do is give you an excuse on why Quinn was a
Then
playoff
he had
loser,
then
dog.
he had Paul George.
Didn't Quinn have a
Didn't he?
3-1 lead in the
Hold on.
playoffs? Didn't Quinn have a 3-1 lead in the playoffs?
But where's the context though?
Yes or no? Yes or no, Tank?
Hold on. Did
Yes or
Donovan
no?
get
Did he
hurt?
have a 3-1 lead in the
Did Donovan
playoffs?
Mitchell get hurt? Yes or
Yes
no?
or no? Did he have a
Did
3-1
Donovan
lead in the
Mitchell
playoffs?
get hurt? Yes or no?
Answer the first
Paul George
question.
get hurt.
Did
What's the
Donovan
case?
Mitchell get hurt?
Hey,
Yes or no?
Tank,
No, man, because you
Is
never
this
want
the
to.
same
You
coach?
never want to add
Is that
any
the same
context,
coach
bro.
that was the
You don't add
number one
any
seed in the
context.
West and got booted in the second round?
You
Excuse me, the
don't
first
add
round.
any context, Damon.
He a bum, bro. He's
It's
not a
okay.
winner.
It's okay. It's okay. Your
not
coach
a
is the
winner,
bum. Your coach
Tank.
that you
He's
want
not
is
a
a bum.
winner.
Frank Vogel
I
ain't
thought
done.
you
Hold on. Frank
Hey,
Vogel.
what year was that, Demond?
Since you come up
Hey,
here, you
Demond,
talk
what
about
year
winning.
was that?
Hold on.
You come up here, Tank. Tank. You talk about winning. I thought you would have a higher standard for your coach.
But you want Frank Vogel though. You want
I
Frank
want a
Vogel.
champion.
No, you want Frank Vogel.
I want a
Frank
championship
Vogel was
coach.
hold on. Frank Vogel was trash in Orlando. He was trash in Orlando. He was trash in Phoenix.
What about
What are you
Indiana?
saying? What
What
are you
about
saying?
Indiana? Watch this, Tank. I'm finna
That's
end
the
your
coach
shit
you
right here,
want?
Tank.
That's
Tank.
the coach you
How
want?
many times? Who has more
Stop it.
conference
Stop
final
it.
appearances,
Stop it.
Frank
Stop it.
Vogel
Stop it.
or
Stop it.
Quinn Snyder?
Stop it.
Huh?
You said what?
Who has more conference final appearances, Frank Vogel or Quinn Snyder?
Who had LeBron James?
No, you gonna answer my question or no?
Who had LeBron James?
He didn't have LeBron James. When
Who
he was
had
in the conference
who
final
had
in the
the
East.
who
He
had
was
the
going
greatest?
against LeBron James.
Hold on.
So
Who had
once
the greatest?
again, once again,
But he won a championship
how
with
many
LeBron.
conference
He
final
won a chip with
appearances your
LeBron.
coach got?
He won a chip with LeBron. Yes or no?
What?
Did he win a chip with LeBron? Yes or no?
Yeah. What you talking about? I ain't talking about championship. I
Why we
said,
spending
let me
so
say it
much
again.
time on Quinn?
No, that's
You
not
say
what
he's
I
a
said,
loser.
Tank. That's not
You
what I
s-
said.
You say you won a championship coach.
Tank,
Isn't that what you said?
listen, Tank, listen. Because you know the answer.
You say
That's
you
why
won a
that's
championship
why you
coach.
bullshit.
Am I-
But I'm
you
gonna ask
say-
it again, Tank. I'm gonna ask it again.
He says you won a
How
championship.
many conference final appearances does your raggedy coach got?
He has zero.
Thank you. He a bum.
Hey, if we're
Hold on,
going by,
That's
hey,
the thing. I
if we're
don't
going by
understand
that,
though.
Nate McMillan has more conference final appearances than Quinn has right now.
Vogel is a better coach than Quinn, point blank, period.
No, he's
I
not.
don't know what
No,
we
he's
talking
not.
about.
No, he's not. Because if Frank Vogel had LeBron James, he'll win a championship too.
I bet if Quinn had LeBron,
He'll have a championship too. Hold on. If Chris that had Jokic on his team, he'll win a championship too.
No, he wouldn't.
Yes, he would have. Yes, he would have.
No, you know
That
how
Denver,
he
that
won?
Denver
You know
team
how
was
I
so
know he
good
won?
defensively.
If Quinn
You
Quinn
know how I
had
know he
Giannis,
wouldn't
if
have
Quinn
one
had
Tank?
Giannis, he'll win a
Tank,
championship too.
Hey, Tank. You know how I
It's
know
a
he
players'
wouldn't have
league.
Hey, Tank, listen to
It's
me.
a superstars league.
You know
That's
how I
all
know he wouldn't have one with Jokic? Because Jokic was a second round pick, and this bum don't play young players in second round.
That's not true. That's not true.
Yeah, that's true.
That's not true.
That's
You
very
know what
true.
I'm saying?
Hold on.
So he would have played Nurkic instead of Jokic.
He would have played Nurkic over
Quinn-
Jokic.
Well, Nurkic got injured too.
That's not
forget.
true because Jokic would have showed Quinn that I'm better than Nurkic, and he would have played.
He'll
Nurkic
have
got
Jokic,
injured.
he'll have
He
Jokic
would've
standing in the
showed.
corner all
He
night.
would've
That's
showed.
all they have him
Hey,
doing.
hold on.
In the corner.
Hey, Demond, when he lose that 3-1 lead, was that was against
He
Denver?
lost to the Clippers. That's what
2020.
T-Man went. Hey, T-Man went off on him for 41 that night.
Yeah, that was 2020, 2021. If I
Yeah, it was
remember.
the
Hey
Bulls
Mike, hey
playoffs.
Mike.
Nah,
He
he
was
was
3-1
only
against
up.
Mike.
No, hold on. Against the Clippers, they were up 2, and they lost 4 straight.
Hey Mike.
The 3-1 lead is the year before in the first round against the Nuggets, and Donovan Mitchell did not get hurt. They
So
were
he
up
not-
3-1 and they lost 3 straight. I mean, nigga, I'm looking at this crap like, bro, Rudy Gobert was having 20-point games, and
Hold
then
on. So hold on.
Mike Conley was scored some games higher than Donovan Mitchell. Like, I'm literally looking back at that 3-1 lead they blew though in
What,
the
that
opening
20
round against the Nuggets, bro. And Donovan Mitchell played that
Is
whole
that
shit.
2019?
2019, 2020.
Hold on. So he didn't get hurt in that series?
Nah, I'm sitting here looking at the
you
box
ain't got no
scores for
excuse,
each
man.
L, bro. All like Donovan Mitchell scored 44 points in one of the losses.
But he was playing on the sprained ankle. Right now, he was not the same.
Bro, he scored 44 points
in
one game. One game.
Hey, Tank, he asked. He asked, Tank.
What about the other games?
Hey, Tank, he asked.
What about the other games?
He had 20 the other one, dog. Like it was not one game that was bad. Still,
I put it on myself.
He asked, bro.
I know I ain't tripping, bro. I know I ain't tripping, bro.
Tank, I got a question for the panel.
I can pull this up, bro.
No, dude, he had 22 in the last game. In game 7 that they lost 80-78, they lost by 2 points. He had 22 in that one. So, but still, the great Quinn couldn't have coached and won a game, though. One game for you. In game 6 that they lost, he scored 44 points. Donovan Mitchell. Game 5? Let's see that one. How many scored in game 5? That was the L2 because they lost the last 3 of the series. Donovan Mitchell scored 30 points. In game 5, he scored 30. Game 6, he scored 44. And then in game 7, he had 22. Like, what are you talking about?
Hey, Mike, go look at the Dallas series and look what Brunson did to him.
Bro, like, I don't feel like
let me ask y'all a question.
Anyway, DeMond, your point is there.
It's not gonna matter because he's gonna get fired eventually.
More. Let me ask you something. Who you get if you was in charge? Who would you give up asses for? Zubac or AD?
I'll probably go get Zubac.
Yeah. Okay.
Because he gives me a lot more flexibility in the future.
Y'all know Zubac only making $18 million.
Yeah, he a hot commodity. I would go get Zubac because you can re-sign CJ if he pans out for you. Maybe see if you can get some money off of his contract, but re-sign him to help bring up whoever we getting out the draft and help coach up this young team. In my opinion,
the problem
with Zubac though is that he kind of needs.
Hey, Mike, my bad. I was talking about 2021.
I do need a point guard with Zubac. Zubac, we do need a point guard to be able to.
Jackson Davis a point guard, right?
I was talking about 2021.
Come on now.
I got you. But that next year, they was up 2-0, and they lost the next 2-0.
Devon.
The one you talking about.
Devon. Y'all gotta stop playing with Dyson, bro. He didn't give him some time. Damn. Y'all on Zach, y'all on Dyson.
Man, they on Dyson. It's kind of really not Dyson's fault though, Devon, if you think about it though. If you think about it, though, it really ain't Dyson's fault.
Round, Tank, and they was up 2-0. The following year, they went to the second round, the year you talking about, and they lost 2-0. They had a 2-0 lead, and they lost. I don't know. I guess that's when you said Donovan Mitchell got hurt or whatever. But
yeah, because
you know what? Hey,
the 3-1 lead that he blew in the opening round against the Nuggets before. I looked like I said that's when I
think Nico.
Hey, Mike. You know your favorite player outcoached him in the playoffs too, right?
Who? Oh, Jace Kidd did.
Yeah, outcoached him, man. Hey, and Luka Doncic missed 2 games, bro. He beat him with one thing about Quinn. He got Jalen Brunson paid like a mug. Out that series.
Hold on, but Jalen Brunson was good though.
Say now we know.
That's how he got paid. That's how he got paid in New York. That's how he got paid in New York. He was good.
He cooked, man. He cooked.
That's not act like Jalen Brunson wasn't good. He was good.
I mean, he's good if you don't make a jump.
That's why Dallas didn't offer him a contract until that playoff series.
Yeah, because they thought he won that good. That's
right. But Quinn coached him up, made him good in the playoff.
There's no point in defending him, Tank.
I already told you. I already told you. Let's strip this thing down. Fire everybody.
They're going.
I don't really care about Quinn.
No, just fire this ass coach. We ain't got to fire everybody.
We can fire everybody. Fire the coaches. Trade Jalen Johnson. Let's strip the whole thing down. Let's start over.
No.
Yes.
Let's break the whole one. Rebuild. Let's go through how y'all out here trying to build around Buzella's ass. Y'all don't listen to Frank.
Hey, you'll probably say some stupid shit like Raheem Boyd, like stats for losing.
That's his new name, the great money thief.
Yeah, I would rather have Buzella's.
The great money.
Buzella's is better than
the great money thief.
Hey, what was your question, Jay?
Oh,
Jay.
What happened, Tank?
Jay, he ain't even listening. What was your question?
Oh, dang. Miami still winning?
Yeah,
Miami's supposed to play.
Miami still winning?
Yeah, they
still winning. Oh, Miss driving though. My question is 24 hours post the Trae Young trade. How's everybody feeling now that y'all done the dust is settled?
Let me go first.
My life is
everybody.
Let me go first.
All right.
Hold on. What you said, Jay? I can't hardly hear you.
I said. Can you hear me, Foot?
We can hear you.
Oh, okay. I say it's been a day now. The dust is settled. Niggas out their emotions. Hopefully, I know some dudes.
Okay,
I done seen it. But how y'all feeling about the team and the outlook post now that the dust is settled? How y'all feel about the return? Where y'all think we going?
Let me go.
Go ahead, Moore.
Well, first off, I want to say I feel like the Hawks live is so much better because we actually talking about things that matter. Dyson being a bum, Zach being trash in his year 2, Quinn Snyder getting fired at the end of the season. It's good variety. You know what I mean? Because normally the trade talks take over a little too strong, and then all of a sudden everybody yelling, C1 to yelling. We got people, whatever. So I'll first say that. Secondly, I cannot wait till February 5th to see who we got on this team because I'm trying to see where we go. But also, I feel like this is like Zach's moment. Like they for the past 2 games since we knew Trae Young was going to be out of here, I feel like they gave a little bit of a green light to Zach because he's been playing hella aggressive. Tank, don't say nothing, Tank.
I ain't gonna say that.
That's all I'm gonna say. I'm passing my minute up. You got it.
I don't know. Y'all want to go in order? Mike, Demine, Foot, or y'all want to go?
I'll go.
Actually, go ahead, Blackberry. We can end with the top row. Let's go.
After 24 hours of this craziness, it's logo business at the end of the day, man. I don't like it. You just traded away 25 and 10. You didn't even give it a chance to work with the team you built around them in the off season. You didn't even give it a chance. I slick blame the fan base for pressuring management to do it. That's right. That's including Big Unc up there, Mr. Foot. That's including him. and I don't like it. And I don't think we fixed any damn thing. At least if you was gonna get 2 players, you should at least got somebody with some defense. You got 2 offensive players that don't play no goddamn defense. But we complained about Trae's defense. But your management went and got more offense, no defense for Trae Young. So, hey man, I just hope we ain't repeating the same Atlanta cycle that we like to repeat constantly. And I hope something good come from it. We better win. And I'm talking about whatever they do from between 9 and February 5th, we better win. That's it.
It's on you, Austin.
For me, I think back to 2022 when the rumor was Travis wanted to trade Trae. But Nick stepped in. Yeah, that's when DeJounte came.
Oh, okay.
And instead of Trae getting traded, all of our assets got traded for DJM. And I think that 1 month of activity wasted like 3 seasons for the Atlanta Hawks. And it's like the trade yesterday is pretty much like a redo from what was supposed to happen 3 years ago. That's all.
Look, man, I ain't gonna lie. It was sad, man. I ain't gonna lie. I was sad yesterday. I was sad watching Trae Young walk up through that tunnel. It was a bittersweet moment, though. I ain't gonna lie. But we had to do it. The Hawks had to get up off Trae, though. They had to do it. They had to make some changes. Trae defense. I think one of the reasons why the Hawks traded Trae Young because of the money, and because the Hawks are going in a different direction. They want to free up some money, cap space, and then also Trae Young is a liability on defense. The number says it. Just watching the game, watching the Hawks play defense, you can tell Trae Young just don't play defense at all, or he don't really give effort. Don't give effort on defensive end. And secondly, Trae Young, I ain't gonna lie, I almost cried yesterday, bro. It was sad because that 2021 run was it had some good memories, bro. And I watched it. I was watching the show yesterday, and I don't know. I forgot the dude's name. I forgot.
Him.
Yeah, him. Yes.
I already know. I already
know. He was down bad on the show.
He was playing last night, wasn't he?
But he was crashing out. I'm like, bro, what did you do? Yo, I was watching the show. I was like, bro, why is he crashing out? Bro? I think he must have been. He's not the only guy like that because Trae Young, everybody's attached to Trae Young. I understand that. We ain't never seen we ain't never had to play like Trae Young in this way. So I understand why people feel that way, but bro, the game is changing, bro. You gotta adapt, bro. It's not the same anymore, bro. And I think he reached his peak already. I think his peak was like 2 years ago. It's just time to make a change, man. It's time.
Hey, I feel you, man. I feel you. You know what I didn't notice about Trae? What everybody was saying, maybe I was just too busy. Maybe I just got used to him playing, but they were saying like he lost a step. And then so what I did, I went back and I started looking at some of the 21 stuff.
Yeah,
versus hadn't been there.
It was true. He did. Yeah.
Like, and that's why I said maybe I was so used to watching him play, I didn't really see it.
You noticed, yeah, that's true.
But I went back and I started watching like the 21 run. I was like,
yeah, I heard Mikey said that shit yesterday. I was like, bro, let me go back and look at this.
He was fast.
Yeah, he was way fast.
Hey, I have been pointing. Some of us have been pointing that out for a while.
But I don't know about lost stuff. But how I felt though. I was like basically on an island, basically his whole career, saying that his handles really ain't like that. I was like, he beat folks off the dribble because he either get a big miss that on to him, or it's always a threat of a screen. You know what I'm saying? He's either a screen or a threat of one. But typically, when you get like.
But like he was, but Mike, when I went back,
but then you added to the other factors.
When I went back, when I went back to watch the video, bro, like I really saw him being faster, more explosive. And then you know what? I was I was hanging out with all the Trae Young people, but somebody posted and they said it was like he never worked on his game. And then I thought about it for a second.
Reggie Miller pointed that out too.
I thought about it for a second. Reggie Miller thought about it. You know what I did?
He's the same, bro.
Hold on.
He didn't even get
so
more.
What I did, I sat back and I said, let me take my Trae Young hat off. And I was like, what has he added to his game since 2021? And I couldn't really think of nothing, bro, because he had already had the floater.
He didn't get stronger, bro.
The mid-range.
Yeah, so I'm like, what else could he?
He didn't even get stronger, bro.
Yeah, man, like, bro. I mean, we celebrating him in the gym in year 7. We like, yeah, he in the gym. Like, bro, you should have been in the gym. And that's why he lost. He lost some of that explosiveness because he wasn't working out like that, like them other athletes were.
I don't know. I don't know about that. I think
I don't think that.
Bro, goddamn, can I go?
Because Trae never had a real injury to what you say.
Like, I'm gonna go after you.
He lost a step. So
he had an Achilles problem, like a Achilles something.
Last year he did.
Wait, bro.
My bad.
I'm gonna go ahead, go, Phil. Let me go ahead and say this.
Hold up, I ain't even finished. I ain't even finished.
Go ahead.
I still gotta go at some point, so just so y'all know.
Yeah, I thought you
was. Can't interrupt me, man. No, but I was.
My bad.
I don't know. I was just blaming Tank, man. Everybody else blaming Tank. I was like,
hey, bro. This is funny though. I don't know y'all know dude though, but this nigga cheering damn funny.
But here's my last point, man.
Julian Newman like game.
I ain't gonna front. I was like Tank. I was when I got off the show, I was watching the 21 run and all that stuff. I was like, damn, we had some excitement. And I'm gonna tell you what's crazy. I was watching when he hit the shot against the Knicks and everything flashed back. I was like, damn, I knew exactly where I was standing, exactly what I said, like, bro, I can tell you, I was standing in the garage standing up, and I was like, dang.
Yeah, I was crunk that day.
I was like, bro, if he made, I'm just telling myself, if he made this shot, and then I saw him coming, and I saw JC shoe come off, I just relived all that, bro. He hit that shit.
Hey, Demont, is that when you started Young Legend?
Yep, that's when I started. Yep, that's exactly. As soon as he made it, I was like, Young Legend.
Went from Ashtray to Young Legend.
From Ashtray to Young Legend. Yep, exactly. I was sitting in the garage. He made that shot. I was like, this dude's the real deal.
Hold on, you talking about the game? You talking about the game one against the Knicks?
Yeah, in the playoffs.
Okay.
And I was like, damn, he is the real deal.
Okay.
Man, I'm gonna miss my boy, man, but bring on Dyson Daniels.
I'm gonna go real quick.
Go ahead.
How I feel about this?
Devon, you playing Pokemon on the Switch?
No, I'm playing
solitaire.
I'm playing
wrong Pokemon.
No,
ain't no wrong with playing Pokemon, nigga.
First of all, I'm playing FIFA, and number one, and this not a Switch, this is PS Portal.
Oh, okay.
And I'm playing.
No, but
it ain't the same though, Demont. It ain't the same, bro.
Goddamn, bro.
My bad.
Stop chiming in, nigga.
My bad.
Go ahead, please.
Back to what I was saying. I mean, y'all pretty much know how I feel. I wanted this to happen. It's not personal, but like a lot of you guys alluded to. But Tank, you know, I understand you felt some type of way, but being a Hawks fan since 7-8, we felt a lot of ways. You know, with a lot of these players, but that's why you shouldn't get attached. But I mean, y'all pretty much hit it all. He lost a step. I wouldn't even say that. I saw that, bro. I just wasn't finna be arguing with dudes. I knew that long time ago. He did not get bigger.
Yeah.
He did not get bigger. That's one of his main issues as far as getting in the weight room. Your Chris Paul, the other guy, even Steph Curry put on weight. You know, so in that 8-year span, he did not put on any weight, and that he needed that bad. I think that affected him a lot. But how I feel about the team, I think even with those trades, we're much better because we got another score.
Man, that's not the question.
Got a bucket.
Oh, that was a part of it. That was a part of the question.
That was the question.
That was a part of it.
You just went on something else. But anyway, I think we got a little better. I mean, we ain't like got a lot better. The trade, I already felt that we wasn't gonna get too much. I felt they was gonna do right by him, attempt to do right by him. So I didn't expect much in return. Because once you announce something like that, he gone. I was talking to somebody. Oh, they ain't trade, bro. When you make that announcement, he's gone. You can't come back from that. So I knew we was gonna get. I ain't gonna say we get fleeced because I didn't think his value was that high anyway. I didn't expect much back from it, but we got some flexibility. I still like direction we're going with these young fellas, this young core, and then whatever, like Morris said, February to what. I'm excited to see what happens around that time. But yeah, we still need a big. I still don't think we're done. I'm telling y'all, at some point, 00 gonna be up out of here. But I mean, you know, nothing against 00, nothing against 00. But we're gonna have to. Trade's gone now, so we're gonna have to use some money. We're gonna have to fill in some money. Yeah, you got KP on the Spire, so we'll see what happens. That's how I feel about it. I like the direction. You know, I've been trolling all day because I've been getting headshots. You know, I've been kind of easy, but it ain't over. Just wait. That's about it. Mike, what you got?
Yo, yeah. I ain't gonna lie to you. I forgot the question.
You want me to repeat it for you?
Yeah, man. I appreciate it.
I mean, shit. You know how to talk off the dome, but it's a day later. How you feel about the Trae Young trade?
Oh yeah. No, you good. You
don't care, bro.
Huh?
Throw it.
I don't care. Long Zach here, he don't care.
Say that what you should ask me. Yeah, like how you feel. Like y'all niggas might have to check on me. My boy will get moved. But anyway, hey, look though, man. For real, on the trade stuff, man. Like y'all said, man, I ain't gonna sit here and like act like that ECF run and stuff. Like I'm sitting at home hating on the niggas or something like that, bro. Like I'm cheering for him every way. happy. You know what I'm saying? The only thing I can say in that stretch is that I wished he would have sat out in that one more game against the Bucks. I would have liked for us. But anyway, that's really main thing is that the main thing is like with Tank. Like Tank, I can feel you. Like with Tank, like letting me know in the sense I get it. Cause that also too, I be having to like kind of get a feel like how old people are and stuff like that. Cause I can get it, I understand it, and I'm kind of like low key happy that I'm thinking about right now. I'm happy that I'm too young in a sense for Dominique to like really get him, see him as like my favorite and this and that and everything, and be hurt by that, and then like what I'm saying, I was Tank, I was about your age when Trey got drafted. You feel me? So it's like. Well, I don't want to do it like that, but it's just like, player here. You feel me? So, but I get it. Like, I see what again. I'm watching the video, the young kid talking to Trey. They're like, Trey, you supposed to retire as a Hawk. Yeah, I supposed to get a statue, man. I'm like, well, dang, I guess so. Like, do something for the young folk, man, the younger people. Because I think, man, he been here for 8 years, and 8 years is a good little stretch. And that's what I always say, like, approach about 10-year mark, it's time to consider moving on from play. I don't care what sport it is, bro. Especially if you ain't won a championship with them, I don't care, bro. You start approaching 10-year mark, it's time for something new. Time to change. It's time to do something different. Just point blank, period. Because life is based off decades, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, I ain't finna waste another decade with the same person or something like that in my life. It's time to move on. But yeah, bro. So that's the main thing, Jay. Is just the last 24 hours seems like, okay, cool, man. I can see the attachment and what he meant to a lot of the younger folks, especially our 30 and under fans. Like, I see the attachment that they kind of had to him and stuff like that. You know what I mean? It was a lot of good moments and stuff. And it's like, I can respect that, man. And like I said, I do appreciate, watching that. Like, I Amp, bro, he hit that shot against the Knicks. You know what I'm saying? Amp, even when he was shooting bad against Philly, but he still figured it out at times or whatever. And I remember trying to shoot that 3 and Ben Simmons blocked that jump. I'm like, nigga, what you doing? He's about 6'10". You know what I'm saying? Mike,
what about the crossover of Drew Holiday with the shimmy?
No.
The whole run was great. But it never got better.
The whole run was great. Unfortunately, is that it's a bunch of crap that kind of fell after that, But again, I'm trying to keep it positive. Ain't nobody, he gone now. It is what it is. Trey, appreciate you, but like I said, that's the main thing is that I don't want to, and I probably did this initially, like I gloss over it or make light of it, but I don't want to make light of, what I'm saying. I feel like what our younger fans might be going through, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, especially the ones I see like kind of majority of the 30 and older ones. 30 and younger, at least, like that type crowd. Because I see it, he was drafted and everything, and they pretty, high school, early 20s, stuff like that. They've been with him. Like he's been important. He's an important player to the Hawks franchise, man. I can see that. So I appreciate Trey. And but Jay, the other part, second part to it, now shut up, is that hey, I love our outlook, man. I don't know how we gonna do it. I've been saying it since we got my boy, but year 3 is that. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna make our breakthrough for the first time. I don't know how they're gonna do it or whatever.
Hold on, why keep saying Zach? Why keep saying Zach? Why not Jalen Johnson?
Bro, because Jalen Johnson beat
Why not Jalen? I thought Jalen.
But that don't sound cool though. But you know what I'm saying, number one, and then you know what I'm saying, because it's too many years. You feel me? But he already passed year 3. But it's to the point of when we got Zach or whatever. I was seeing the line and then the time. I don't know. It just felt kind of like I think that within 3 years after this, I think that we can be there, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? I ain't necessarily saying win championship, but breakthrough. And I ain't finna sit here and act like I know how I gonna do it. But you see them willing and dealing and trying to do some stuff and make some moves and crap like that. You feel me? So I'm just saying, you know what I mean? I think that's so. I like the outlook of the team, Jay. I do think that Anzi wants to actually be bigger across the board. I don't think he's necessarily too happy with what Quinn might have been doing, but it's kind of been his roster to an extent. He might have underestimated, like, dang, I didn't quite foolproof, size this or whatever, bigger size this roster or whatever. So it's not, I haven't do that crap though. But anyway,
I got a question for DeMond though. When y'all get done.
Well, hang on, Tank.
When you get done,
Leon join us too now.
Oh yeah, let Leon go. Nick, but
I got a question. What's up, y'all?
EBK J-Bo?
You already know. ODB.
Yeah, man.
Oh yeah, you can go ahead, Jay. It was
No,
your question.
let Leon answer that question too, Jay.
Go ahead, Leon.
Yeah, I've been waiting to get this off, man. Hey, bro, you know, Viva la Revolucion, the dictator is gone, bro. Viva la Revolucion, the dictator is gone, and the French is gonna, you know, succeed. I get what Mike is saying about year 3 of Zach versus what it'll be like year 6 or 7 of JJ. Is like Zach he's had less time to develop. Like it's only so much better JJ can get, and most of the better he need to get is on the defensive end of the floor, anyways. Zach, like if Zach get a little bit better, it's gonna get a little spooky if he can find some consistency. But yeah, man, we got time. We got some optionality. I think Kispert's gonna surprise y'all as like a bigger V Krejci who's a little bit more aggressive. You know, looking for a shot. So it'll be interesting. See what happens next few weeks if they get something done, get another deal done. But that's all I got for right now.
Yeah,
I got a question with the bond though.
Yeah, I agree with the Kisper take. So 24 hours. You know, I know we were celebrating yesterday for, you know, we was taking some victory laps yesterday, but 24 hours later, man, I gotta say, shout out to Trae Young. He did come in and energize the fan base and the franchise in his time here. You know, I mean, he's a top 5 Hawk all time, Atlanta Hawk all time for sure. We'll see. Like, I'm not super attached to Trae. For me, Joe Johnson is my favorite basketball player ever. Like, you know, I would never like another player like I like Joe Johnson, but that's just me.
Same.
You know, that's just me.
I'm with you on that. I'm with you on that, Jay.
Trae was big time in ways. He was big time in box office in ways Joe just was not, though. And you know, I won't get into who I think is better, but I have to acknowledge that Trae Young brought a different type of energy and swagger to the Atlanta Hawks. And that 2021 run was magical. And unfortunately for us, it never got better than that. Everybody speculates on what the mistakes were. Ultimately, to me, the mistake was you ran the same team back that didn't win it. And I just felt like ever since you brought that same team back, you've been stuck trying to recapture the magic because you were supposed to make changes.
I'm not even gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. They brought that team back, and that was a mistake. But everything was salvageable until they traded all their until they traded all their optionality for DJ. Everything was salvageable. But then you traded all these picks for a guy, and it didn't work. And now you're cooked for 3, 4, 5 years, and we just now getting back to like having picks that we can actually spend. So
yeah. I agree with that, but again,
not to say that paying Dre and paying Clint and paying Bogey and playing JC were the wrong moves. Most of those moves were the wrong moves. Most of those moves were the wrong moves, but trading for DJ was the bullshit. That was the bullshit.
No, I mean it was, but again, like I just felt like I just feel in sports, in particular basketball, in the NBA, you cannot run the same team back that doesn't win. I honestly feel like you can't run the same team back that does win. You have to change it up in some way.
Oh, snap.
Because if you're not close, like you know,
we've been talking about that.
You nasty boy.
I mean, that's cool. That's cool. But I'm just saying, for me as a fan, I think Trae Young is definitely on the Mount Rushmore of Atlanta Hawks all time. There was some mistakes. Unfortunately, we talked about it. Trae Young I do think is on a little bit of a downswing. The burst, the explosion really has not been there. Now in Washington, you know, with a younger team, with guys like that can shoot and take advantage of his gravity, maybe that helps give him some more separation. You see some of it return. But I touched on it yesterday with these little guards, man. Like the moment they're not really dynamic as scorers, you don't want them. Like everything has to go right for your team. I mean, and they don't age well. For every Chris Paul, there's like 12 Kemba Walkers out there, man. I'm telling you. A lot of them little guards be done by 32 in the NBA. And I just don't. I'm not sure. I'm just saying. I'm just not really.
You said Kemba was never what?
Well,
I got a question for Demond.
I mean, it was gonna sound crazy, but what I'm saying is that Kemba was never like a playoff successful guard.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna say he wasn't good because that'll sound crazy, but when I be saying that stuff, I be judging things off of like leading your team to like, you know what I'm saying? Like you got to be.
I feel you, but like,
I know, but I'm just saying these little guards in the league.
You talking about
like,
Trey not
don't
having no
age well.
help? You talking about Trey not having no help? But then never.
I mean, look,
no
I'm just
never,
at
ever,
the end
ever,
of the day.
ever.
At the end of the day, man, the little guard just does not age well in the league. It just
Look
does
like
not.
you used that a little bit, Devon.
Y'all sleeping on Ork, baby. I'm telling you.
Hey, check this out, fella. Look at what I just posted.
Hold on. Let me land the plan on where I think we going.
Go ahead. All right.
I'm like you, Foot. I like the moves we made yesterday. I think Corey Kispert is going to be a lot better than what people realize. And for what the Hawks need, I keep saying they need that scoring guard that can make plays and score. I just feel like CJ is better with this group than Trey. I just feel like CJ McCollum is better at scoring the ball than Trey. If I'm being a stat, like I feel like CJ in his career, the peak of his career, I know it's controversial. I just think his career has been a better career than like as a player. Trey got the accolades. CJ played in the West with Curry and Westbrook and all them when they were in their prime, so he wasn't gonna make no All-Star teams. If he was playing the East, he probably would have been a 7-time All-Star. But I just like I wish we could get CJ McCollum at 30. I really do, man. I really do. But that's all I got.
I got a question. Look. What y'all think about that?
Not true.
Not true.
I ain't even see Mookie Blaylock play.
Yeah, I'm not old enough to have an opinion on that.
I know why.
Not true.
Like, I know why
he's not old enough though.
Tank, you ain't old enough, bro.
It don't matter.
So hold on. Let me say this.
I'll take Mookie Blaylock over Dyson Daniels.
No, we said Trey. He said Trey though.
No, but Mookie Blaylock and Dyson Daniels both point guards.
Check this out.
You trolling, Demar. You trolling, bro.
Hold on. When I talk about the type of point guard, the type of point guard I would want with this roster, when I keep describing stuff I don't want that I need Trey to do, look him up. Look Mookie up. We was always in damn playoffs.
Mookie played defense. Mookie
Blaylock wasn't asked to score 20 points a night neither. So
exactly,
I don't need that. That's my point. I don't need that. He was like 16, 17.
Point guard.
He was a true
point guard. He had like 7 assists. He was and he played defense. That's the type of point guard I'll be talking about when I'm talking about. We're in the playoffs damn near every year. I think he was 6-7 years.
How tall is Mookie Blaylock? How tall is he?
I don't know, but he in prison right now.
He was short. He was 6 feet.
Short. He was like 5'11", 6 feet.
6 feet.
He like 6.
So he was Trey.
And they said Mookie Blaylock used to get his numbers.
That's why, bro. That's why niggas don't be accepting y'all. Trey ain't gotta play defense. He can't play defense. He too little talk, bro. We don't be want to hear that.
They said Mookie said he used to play them games drunk and shit. They said he used to come to the game drunk and play.
Bro, Mookie Blaylock was stocky as hell.
You said they all did.
That's my thing.
All you gotta do is go back and listen to
Michael
Jordan.
That's my thing, Blackberry, about like with Trey.
Gil said
like, bro, you need to be stronger to kind of take, you know what I'm saying, a little bit what
this how you rebound
target you. Like, I was wishing and hoping for that.
But some guys not gonna be able to put that weight on like that.
Hey Tank, I got a question for you, Tank.
For sure.
That was muscle.
Hey, Tank,
even the muscles, some guys can't put it on.
Yeah.
Why is it so difficult to shoot the basketball like this? Is that hard for Dyson Daniels or what? What's the problem?
I mean, he did shoot like that.
His mechanics is messed up.
Okay, like my shit look nice. I ain't gonna front and it go in too.
It look nice.
Yeah. Hey, I bet Mookie Blaylock was blessed. I bet Trey Young.
You gotta go turn the light on. Let me see.
No, he won't. Not even close.
But
I bet Trey.
Hey, you know what else I got, Mike? Hold on, I'm gonna show you.
With a screen, he busted that with a screen for sure.
I think he got a little self-rebounding thing and everything. Let me see this.
Demond.
Like Kool-Aid. What Kool-Aid at, man?
Kool-Aid
did that video of him shooting shots in the driveway.
happy for them boys. Oh,
Hey, I just seen. I
Hey,
just
Demar.
looked
Hey,
Mookie
you know
up,
what else?
and
You
in
know what else I
96.
got, Mike? Hey, Mike. You know what else I got? I'm gonna
Is
show
a
you
trophy?
something.
Nah, let me stop, bro.
Y'all ever had these?
Well, I can't even see it. It's all the.
That's some shits that give you a little more bounce. That's that shit give you a little more bounce. Yeah, I bet.
You ain't got them old, them joints that was in East Bay back in the day. You got them shoes with the lift in the front.
These are carbon fiber joints.
Nah, I'm talking about them old school toe lift shoes that you walk on your toes all day. They had the
I used to have when I was in my 20s.
I know you had those. You look like a
Bro, I'm tripping that Foot said that Trey would not bust Mookie Blaylock ass, bro. Trey would definitely bust his ass.
No, he won't. They used to put them in Payless shoes because they cost less.
Hey, Demar. Hey, Demar. I heard you say.
I don't know. Mookie
I heard you say yesterday
might
that
lock Trey up though. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Take a license and put it in the front guard. Six time on defense, led the league in made threes in 96.
I heard you say yesterday that the Hawks failed Trey Young. I want to know why you think that.
They did. I mean, they did fail him.
They did.
Bro.
Man, this trash ass organization.
I don't know, but don't you think it's kind of hard to build around a short guy like that? A small.
I mean,
what I'm saying, they tried though. They tried to build around Trey, but they can't.
But you don't get points for trying.
Here's your problem.
I don't get points for trying.
Here's your problem right here.
Hold on, but you say
your problem.
They ain't tried though.
Here's your problem.
I'm just saying, it's your job. If you say I tried, what does that get you?
Messed up. The Hawks messed up, and I got to give credit to Mike because he said it, and I didn't listen. I fell for. I was drinking the Kool-Aid after that 2021 run.
Yeah,
they basically ran it back, and I remember Mike was saying, "Don't run it back. Get off JC. Go get some other people,
somebody."
And I was like, "No, stick, keep going."
Mike, you said that?
When he gave that money,
it's been years now ago.
I've been talking with Mike for like I don't know how long now.
Bro, like real talk, I thought about this. That's another thing, Jay. With Trey getting traded, I thought for a second, and DeMar talking, I'm like, damn, I've been listening to this nigga DeMar slip basically almost since Trey got drafted. I'm like, man, it's like time on flu. I'm like, this nigga.
But how did they fail Trey Young though? That's why I don't understand though.
Because they didn't build.
I don't know why
that's the time.
You know what, Tank?
I can explain it.
Let's just follow the timeline.
We had a conversation today, right? And the conversation was the one thing the Hawks didn't do, and I'm just gonna use this phrase: the Hawks never checked Trey Young.
Yeah.
They never got to let him know like you are the player.
Okay.
I'm the coach. This the GM. We run shit here. You will do this. Yep. But instead of doing that,
trade.
What's the boy name? Nick and them. They enabled Trey because like this. Mike had brought up the Nate conflict. Nate said either play or you got to be at the house.
No, Nate. No, that's what it is. Nate didn't tell him he had to go to the house. Nate basically telling him that you had to go through shoot around, and he was also telling him that you coming off the bench, basically, or whatever.
Yeah.
Trey decided to go home and not even be at the game whatsoever.
And what I told Mike is that would have been a great time for Travis and the owner to get on the phone and remind Trey Young, "Hey, you work for us. You don't."
I think by that point they had ran Travis out.
You don't, but you know what I'm saying. Basically, the front office.
At that point, remember y'all, that was the last
straw. Point, it was too late though.
Nate basically quit.
But I'm saying, I'm just using
that's
one example. But at the end of the day, they should have checked Trey Young. And the second big mistake the Hawks made, and I say this all the time, letting non-basketball people make basketball decisions. Why are you? And I never understand this part, guys. Tony Ressler is a billionaire. He puts people in charge of certain things to run his business. What made him think? And he know his son don't know nothing. What would make you think I'm gonna choose my son with zero experience and not listen to the basketball executive that I hired?
DeMar, you just said it. You just said it, DeMar.
No.
He a billionaire.
Why did
he buy it? You know why he bought this team?
About Tony.
You know why he bought this team?
For his kids.
He bought it for Nick Wrestler.
Jeff Teague said Tony Wrestler sat him down when he bought the team and said, "Yeah, I don't really care about basketball, but my kids like it, so I bought the team for him."
Yeah, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm not necessarily a punk. It is what it is.
I need to get my money right.
That's what I'm saying. I can have money like that.
I need to get my money up then. So
I say y'all be mad at me. Say my son would be 6 years old making calls. I'm like,
my son. Hey, guess what? My son be right there with me at the draft lottery. Y'all be mad at him up. Why they got?
No, but look, that's why Tony Wrestler defended Nick. But at the end of the day, he got to learn how to make these mistakes.
He fired Nick too, though.
No, he did. He just gave him a different role.
You would have been teaching your son basketball though. That's the difference.
Nick Wrestler is better for Nick Wrestler to make these mistakes now because he's gonna ultimately be the owner of the Hawks.
Man,
bro, listen. Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. Even if I allow my
he ain't
son
going
to do
nowhere.
That, right? Even if I allow my son to do that, me being a billionaire, I'm gonna have. Hey, my son said we should do this. What you think? Nah, don't do it. Okay,
you gonna be teaching your son. Your son gonna be raised in basketball. That's the difference. This dude was raised on a golf cart in a golf club, man.
Here's the thing, though, Blackberry, and what I never understood is this. I never understood why Tony Wrestler just didn't take his son and just have him work under Travis. To at least learn the ins and outs, what's valuable.
That's what he was doing.
What's valuable? No, it seemed like to me he was doing his own thing.
No, he was learning.
It seemed like to me he was doing his own thing.
See, the internet know that's some bullshit. That's why they shut you.
He was doing his own thing, bro. I would never understand how a billionaire. And listen, I love my son, but if they said, "Dad, do this," and I know they don't. You know, son, you just came from real estate school, son. You know, you feel me? I can't. Let me verify with the executive. Hey, what you think of this deal? You can do the deal, but don't give up that much capital. Okay, cool. But he decided to listen to his son and Landry Fields, who has zero expertise, zero cachet, and you're here now because what Travis did, he did clean our books up and gave us draft capital. And they tricked it all off on DeJounte Murray. All that work, all that sacrifice we had to do, you know what I'm saying? You let Sapp leave, you didn't get nothing. You went through the Dwight Howard debacle, Travis got off him and got something just to blow all that for DeJounte, and then don't even keep him for 2 years.
So was you mad when they traded for DeJounte? Like, was you pissed?
No, they weren't. Nobody was, man.
No, I wasn't mad because you know what I assumed. I'm gonna tell you something, Tank. I assumed. Now, once again, I'm not an NBA insider, so when I'm just seeing what's on the internet. So I assumed that Travis Schlenk said, "Hey, this is a good deal." So at the time, I didn't know Nick was making G calls. So I'm like, hey, if the president of basketball, fresh from a championship organization,
he out of
this is a good move. I'm like,
he out of there.
They gave Trey what they wanted.
Yeah.
So what they should have
did.
I
gotta go get these shots up real quick, gang. Okay.
I got a question for y'all. I got a question.
Hey, gang, hold on. I just posted some stats. I just posted some links.
They ain't got no handle to mine.
Y'all hate, bro. Y'all hate.
He said y'all hate.
Don't bring that move into the game, man.
Say what damn it.
Look at them stats for Mookie Blaylock for 7 years with the Hawks. Regular season.
We don't care about his numbers. He went better than Trae Young.
But didn't you hear what Raheem Morris said? Stats are for losers.
Yeah, you see that?
Why y'all saying 2017? Why y'all talking about that?
Hold on, Blackberry. Blackberry.
Why
y'all saying that for Trae Young, Blackberry?
I said hit you with a little.
Post Trae Young stats.
I'm just saying some dumb shit Raheem Morris said.
Yeah. Y'all been saying Trae Young 25-9. I mean,
post his stats.
25-10.
And then post his playoff stats. How about that?
I'm empty.
Man, Mookie.
Oh, his playoff stats is crazy.
Hey, DeMar.
Mookie.
So when you said that, You said the problem with Trey was they didn't tell him that basically like he was a player, right?
Mm-hmm.
And a couple days ago, me and Foot, and we was all having this conversation before they traded him. I said, look, when they trade him, you will let Quinn coach for real. Because I said when Quinn came in, Trey already had a problem with Nate. And basically, like, he comes in, and even though it's Quinn's team, like they gave Quinn kind of the keys to this, he was really never allowed to coach Trey Young. And like we all sit here and say, Coach Quinn, coach is different when Trey's not in the game. And it's like, but anytime you have a player and a coach and you're saying you can't coach that player, it's very hard for you now to coach the entire team because the players are like, well, shit, you letting Trey Young take these 35-footers. You letting this, why can't I do this and that? Like, so when you remove that kind of thing, now everybody, and the reason why I think Quinn's system really works on offense when Trey's not here is everybody got to listen to Quinn. Because if you don't listen to Quinn, you out of here. Only nigga that don't got to listen.
But whose fault is that? That's what I'm saying.
That's not exactly.
Jefferson already said it's only like 2 or 3 coaches, like Eric Spoelstra and shit, in the NBA that actually get to coach for real. Everybody else got to go along to get along because of them players. And
right, because it's easier because it's always easier to fire a coach than to trade a player.
Right, but now that Trey is gone, the only guy that ain't got to buy in and listen who isn't going to do that because he understands he's the player because he's been a role player.
I didn't even see it. My bad,
It's
man.
Jalen.
Hey, what my boy say? I'll take Lloyd Pierce
over Foot.
Argue with your mama.
That's a good one.
Hey, I got a question for y'all.
I'm just saying, man, it's politics, man. It's Quinn King. He can coach the team now.
Why do y'all finish Foot? But I might take
what's up, more?
Why do y'all want to trade Double O so bad?
He sucks.
Oh, you missed me explaining it earlier. Huh?
Yeah, he's not a championship player.
Y'all feel that for real?
No,
I think he's a championship player on if he's coming off the bench.
But
I don't think he's going to be on a team for the Atlanta Hawks as in a starting or any team, honestly, in the NBA. In the
he a donkey.
I don't think he is a championship caliber starter player, and I just feel like, bro, if you're gonna relegate him to a bench, bro, there's better options for the bench. Like, why pay Onyeka $16 million when Asa can do that? You give Asa 30 minutes a game, bro, he can get you 16 and 7, bro. That's not nothing special, bro. It's just not.
Why, more? You a O supporter?
No, I'm not. I was just curious why y'all didn't like him.
Why you don't want him?
I feel like he like a Fisher Price version of an NBA player. Like
boy, say that. Boy, say that, boy.
Hey, more. You know what I was thinking about the
Fisher Price.
Bro, I was in my mind thinking if Onyeka Okongwu was in Detroit on the Pistons, he would not play.
Yes, he would. What?
No, he wouldn't.
Even
I do not think the Detroit Pistons would play him.
He just you don't.
Oh no, he better than Isaiah Stewart though. He better than Isaiah Stewart.
Listen, what we love. We pointed out. Y'all pointed out earlier how Trey lost a step, right?
Mm-hmm.
Why did OO start off playing defense and getting boards, and then when he go develop him a little jump shot, he forget how to do the two things we needed his ass to do more than any damn thing.
But the coach got him at the 3-point line.
When he came into the league, Okongwu used to be able to jump.
He used to be able to jump, right? And dunk that joint.
What happened?
Bro,
I mean, that's what happened. Number one, that's why you don't. That's why you should never be high on somebody.
Okongwu had that toe injury, bro.
What you say? Somebody that knew what? Mike.
I'm saying that move like him from the jump, bro. Like he didn't move well from the beginning, bro. I never liked the way I never liked the way he ran, dog, and moved up and down the court. And it's only and it don't get better the older you get in a sense and stuff like that. So it's just like
nigga play like an orangutan.
Even though he would dunk the ball, though, it's not like he was like super explosive. He wasn't like you know what I'm saying, like crazy.
Hey, that boy Double O be running like I'm so ATL.
Oh, man.
How that boy be running?
I think he hating mouth breathing and shit, bro. Like, what you doing?
I just left it, like I said.
Hey, I'm gonna be up out of here, man. I'm gonna holler at y'all.
All right,
I'm out too, man. Y'all be easy, man. Y'all take it easy.
You know,
he's not an NBA player.
The league in minutes with his mouth open, man.
Yeah. That guy, man.
I hate the fact when and you saw his interview with him.
That was wild right there. That was wild.
I hate that interview where he was like, "Yeah, I am a veteran" or whatever, and I'm like, "Man, you ain't no goddamn veteran, man."
Oh, I hated that interview too, though, more, but for different reasons. I ain't like the way he threw Zach under the bus like that. Like, bro, why you name Zach like that? Like,
bro, y'all heard what Dyson Daniels said? He was like, "Bro, they don't ask you nothing." So they ask me way more things than they ask you. I'm like, bro, what on God's green earth are they asking?
Man, but that's the issue, though. I don't know why y'all asking them to. They don't know nothing. They need to be asking somebody some questions.
Exactly.
Well, I can if they want to know how to get steals and play defense, I don't mind them asking Dyson.
Nah,
hey, fellas, I'm finna get up out of here. Hey, Mike, I'm gonna holler at you.
We'll go ahead and
that's what I'm saying. Nah, I am.
It's the anti-trade brigade. We the last folks standing today.
Oh man,
yeah, they say
that's so y'all really happy he gone?
I'm not happy per se. I said it yesterday, bro.
Yeah, I'm happy. What you? I mean, you want him to go, you should be happy.
I'm not gonna say I'm happy more, but I am gonna say, bro. I always believe, and I tried to say this yesterday. DeMond was the one trying to hear it. I said when the Thunder traded Westbrook one day and they traded Paul George the other day, they immediately started taking steps towards winning a championship. And people did not realize it in that moment, but they literally, the day they traded Paul George, started taking steps to win a championship. Yesterday, the day we traded Trae Young, we started taking the steps to be in the championship.
Exactly. That's why I'm happy.
That's how I feel. Because we ain't never had a young team like this with a draft pick. Like this is going to be the best era that you get from the Hawks and the Wild as long as everybody stays healthy and keeps getting better.
Yes, I agree. That's
this era will be better than Trae's.
Since it's just us in here, honestly, what do y'all feel like we're gonna end the season at? What seed? Or just
6? I think we're gonna get 6 or higher. I think we're getting 48 wins.
For me, I feel better about being in the playoffs straight up now after this move. I didn't feel good at first about it, but I feel better. But then depending on what happened on the 6th or whatever, the 5th, what is 6th?
The 5th.
If we make big, as they reported, we're gonna make another big splash. If we make another big splash, then I think depending on what it is, we're gonna be competing. You know, I ain't saying we're gonna win a championship, but I think we're gonna be competing better than I originally thought. Because to me, we're not far away, but this roster ain't it still. Even with we need a few more pieces, but the core is good enough. So I just want to make. I just hope we just get players that fit one another. It's not all this superstar stuff. I get that, but you look at OKC, you look at Indiana. You got to get a bunch of players that fit well together. Yeah, and then we got to play some damn defense. I mean, that's what I see. I'm excited. You know, people think, this is why I want to trade Gum. We can get value from addition by subtraction, pretty much like we do. If that makes sense.
I hate you saying addition by subtraction, but I've been kind of feeling that way. It's like, bro, the value of it is you have a more like everybody keeps complaining about the same shit with the non-Trae Hawks, right? Because I think if you don't have Trae, you're going to be a bigger team. I mean, CJ he'll probably come off the bench, but like
he started
is bigger everywhere else, right? So, but regardless, the things that were missing from the non-Trae Hawks when he didn't play is a guy like CJ that can come into the game and get buckets and create offense and get his own shot, especially late in the game. And you're gonna add.
If I can interrupt you, Jay, before I forget, because I meant to bring this up before. One of the problems I had with a Trae Young centric team is these other guys didn't have a chance to get off. Right?
I agree.
And see, once he got hurt, now you saw the development of these other players. Vic stroking that shit. You see what I'm saying? Because that's more. I always talked about too much usage from Trae Young. Fuck it, man. I ain't doing all that Paul shit. You know, good basketball.
What they stroking?
You say he's stroking that shit.
Hey, man, this basketball. This is what we always talk about. Mike know what I'm talking about. But anyway, you got because guys always tell every time Trae Young go out, the guys can't do it because he's too damn ball dominant, right? He too ball dominant. So and again, that's how he's always played. It just didn't fit for this team for me. And now again, when he got hurt, them guys start learning to play. JJ started learning to be more aggressive. Because see, I understand they was trying to get Trae off the ball more. Because the organization knew he needed to be out the ball so these other guys can develop. Now these guys are loose right now, and they playing freely. And when he's off the floor, before we trade him, they play faster. The ball move better. That's a
ball
fact.
movement, people movement.
Y'all know. So
what? How we ending? What we gonna end with? Where we at?
Hey man, we just.
I don't need.
Nah, you gotta answer because you always be the I just.
Hey man,
I gotta know. You always be
more. Then he go like this more.
I'm about to smoke.
We might low key. We might low key be able to do it. Y'all listen.
Oh, bro, that's hilarious, man.
You gotta answer the question, G.
Hey, somebody say he hurt again, man.
They say y'all already
He hurt again. Oh my God.
Who hurt?
He just got hurt.
Only thing, you know what, DeMar, at center, I just think that we should just we probably need to just find a stop.
We still gonna trade for AD.
Who hurt? Yeah, we still gonna trade for him.
Like, we need that second pick.
Where Austin at when I need him right now? He need to explain this to me.
Nah, that is whack though, bro. I think more though. I'm gonna say man, that's more than one. I'm thinking 8 or 9 though, but I'm hope 7. But either way it go, I guess I just say play in still, man.
Okay.
No matter what.
Okay. I was
you doing what, Mike?
Bro, I got us as
play in still. So hopefully 7 or so. You know, a better play-in seat. You know, that'll mean better thing. But see,
I think we're gonna finish top 6. And the reason why I think we're gonna finish top 6, I tried to talk about this yesterday too. I looked at our schedule. We're 18 and 21 right now. We were 17 from the second Raptors game. We were 17 and 21, right? That looks bad, but we play one of the hardest schedules. And really, we went 0 versus 5 teams. So 5 teams combined for 14 of the losses.
You using the basic math that I was thinking too, because people kept saying this crap with the trade stuff and it was an argument. I ain't want to get into it though. But
you're gonna go on the run. It got nothing to do with trade.
They're like, but bro, we ain't beating no teams plus 500. I'm like, bro, like real talk. If you sit here and do basic common sense, right? Like, all right, what? 8 teams out of both conferences make the playoffs, right? You know what I'm saying? You saying that we ain't beating the top 4 teams in the East. Okay, say we don't beat the top 4 in either conference ever. That's 8 teams out of 30 though, dog. You feel me?
Exactly.
If
I agree.
You beat the other what, 22? You know what I'm saying?
Agree.
More
I agree.
often than not, like you gonna be in the playoffs.
But like here's the thing, right? If you win 50 games in the season, right? If you win 50 games and everybody believes that's the mark of a borderline good team, right? 50 wins, that means you lost 32 games. But nobody knows which combination of 32 you're going to lose and win until the final buzzer. So to me, I looked at our schedule and I'm saying, okay, you fortunately or unfortunately, however you want to look at it, played all the teams that were just better that you weren't going to beat anyway in the first half of the season. If like for example, you went 0-4 versus the Toronto Raptors, that puts you at 17 and 17. You went 0-4 versus the Thunder and the Spurs, which we weren't going to beat those two teams anyway. They're just better than the Hawks, right? That takes you to 17-13. You went 0-3 on the Pistons. You got to play them 2 more times, but I think you might be able to split. We'll see, right? That takes you now down to 17-10, right? And then you went 0-3 versus the Bulls, which all of those games, the Bulls, I don't think are better than the Hawks, but every game came down to the final possession, and you just didn't win those games, right? But that's 14 losses. If you would have played 7 of those games instead of all 14 of them in the first half of the year, we'd be like 18-7 or better. We might be 18. We'd be like 18-14. So we'd be 4 or 5 games over 500. That's how I feel about the Spurs. But then when you look, or not the Spurs, the Celtics, then you look at the teams that you did beat in the 17 and the 17-18 wins, right? You beaten the 76ers twice. You beaten the Magic twice. You beaten in the Western Conference, you beaten the Timberwolves. You're going to get at least a split on the Timberwolves. You beat the Lakers. You beaten the Suns. Like, these are good teams. You beating the Cavaliers. It's like you have good wins. Everybody else is left outside of these last 2 games versus the Pistons. And I don't think we're going to beat the Rockets at all. I think we're going to go 0-2 versus the Rockets.
Mm-hmm.
You can beat everybody else. Like, it's not a game you walking into from the Raptors game on down. There's not a game the Hawks are walking into outside of maybe the Pistons and the Rockets that are like, these are going to be automatic L's. You can beat the Celtics. You've already beaten the 70s. Everybody ahead of you in the Eastern Conference around you, you can beat all them teams. You've already done it. You've literally already done it. So, yeah, I definitely think it had nothing to do with Trey. You weren't going to win those games with or without Trey, to me personally. But from, New Orleans on, bro, we playing the easiest schedule in the NBA. So I definitely don't see the Hawks losing more than 15 games on the year. I think we're going to probably finish between 47, but 47 wins or higher. That's my thing. It's going to shock a lot of people. It's going to make it look like, oh, they traded Trey and this, that, and the third. But it's just like the schedule's is about to get really easy.
How many we won last year, Jay?
We won 40 games.
40
games.
Oh, bro.
40,
hey, real talk, though. Long as we win more than 40 games, dog, that's a plus.
Yeah, we gonna win more than 40 games.
Hey, Jay, does your out prediction, is that with or without Anthony Davis?
That's without it.
Okay, so that's running with the guys we got right now.
Yeah, right
now.
I
think as long as these dudes stay healthy and KP can continue to at least be decent, like, don't miss like 4 weeks in a row. Right,
KP coming off the bench still for us to be straight. Even
if you keep getting relative availability from KP with this group and they stay healthy after you just acquire CJ McCollum and Kispert, you're definitely going to win 47, 48 games.
I can see that though, Jordan, like 44 at least.
Like that's my minimum. The minimum to me is the Hawks are going to win 44 games.
Yeah,
I just think they play all the teams that they were not good against. Fortunately, first.
And they just
I think we might win. I think we might sweep this road trip. I wouldn't be surprised.
And they gonna give AD.
I wouldn't be surprised. They're
gonna give Porzingis more minutes too. Because
you might be able to get Denver since Jokic not playing, but they just beat.
They've been hooping. They've been hooping without Jokic.
But I'm not really. I think we can beat them. I think we can beat every one of these teams on the road trip. I
wish CJ McCollum was playing tomorrow.
Of course you do, Jay.
CJ's playing tomorrow.
He's not playing.
No, I said I wish.
Him out already.
Nah, they not.
They still got Trey on the injury report as not with the team.
Right, because the trade not finalized yet.
Yeah, nah.
But
CJ
you're not gonna play no back-to-backs. Wow.
It's all right, bro.
I think he might play at some point versus the in the road trip, but I don't know.
I don't think CJ playing till we come back home.
We're gonna look for Zach to come out with a good game.
I'm telling y'all, Zach, watch out. Zach about to be playing 30 plus minutes.
He should have been doing that last year.
He should have.
The only team that I'm actually afraid of or have a cause for concern during this road trip is maybe LA and maybe Golden State. But I don't really know. I don't think Golden State's a great team.
Golden State is losing a lot of games.
We don't tend to win in Golden State. I can't even remember last time we didn't beat them.
I think as long as Porzingis is playing And they keep saying they've been giving him limited minutes. In his interview, he said they've been trying to slowly come. I think they figured out something with the whole Potts thing. I don't think it's 100% healed, but they figured out enough to be able to get him to play some games because it seemed like he playing now. But I think he's gonna get a lot more minutes. I think right now
it's Potts. That's
it's not curable.
Right?
Nah, it's autoimmune. It's autoimmune disease.
Yeah, I'm not saying he cured. I just think they figured out a way to.
You bring him off the bench.
They got him on minutes restriction right now.
Yeah, you got to keep managing his minutes. Like how you doing?
I think he do 17 to 20 minutes.
But he's saying he's just doing that right now to get back in game shape. That's what he said. Just to get back in game shape.
I wouldn't try to get him.
He had missed what's that big stretch he missed? What's that, about 3 weeks? He
was playing 25 minutes the night before that. I think I'd try to keep him under that.
I keep him around 20 to 25, but that's all we need from him.
That's it. Yeah, it's it. As long as he's out there.
I think that's not what Ansi think though. That's the problem.
Nah, Mo G, I like him. I mean, I like him at the 5. I know it sounds crazy. I know it sounds crazy, but I like you saw the way he was hustling and swatting.
I wouldn't mind it if he gets stronger. I wouldn't mind if he gets stronger.
I think I told somebody that
ain't gonna get that big.
It looked like somebody called Asa up and said, "Listen, I mean not Asa. They called Moji. They said, "Listen, bro, you better go show something because Asa Newell finna take your minutes." Cause bro, I haven't seen Moji play with that much effort on the glass. Like he was like trying to move people out the way for rebounds. I was like, where is this coming from?
Bro, to be real with you, bro, Mo gonna be it and is it, and I hope they keep on, bro. No, I'm just for me, it's just that shot, bro. And like with Quinn, all he got to do, and he did it last night though. He actually knocked him down a bit though, but he can knock down that corner 3, bro. Like he will be played. It's just that Quinn ain't gonna play nobody, bro. If you know what I'm saying, he ain't gonna trust that joint. He ain't gonna be like, oh, you defend well and the team play great defense when you're out there. Man, he ain't worried about the crap. Like you know what I'm saying? He want that corner 3 to be able to get knocked down.
Hey, the homie said, who y'all want in the draft?
Peterson.
I mean, I like Marquette. I like a lot of dudes.
Give me somebody else beside Peterson, more.
I like that boy. Was from North Carolina, Wilson.
Oh, that's Mike guy.
Caleb cool. Caleb Wilson cool. Yeah, I like Markel Brown a lot. I know he's not making shots. I believe.
If he ain't in the top 3 or 4, I don't want to hear it, Jay.
You said what?
If he ain't in the top 3 or 4, I don't want to hear it.
I mean, Markel Brown could go for it. I mean,
we might get a pick that's not top 3 or 4.
We could get the 5th, 6th pick. I mean, I think Markel Brown is cool. I'm actually really impressed with LeBaron Filon. I wish he was a little bit bigger coming into the league. I don't know if I checked them out or not.
We getting the first pick.
Cujo stupid. I ain't even check no. Hey, matter of fact though, it's this Asian dude to play for Oregon. I saw went off the other day.
I like the big man for Houston too, man.
His last name Lin Cujo.
Chris Sinak would be a good Hawks player for sure. Good 3-point shooter, rim protector.
Jay, who you got? Who's your big man in the draft? Because that's what we need. Not with the first pick.
If we end up getting a later picking the teams or something from the Cavs, I hope we can land a guy like Chris Sinak.
Hey, real quick. Does anybody know why they cut Mark Williams off the 2-way? Yeah, Malik Williams. Why they take him off the 2-way? Why?
Oh, because he was just a break glass in case of emergency guy, and the deadline for 2-way contracts was yesterday.
Oh yeah, they had to get rid of him before yesterday.
Oh, what became guaranteed
on the roster. Yeah. But remember when they signed him, I told you he was never going to play. It was just that night you didn't have Porzingis and you didn't have Onyeka Okongwu, and they just needed a body. And he was already down there in College Park, so it was like, well, shit, come up here and play.
Because now you can give out 10 days. So
I think he was still signing a guy to a 2-way contract though.
I don't know. He looked interesting though.
Like I said, AD just got hurt. I hope it's serious.
He said hope it's serious. To get him for nothing or to not get him.
To get if it's serious, I don't want him here.
AD just got hurt. I wonder what he was doing.
They said he left hand.
No, he said enjoy AD, y'all.
Was it contact or was it no contact?
Let me do some hunting real quick.
AD stay getting hurt. That crazy.
What's wrong with him?
Zubac though, man. Go for Zubac.
Oh, Miss about to blow the game, man. I can't believe it.
Go for Zubac.
What's wrong with AD, bro? How he get hurt so much, man?
Bro, that's the player the Hawks seem to want to trade for.
Go get Zubac.
I don't think they want to trade for him like that. I think they're interested, but I really think it's his camp pushing this shit because it don't make no sense, y'all. It makes zero sense to get AD.
I'm gonna tell you, the Hawks are working on something that y'all gonna be surprised about. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I believe it. I wouldn't be, bro. I'm waiting for the
What happened? What happened?
I need, hey man, I'm gonna need to put a name on that one for me.
Yeah, ooh.
Hey, who you about to get?
Hey, did y'all hear that? Y'all hear that breaking
news?
Hey, did y'all hear that breaking news from Foot? He said the Hawks are working on
every time I used to do this last year, y'all.
Hey, let me ask y'all, man. Let me ask y'all something, man. Y'all think CJ and Corey Kispert are gonna
that's how Foot bet 1,000. Hey, that's how you bet 1,000 right there.
They don't give you no details.
Come on, generalization like
do you think the Hawks finalized?
Hey, Mike, hey, Mark, hey, Jay, let me tell you, hey, the Hawks finna draft somebody, y'all gonna be like, wow.
Foot don't give you no details.
Hey, look, I can't give you, guys. I can't give you everything.
Lord have mercy. I for do something that's surprising.
I had to be very careful with what I said.
Okay.
Who you know?
Hey,
You don't
like
say
nothing.
nothing. You don't even give us a hint. You don't say nothing.
I gave you enough.
Hey, look, this is what Foot do, man. He's like, hey, man. Hey, Mike, Foot be like this, man. Foot be like, hey, man, the Hawks gonna do something crazy. Just watch. And then they'll do something like, I told you, didn't I?
Hey, Mark, don't I be right, though?
What did I tell y'all?
When y'all gonna listen to me? You be like, you ain't say that. You just said he was gonna do something.
Foot be talking like he signed an NDA.
Hey, Mark, you don't want to say, hey, Mark, stop that now. Don't know nothing about that.
He signed an NDA to be on this panel.
Hey, look at Cujo, man. He's Foot be like,
hey, Demond. Do y'all think? Y'all think the Hawks are gonna finalize this trade?
Watch what I tell you
before February, or y'all think they're gonna leave this thing open for a third team until?
Oh no, it's physicals.
I don't get how stuff like that work, bro.
Yeah, I wonder because
what
they
got the physicals today though.
So the trade can't be completed till all players pass the physical. But
trade pass it.
But while you waiting for the physicals, the front office can still do other stuff. Like if they wanted to get a third team in right now before the trade finalized, they could do it.
Right. Man, DC to Atlanta ain't but a 2-hour flight, bro. They could have been fooling and did these physicals.
Well, I mean, they could be.
But again,
they could
bro,
be
you got
right
MRIs,
now.
you got all this other stuff. Bro, them millions of dollars.
So I think Damon was right yesterday. You can't trade CJ once it's finalized.
You can trade him. He just can't be included. You can't aggregate him or Kispert's contract into another trade. So if you trade them again, they have to be the only thing going out. Like they're basically like a trade exception.
You got to trade them by themselves.
Yeah, like you can't add.
We can't put them in the AD deal with.
You can't package them with some new players.
No, you can't aggregate it. So you could do something like you acquire CJ McCollum and trade him again to like Chicago, for example, like because the money technically works for like Chicago to get like Ayo DeSumo and Vucevic.
They gonna swing him from
you could do that
real quick
before I get theory. Not saying you would, but you could.
About the rumors the Hawks was interested in Kobe White.
Kobe White?
Yeah, from the Bulls.
I ain't a Kobe.
No. Hey man, hey.
What's up,
go ahead, Darren. I want to hear Darren say
video about how AD got hurt. Y'all got to go look at that.
Hey, how did he get hurt?
How do I see it,
bro? He wasn't dapping nobody up, bro. No.
Yo, this nigga, it was just regular defending. Someone bumped into him and he started holding his hand. This shit is hilarious.
It's on YouTube.
Yo,
Hey,
this,
who
you can search it on Twitter.
Hey, who the Mavs playing?
Hey, he might do that shit on purpose.
I missed the glass.
Like
Who were they playing? Hold on, let me see. They were
Who the
playing.
Mavs playing?
Utah.
Yeah.
Right, so I can.
Laurie Marketing ran into this dude and he came away holding his hand, man.
Damn, bro, what's wrong with him?
Oh, I'm watching it right now.
That's crazy. I mean,
yeah.
I believe he got hurt the first time on Christmas running down the court. That's what he'll do it. He got hurt. That's crazy.
The way he be, it's not even that he get hurt though. It's like
it's the
way he reacting when he get hurt. He be. You
Bro,
like, bro, it doesn't hurt that
What
much.
happened? His finger or what?
Probably just jabbed his finger.
Bro,
They say he went to the locker room.
they say he's not gonna return.
Game over now. It's already Jazz lost.
Hey man, it's gonna come through in about 3 minutes. Hawks trade for
Anthony Davis, bro.
Yo, they showing him on the sidelines, bent over. Dog, this is crazy,
bro. They got. Y'all watching this Ole Miss Miami game, bro?
Nah,
they got Carson.
I'm boycotting.
Oh, at the Georgia.
I'm boycotting college football. For
Yeah, I was boycotting too. I just actually turned it on.
I ain't
know
the
the game
game, but we just lost. We lost fair and square.
Hey man, it don't matter.
Oh, yeah.
I'm doing junk every year.
Hey, Anthony Davis on the sideline getting looked at. Clay over there clapping like, "Come on, man!"
Yo, you can't get this man.
We can't get Anthony Davis. I don't know, but I'm with you, Demond. It's really no center to go get if you ain't gonna go like you unless you're gonna shell the picks off for Zubac.
If we trade Zach for Anthony Davis, I'm gonna be pissed off.
You wouldn't?
I would be.
Oh yeah, I would be too.
The time to get a center, Demond, it was so many centers on the market in the summer, bro. We only got KP.
Well, you gotta talk to Austin about that. They know they
all the centers. Like even the draft last year was a great center draft.
Oh, great throw.
Like I mean, shit, you just didn't get nobody.
Yeah, you know who you can talk to about that one, Mr. Austin.
Is there any world where y'all think we should keep KP?
If he continues to be reasonably healthy,
you can do that on Earth. On Earth,
if KP continues to be from here to the rest of the year, if he continues to be moderately to reasonably available, I bring him back for $20 million.
I mean, we know he's not gonna play back to back.
Honestly,
he almost caught that shit.
He can't. Honestly, he can't go past the trade deadline without at least addressing. If you keep KP, you gotta bring a backup bigger than a backup that can play defense.
Bro, you telling me it's not a? I mean, at this point, the center is gonna be third because they're gonna be behind KP, behind Double O.
Mm-hmm.
He can't find nobody in the G League that's tall and defend.
You need to be talking to Minnesota, man. Get one of them niggas.
Yeah, and then didn't say Portland got tons of big men up there.
Minnesota, bro.
What's the dude that Minnesota drafted?
Minnesota got two of them, bro. They drafted two bigs this past draft, bro.
That is pass interference.
They drafted Joan Behringer and they drafted Rocco from Australia.
Yeah, Jab. I'm gonna be down there this weekend. I'm running a Chevron this weekend. My boy.
Oh, okay. I figured that. I might be out there. I ain't running, but my run club running there. I might be.
Yeah, I'll be down there. I'll be down there.
You running the half or you running the full?
The full.
Oh, okay.
They said jam finger.
Yeah. Good luck to you.
That's all it is, bro. He jammed the finger.
I'm telling you, I really don't think Atlanta really want AD like that. I'm telling you.
Well, he got that jam finger, bro. He gonna be out 6 to 8 weeks, bro.
Who you think they want, man? Because they say they.
All right. Y'all want details?
Yeah.
Want details.
We definitely do.
Hey, everybody be quiet. Foot talking.
The player he gonna get is black.
The player that they're attempting to try to trade for is not AD. I'm just gonna say that.
Attempting.
It's Zubac.
What?
They trying to get Zubac.
Bro, what else you want? That's detail.
So basically, you take
just eliminated one person.
So basically, this is the bet. The Hawks are gonna trade for AD, or you taking the field, which is like the rest of the entire NBA. When you tell them they ain't gonna be AD, but they gonna trade.
Man, wouldn't it be crazy? Hey, would it be funny?
Let me say this. They are trying to acquire a big name guy. That's all I'm saying.
A big name.
Right? It's not the rest of the field. It ain't gonna be no regular dude.
Hold on, everybody. Hold on, wait. Let me ask. Foot, how do you know this information?
I can't tell you this. I tried to tell y'all. You on up here last year, man. They never believed me, so I just stopped.
I'm gonna talk to my guy.
So they trying to acquire. It's funny that you actually
might tell me not to say it though. But
no, I'll be honest.
How you don't got Mike? I think you can tell what you know, Mike.
Got no homeboy hooked up.
Mike, you can tell what you know.
I'm gonna tell you this. I did actually hear that they are trying to acquire a big name center or whatever as well. I just assumed it was AD, but
that's about the biggest name to get, right?
Yeah, but they want what do they want that we weren't willing to give?
Either Zach or that pick, huh?
I think it was the pick. They want the pick.
Probably.
But how y'all feel about Lauri Markkanen? If Lauri Markkanen came in and played the 5,
we already got a forward, man. We need a center.
No,
he could be a 5 on defense.
Lauri don't defend.
I wouldn't play him as 5 on offense. I would play him more like a forward on offense, but he can protect the rim.
I don't like boy.
Jay, look, man. We just traded Trey, man. Ain't no more of that thinking like we just about to outscore niggas, bro. You feel me? Like we not doing that. Like that whole philosophy and stuff. Like we
maybe hopefully they going after Zubac, man.
You know, Demond, what I would do if I'm the Hawks, I'd take on an expiring contract. If it's KP at the 5, cool. I might just get like a little reserve 5. And then in the off season, I would look to get a 5 because like
that's what I
Cleveland,
said.
I know you don't like Jared Allen, but like, man, Cleveland is a second apron team, and they're gonna have to come off his contract.
Big name 5. Who's a big name 5? That
I don't want Jared Allen.
I do the reserve. I mean, I would have even if you get someone like what's his name, dude from Orlando that doesn't Goga Batadze or whatever. I wouldn't.
Yeah, they ain't giving you Goga.
I wanted to draft Goga back. Whatever. I don't remember what.
You're not getting the Goga. They're not letting him go. That's the only big man they got.
What about
you got Wendell Carter Jr. too, right?
Yeah, what about Wendell Carter Jr. is like 6'10". Goga is a 7-footer.
Man, he's short.
It's a playoff team.
Huh?
It's a playoff team.
So what?
Is it a playoff team?
Do the player play for the playoff team?
I hear you. He just ain't responding.
Hey, what y'all think? What y'all think about Jaren Jackson Jr.?
Is that the guy where the guy coming from a playoff team?
Yeah.
That's what you're asking me?
Yes, what I'm asking you. Yes or no?
I don't know.
I ain't gonna sit there.
Man.
Hey, Mike, they say I don't know shit, bro.
You could always be right if you don't give information.
Hey, bro. So it's not. They're trying.
Hold up. What the homeboy Frosting said? They talking about it too on the other pod, man.
Where?
On ATL 29, they said that the Hawks was. He said Glenn Willis was kind of hinting at who the Hawks were making a move for.
They ain't talking about that, man. I listen to ATL 29.
I mean,
who did they hint towards?
No, they were talking about Glenn Willis and Kevin Schneider hate Anthony Davis on that. They be talking about I wouldn't touch that contract with a 10-foot fucking pole.
Bro, it doesn't make. This is what I really think is going on. I'm telling you, AD's camp is keep pushing this narrative because they're trying to. They feel like Atlanta is the only one that has the capital to be able to make this move. So they keep pushing that narrative. Mm-hmm. But it's not. That's why you keep seeing people debunk. It doesn't even make sense.
Isn't Isn't Jalen Johnson a clutch athlete though?
Yes, he is.
Yeah, he is.
I'm telling you, bro. Hey,
it doesn't make sense for Atlanta to do that. They're not even in the
business.
But
you know what? Those agents, they kind of force they'll force teams to do stuff because Rich Paul has a lot of NBA clients, man. So like he can like really F you over if he wanted to, as far as sending free agents over here. You know what I'm saying? Oh, he said the new one just dropped, Jay. What you
okay.
Hey, what are they saying?
Well, you said ATL 29, bro. You said like
who they saying we're gonna go get?
They don't like
Frosting.
Hey,
it's Squirtle, man.
What y'all think about Jaren Jackson Jr. coming in to play the 5?
No.
He's a little undersized. You don't like Triple J?
I'll rock with it.
Triple J 7 feet.
No, he
like
6'10".
Man, go get a real big man.
I mean, that is.
Let's stop playing the game.
Defensive player of the year, big man, right there.
He's a power forward. He's a center.
We good.
That dude, man, nah, bro.
Hey, Foot, man. Is it a playoff team, Foot?
Man, Foot ain't.
Hey, Jaren Jackson Jr., he be shooting like a WNBA player, man.
How tall is this player that they trying to get, Foot?
Yeah, how tall is he?
Bro, Foot just talking.
Let me ask the regular black question. Is he black or white?
Foot just talking.
I'll say this. He's over 6'10".
He's under 6'10"?
Over. He better not be no under. He said over.
Does he play for Milwaukee?
Over 6'10".
Is Miles Turner over 6'10"?
No, but Giannis is.
You think we're gonna get Giannis?
I play Giannis at the 5.
If we got Giannis,
that'd be crazy. And kept Zach and JJ.
Yeah, if we get Giannis, man, I feel bad for Travis. I bet he right now.
Hey, that'll be yeah, that would be over.
If I'm Trae Young, I'm mad as
man.
Hey, you know that Bobby Marks is talking about it with CJ. That's he might get an extension from the Hawks. They said CJ McCollum has never been a free agent in his career. He's always gotten an extension.
Well, you know he the NBA player president, bro.
Right, they bought a corrupt politician from DC to play in Atlanta, man.
Yeah.
So I'll add this to it. I'll add this to it as well. So it's going to be because the way Quinn gonna coach it.
I mean, he shoots threes.
But I don't understand what.
Yeah, I'm giving y'all
Quinn.
We're gonna get Miles Turner.
It got to be Miles Turner.
That's not a big name.
Bro, we get Miles Turner, dog. Bro,
we get Miles Turner, man. Listen.
I don't know, man. Miles Turner fix what we want to do. That's a rim protector.
Man, you know what?
They just signed Miles Turner. Can they trade Miles Turner?
Every time I
he fixed what?
Every time I get upset, Jay always come with that positive shit, man.
No,
I mean, Miles Turner, that's a good player, man. That's a good player. That's a block.
I be like, man, this dude is shit.
Man, he don't fix no rebounds.
All you gotta do is block shots.
He don't fix no rebounds.
So when I said big name,
KP with his pops,
they're gonna fit very well with what we're doing.
Is it Rudy Gobert? Is Rudy Gobert?
I would throw up if it's Rudy Gobert.
That's a hope.
You say you would throw up?
Yeah, I'd throw up.
Why?
Bro, Rudy Gobert.
But you'll take Miles Turner?
I'd take Miles Turner over Rudy Gobert.
We can use a French person to play with.
Communication be way better on the court.
That nigga not it, bro.
I'm trying to look through these teams.
Miles Turner is the 5-out kind of guy.
They going after Giannis, man.
You think so?
Y'all gonna be
you
so
said
bad with a center with 3 rebounds,
name, or it's a name that we know.
He said,
what now?
Is it a big name or a name that we know?
Oh yeah, everybody knows the names.
What's the jersey number?
So I ain't gonna tell you the level of what the player is, but everybody knows the name.
What team you play on, Foot?
What's his jersey number?
It's okay to be wrong if it don't work out.
Bro, I don't care. I don't get paid for this shit. That's some other folks think I got an issue with being wrong. Shit.
Hey, what team you play on?
I tell you what. I'm playing
the East or the West.
Up here, though.
What conference does he play in?
What conference he playing for?
East or the West?
Either East or West.
What?
Well, that means he's not in the South or the North conference, huh?
So any of them, all of them, either or.
He playing either or.
All the conferences or whatever.
Okay, let me ask you this.
That's good.
Let me ask you this. But does he have an MVP?
I don't know.
What you mean you don't know?
What conference? I gotta go get y'all the detail where you can kind of really. If I get any more, you're gonna really kind of. It'll be easier to kind of figure out and guess at it. You might 50-50 chance to guess at it.
Is it Vucevic?
That's what I was thinking too. More.
All I'm saying, if it happens, if we're able to do it.
Hey, is he an American-born player or foreign?
I don't know.
You know.
What's his last name?
His nationality.
What's his last name?
I don't know.
Shit, ain't Scotty Barnes.
Because you said he's 6'10".
He's above 6. He's 6.
I mean, I wouldn't be mad at Vucevic.
He could be 6'10" or above.
Yeah, I don't know who.
It's Bobby Portis.
I'll rock with Bobby Portis.
That'll turn the city up.
Yeah, Bobby do turn up.
They'll think they got somebody who can be the enforcer.
You know, Bobby Portis did punch a nigga and break his jaw, his own teammate. So
it's gonna be like Mark said. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens at.
I wouldn't be mad at Bobby Portis because he increases the physicality of the team. We need more physicality.
I hope it's not Sabonis.
Hey, I will say this: the plan for it to happen sooner than later.
So we ain't gonna wait till the deadline. It's gonna happen sooner, basically.
Try not to. They don't want to. Try not to, but it might get close. But they trying to get it done.
I heard on.
Okay, let me ask you this, Bud. Let me ask you this: What are the Hawks looking to give up to get said player?
Yeah, I don't know all the details. I don't know those details for real. So I can't say it. I don't know.
Well, that's an honest answer.
In your opinion, would it be a lot?
Let me just say this. I don't know if it'd be a lot. It ain't gonna be free. That's all I would say. It ain't gonna be free.
So we paying.
You know, you gonna have to pay.
So we're talking about picks then.
I don't know.
What kind of deal is free though?
Right, what
I'm saying, it's not gonna be like we probably gonna have to come up off something.
Yeah, bro. What kind of Where's Rado game is this?
I don't know.
For this plan, who's that Pokemon?
No, bro. Hey, see, I got the real dudes up here now tonight. No bullshit. So that's why I stopped talking about shit. And now, if you stay up late with us, I talk a lot about. We have real conversation.
More, we gonna get a dude for gonna come on the panel and be like, I told y'all.
No. You know what I would do? Hey, I would tell you if I was right or wrong. See, I don't care about that shit. I just be fucking with people because I do be right most of the time. But if I'm wrong on this, no. If it's not about right or wrong because I don't know. I'm just telling you what they're trying. If that's not the guy, then I tell you it's not the guy.
I am praying it's not Embiid.
Even when I'm wrong, I'm right.
Who?
Hey, if we get Embiid, I wouldn't be mad at that. I'd rather have Embiid than AD.
Okay, it's not Embiid. I was gonna tell you that it's not Embiid. Don't worry about it.
Well, is it Cat? I take Cat if we're gonna pay a big name.
No, I don't want Cat.
Yeah, Cat don't understand, bro.
I think the Knicks are trying to see if it's gonna work this year anyway. So I don't think they're gonna get off.
Knicks need Cat, man. Knicks need Cat.
But they gotta get him involved. I do not care. I'm gonna be real with you. I do not care if Karl-Anthony Towns doesn't defend. He gobbles up rebounds.
What if we get?
So you don't care about defense? Is that what you just said?
I care about it, but I mean, you can afford to have Cat out there.
I don't want him.
I just don't think him and Jalen Brunson. I don't see them winning a championship together.
Bro, give me Cat next to Jalen Johnson, boy. My nigga would go crazy.
See, Cat. Let me tell you what's the problem with Cat in New York. There's not enough usage for him. He don't get the ball.
He get it in Atlanta.
Yeah,
I don't know.
He played with Jalen Brunson.
I don't know.
Bro.
That's the problem.
The Knicks don't want Cat, bro. The Hawks should be interested in Karl Anthony Towns.
So you don't like any ball dominant guard, then, do you?
Jalen Brunson worse
No.
than Trey.
No, I don't like any ball dominant point guard.
Especially not no midget.
Yeah, bro. So I mean, guards.
Do you like Halliburton?
I like Halliburton's game. I'm not high up on it, but I do like his game. I wouldn't. He wouldn't be one of the first. I'm finna go get. We get him. Oh yeah, we good. Let's get him. I wouldn't want to go get him, even for free.
Who I want? You like Drew Holiday's game?
I love Drew Holiday's game.
Who are
I see why. Okay, I see why you really want that
dominant guard though.
Jay, just to let you know, I see what you're doing. But yeah, go ahead.
Oh,
you try to take it on home. You try to layer it out.
I just asked it. Is he a ball dominant point guard?
But no, I like Drew Holiday's game.
Do you like Drew Holiday because he played defense?
No, I just like it. I like everything about his game.
I do like Drew Holiday's game. I do wish in a perfect world we would have traded Trae Young for Drew Holiday to me, honestly.
You think it's Bam Adebayo?
Huh?
You think it's Bam Adebayo?
He not 6'10" though.
No,
he's like 6'9", but shit, I'd take Bam as the point as the center. He ain't no rim protector though.
I don't know, bro. I don't know.
I don't know, man.
I think we overrate rim protector because if you're big and you can play, you obviously gonna be able to alter shots, right? I think you don't need nobody just to be blocking shit. When you come in, you just got to stick like KP did. KP affects shots.
Yeah, they don't even try to shoot it on him.
You see what I'm saying? Because
that's my big thing. I'm like you. I want someone that's gonna at least alter the shot.
Right.
Like make the layup more difficult. Do something.
Yeah. Length to do it. Just like Mike, we need bigger dudes. You got bigger dudes, then even shooting jump if you close out properly, it's hard. Then you got some dudes that just a bucket, don't matter what. It is what it is.
I gotta hit my.
They gonna dunk on you like Anthony Edwards.
Oh yeah.
You don't got no rim protector. Anthony Edwards scoring in the paint every time.
Oh, all day.
I'm gonna hit my new NBA.
That's how he was trained, and that's the problem now. The guys are trained to shoot damn threes all the time. They're afraid of contact. They don't get downhill enough. They want to do all this damn Instagram mixtape stuff. Come in the lane, touch paint, and kick that shit out to the wing. Somebody diving down. I hate that bullshit. I hate basketball. I hate the way some dudes coach basketball. Like,
hey, Maury, you seen how Isaiah Thomas was over there blasting the Hawks, saying we shouldn't have that they can't trade players during the game and shit. I was how y'all assuming that it was I can't imagine the Hawks wanted that news out.
I don't like that because.
Go ahead, Mark. No, I think you tell us the other night what really happened.
Yeah, because I'm literally looking through the text thread. It wasn't the Hawks that leaked it. It was Trae Young's agents. They leaked it to the reporter, to Shams and all of them people. So basically, I hate it because it's like it make it look like the Hawks did it, but it was really not even the Hawks. It was Trae Young's people.
Yeah, it was obvious in my opinion. I don't know nothing. I said that when
because
it happened.
They know the camera's gonna be on.
I was like, the Hawks, man. I was like, I bet you the Hawks.
They wanted him to get that standing ovation in front of the crowd.
No, they did not want it to be released during the game at all. It was supposed to be released after the game.
It was supposed to be released after the game.
He did not want it to happen.
Trae's people wanted him to get that standing ovation.
He sent me this picture and everything. That's the picture he sent me. His locker cleaned out. That's what he said.
Damn, so he had cleaned his shit out before the game.
Yeah, he said.
Here's the thing. Trae shouldn't even been on the bench in the first place.
Wow.
For what?
I mean, he's technically still on the team.
No, but they don't sit your ass on the bench. Was CJ and Obo on the bench?
Yeah, they were. They set him out.
Okay.
So he said, he's like, because he said, here's the real tea. The Hawks didn't leak it. They were pissed in the locker room. And then I said, really? He said, yeah. He said the agents did it. And the staff was pissed off. Like everybody who worked for the organization was pissed because it makes it look bad on them.
Yeah.
He said everybody on the team was happy for trade because that's what he wanted or something like that. But he said the trade was going to happen. However, according to my people in the back, the news was going to come out after the game ended. He said, but I heard Trey's agents and representatives went to Shams with the news after the trade was agreed upon. The GM and coach couldn't comment because the trade needed to be approved by the NBA offices in New York. But the players are happy.
Yeah, they're happy because they got
they're happy for their teammate. Sorry.
Yeah.
Like he got what he wanted.
Yeah, they're happy because they get more
they
burn.
said during the players only meeting, bro, they was kind of airing Trey out a little bit.
But see, here's what I keep telling people. Like we see this shit on film, like Mike, we talk about this shit.
I wonder how.
When they go on film session as a team, these dudes see Trey bullshit. So see, they're gonna always play politics in front of cameras, right? They're not you. If we see it, them dudes are like, bro, what the fuck are you doing? You know it's there. So ain't nobody gonna tell me in no locker room that them players don't feel some type of way. I'm not saying they hate the dude, but you looking at the same shit. You got more detailed film. Well, you got more film to see you can just click and figure it and point on shit and find out. They got access to it. So if you're doing that,
what the guy was telling me yesterday when I talked to him at the game, he was saying like, you know, they be emphasizing defense, but Trey don't even be hanging around. He just be chucking up the deuces and be gone.
Hey, I told you more. Trey don't get paid to play defense. I be telling y'all niggas that, bro. They ain't gonna get paid.
Yeah, we know that, but he, as a teammate, if I see my teammate not fucking care, and you sit and they sit it on tape, that's a problem, man.
Bro, Trey don't get paid for that.
Bro. Morale.
It ain't no problem. It's no problem. He don't get paid for that. It's that simple. You know,
but that's why I think Jalen.
I'm not saying he get paid to play defense. We know that. But we're talking about not giving a fuck. That's the problem I have.
I mean, but you heard what Reggie Miller said. Reggie Miller said, I don't know Trey personally, you know, I don't, you know, but I hear things about him. And he said that, like, with Trey, like, he's known, he has a reputation from the people he knows and talks to as a guy that doesn't always practice hard, that just doesn't really have those championship level habits to work on his body and always add things. And he said he really believes the conference finals run early in his career, that success of doing that and then getting that All-NBA the next year. So you got the mega extension kicker.
He said the regular season born, bro.
It ruined him out. His first time in the playoffs, which, I mean, come on, let's be real. He got in the playoffs his third season. And
he forced that DJ trade, you know, front office shouldn't have looked, shouldn't have listened. That's why I'm
just saying, his third year as a player in the league, he went to the conference finals and then came back he came back, and I gotta give it to Trey.
Pippen was
after the conference finals. I will say Trey Young came back that next season and he was all world. I do know that he worked on his game crazy because he led the league in scoring and assists that following year. But it was like you never got better from there. Your numbers always look good, but you ain't never scored with that efficiency again. You just never did it. I don't know. I just think they changed how they defended him, and it just didn't.
Don't worry. Oh, they did change.
They stopped playing in the drop. They start switching guys on him, and they said, "Okay, bro, we know you can pass the ball. You're gonna have to score it 1-on-1." And then you got to score 1-on-1 now, and it just was never the same.
Don't
big
worry.
Thing is the league got more physical. The league got bigger.
You say, Mara?
I know Foot ain't giving y'all the information, but I'm gonna hit my guy tomorrow, see if he know. If he know, I'm gonna tell y'all. Don't worry about it.
Facts. Appreciate it.
Go ahead, Mara.
I don't know if he know. I'm just gonna hit him tomorrow. Because I gotta know. I heard, but I did hear that news though when I was watching another podcast. Somebody else had some insider information, and he also said the same exact thing, that they trying to get a big name player, and they just they want the first round pick though, and Atlanta don't want to give it up, so they trying to figure that out.
I don't know what they're asking for, but based off what I hear, so they ain't gonna be like for nothing. We're gonna have to come off something.
Yeah, they said the team is ready to get off of the player though.
I said I don't know the details, but I know they're gonna have to give something up. That's what I'm saying.
Bro, what if it's LaMelo Ball?
I don't want them to give up that first.
It's a center.
Oh, it's a center.
Yeah, he said it was a center. They over 6'10".
No, he said a center. I gave you his height. Start at 6'10".
Why wouldn't he be a center?
It's not short.
The only teams I could think of off the top of my head that would be motivated to move a big man would be the Memphis Grizzlies for Jaren Jackson because they don't want to pay that contract.
Mm-hmm.
I can see maybe
it's not Jaren Jackson. I tell you, it's not Jaren Jackson. I
can see the Miami Heat wanting to get out of the Bam Adebayo business because it feels like they're ready to shift to Khalil Ware at the 5, and I don't think Bam is a good 4.
Bam's not just play them both.
Bam's not 6'10".
I mean, after that, unless we're talking Nick Claxton or somebody, I don't really see.
I don't really care for Nick Claxton.
I don't see no franchise.
It ain't Nick Claxton.
I mean, I know.
I'll tell you that.
Then who is it, Foot?
I'm giving you more information.
I wonder if they're gonna go get Donovan Clingan. So
no, it's Jaren Jackson.
I wouldn't be shocked if it's Jaren Jackson.
Because think about it, Cleveland is they contemplating getting off some of the people. I wouldn't give up.
Oh, you talking about Jared Allen?
I'm sorry, I said Jaren Jackson. Jaren Allen.
Yeah. I mean, shit, it ain't turning around fast enough in Cleveland, so I can see Jared Allen. I wouldn't be mad at Jared Allen either.
Oh, Foot quiet.
What? I was reading something. What you mean? Y'all trying to analyze? No, I was reading. So I got 4. Well, I got my big 55 and I got 2 24 to the side. So I got most, y'all know I'm IT, so I got monitors all over the damn place.
Oh, so you said it is Jared Allen.
I didn't say that.
But you didn't say it wasn't Jared Allen.
Keep trying. That's right. I ain't saying what, but keep trying.
But everybody else you said, but wait, everybody else what you said, it wasn't that person. So you didn't say it wasn't Jared Allen.
I'm not gonna say everybody who's not. I'm just gonna give y'all little tidbits.
Bro, you see how the goalposts be moving, man?
They be moving crazy.
Because y'all trying. I'm smarter than that. If I keep talking, I'm eventually give y'all enough information. So I had to switch it up. I had to move the goalposts to keep y'all off balance.
I don't see the only players I see is really trying to go for is Zubac and maybe Jared Allen.
I'd be okay with Jared Allen, honestly.
Yeah, I'd be cool with him too. Or Giannis. I mean, if they want a first round pick for him, Miles Turner too. But if they want a first round, like our first round pick, it gotta be Giannis. It has to be Giannis. It gotta be Giannis.
Hey, this chat funny about Jared Allen.
Hey, I wouldn't be shocked if we gonna get a big name player, bro. Like instead of AD, we might as well go get Kawhi.
Yeah,
we're not getting quiet. We're not going at no
Kawhi. It don't make sense to get AD. I don't even know it gotta be their team that's pushing this narrative. Like it just doesn't make sense to get him. I keep seeing stuff, but it just doesn't make sense.
If you listen to
I don't think we can make any trade with the Pelicans.
You said if I listen to what, Darren?
Other podcasts are saying the same thing too. They're like, it makes no sense.
It makes no sense.
So I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna give y'all this little nugget.
Nugget. He said nugget, y'all. We're gonna get Jokic.
So y'all already mentioned the guy's name during our talk. That's all I'm saying. So just rewind the tape.
Bro, it gotta be Jared Allen, bro. It gotta be Jared Allen. Or Jaren. Well, you said it wasn't Jaren Jackson and it wasn't Bam, so it got to be Jaren Allen.
You think it's
If you want to take the last person y'all said, then go for it.
It would make sense, man, because there's a lot. If you read, if you read Cleveland Cavalier boards, like,
what's Jared
fans are fed up with Jared Allen.
What's his contract?
Well, I'm gonna tell you like this.
Bro. I would take Cat, bro.
I'm gonna tell y'all like this. The way I can give y'all this, y'all are thinking about it logically, which is good, because it's a logical thing.
I ain't hear nothing you said there, but I'm sorry, you was breaking up on my end.
I said y'all are thinking about it logical, and that's the correct way to think about it.
If we
it got to be Jared Allen. But
he making too much money. He making too much money for me.
Jared Allen at $20 million is too much.
He making 30.
No, Jared Allen, he's making $20 million. I think he's on a contract that declines.
Brother, I'm looking at it. He at $28 million this year, 30 next year, and 32 the next year.
Word, I thought it just said $20 million on Spotrac.
Hey, but check.
He got a 3-year, $91
this
million.
year he making 20.
He do.
Next year he gonna make it jumps up to 30.
Yeah, that's a tough one to eat. His cap hit though is $20 million for this year. I don't know how that works.
Jared Allen?
Yeah, his cap hit this year is $20 million.
That would just mean the contract's not fully guaranteed, right?
I think so. I mean, I went in the trade machine and it was at $20 million on FanSports. On Spotrac.
Who just let's see. Spot track.
Yeah, on the trade machine there, they had him at $20 million. I don't know how his cap number works.
Or Jared Allen, or because Jared, they do want to trade, but they want a first round pick for this guy. Or Giannis. Those are my top three. No, I mean that's it.
They were wanting their first round pick back more.
They're not going. They're not free. That's what I tell you that, motherfucker.
Because we got the right to swap they pick.
You'd probably have to send Onyeka out in that too. I would imagine.
Get that man out of here.
Yeah, I mean on Spotrac, but Jared Allen's contract number is $20 million, but I don't understand how the cap works.
It's 20 for this year, but next year
I'm gonna tell you like this. This is not from the inside. I feel like Double O could be part of the deal if it happens. That's not inside. This is what I feel.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
I mean, you can do Double O for Jared Allen straight up.
I mean, I would think that
Jared Allen 20 this
Quinn
year.
Said, even Quinn said in the press
next
conference,
year,
it's only so much.
All right. So Jared Allen, he locked in for he locked the fuck in. So he locked in through.
He's pretty young too. I think he's only 27.
20 million this year, 28 next year, 2027, 30, 2028, 29, 32. Then undrafted free agent 2029.
I was gonna say even Quinn said there's only so much you can do with a 6'8" center.
Yeah, he said he also is a Quinn guy. So Giannis is not a Quinn guy.
Jared Allen's not a Quinn guy.
Jared Allen's not a Quinn guy.
I mean, Miles Turner is the only guy that's a Quinn guy.
Who says he's a Quinn guy?
You did.
No, I did not. Did you not hear what I said?
What'd you say?
I said Quinn is going to be able to do some wonders with it. Really cool.
But that's a Quinn guy.
Yes, Quinn guy.
Oh, okay. If that's what you say.
That's what that means?
Okay. I mean, to you, I get it.
No, because Quinn ain't doing nothing with nobody else that he's supposed to be doing.
Yeah, we ain't got nobody doing that with nothing.
Man, he know he's supposed to be playing Zach more minutes. He know he's supposed to be having Mo Gay at the 5. A lot of those games where we can't even really stop nobody. He don't be utilizing people's talent.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie, like that Kristaps Mo Gay lineup was beautiful to watch.
Man. Because Mo Gay know how to defend. He know how to cover the weak side. Mo Gay is like a specialist too, bro. When there be players that we be having trouble with because they might be a little too tall, like I would have put Mo Gay on BI. I would have did that. It makes sense. Because Mo Gay or BI just over here turning around, shooting in everybody's face. All right, let's throw a 6'10" guy who's athletic. Let's see what you can do with that. and play defense. That's the things about Quinn that I don't like, but I also think Quinn gonna be a lot better since Trey gone.
Because he coached different.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be a different team.
No, the team's gonna be much different.
But you don't think, like as a coach, I would imagine. Is it just that he couldn't get Trey to play his way? You think, or what?
So here's how this works. I think who alluded to it. NBA is full of politics, right? So Spo and who else? I mean, you gonna have to conform.
Coaches that can do whatever they want.
Yeah, can do whatever, right?
It's like
so. You have all these agents, right? They talk. You have all these reps. You have to appease these guys to be able to attract other folks, right? Because especially if that's a client. But Trey made his money the way he played. He's entertainment. Remember, this is entertainment, right? The NBA to me, how long you been season ticket holder, more?
3 years. 3 years.
So if you watch the NBA, the shit got 2 and 1-ish, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So we used to say like, I don't know how, like and one mixtape. Yeah. And so high pace, shooting a lot of threes. Now, if the fans start going away from like the TV viewership and all that other stuff, the product was bad. Nobody watching that bullshit, So you see that they're trying to change the game back a little bit. It ain't gonna go all the way back. I don't care. I don't need somebody on the post all the time. So that's not what I'm talking about. I like to play fast anyway, but it's just you have to play politics. And I tell people, when I saw that 2 years ago back out on the West Coast trip with Vic playing, I like God that because I was on Pinhead. If y'all don't remember, Darren, you should remember. I was on Pinhead.
Yeah.
Until that West Coast trip, I said, hold the fuck up. He coaching differently. The team looked different, right? I said, something ain't right. Then Trey come back. Then he go back to the way he coached. I said, that makes sense. That was then against Trey. That's just the reality of the league. And how
I boys have to get now. Tap in with y'all tomorrow.
All right, buddy. And so from that standpoint, and I think the Mons finally started realizing, and some people, Trey handcuffed Quinn. And that's just the nature of the beast. No, the Hawks didn't want to pay him that much either, but he literally handcuffs Quinn. Because, see, the best thing for the Hawks that happened this season is I didn't wish on my worst enemy, but Trey getting hurt. So now you have the media saying this shit. Hey, the Hawks look better with Trey. So they have some backing so they won't look like the bad man because, the average fan don't look at the game like most of us do. That's up here on the panel. We look at it in a realistic way as a fan, but as understanding the game. So now this is on tape. Now you see you got numbers to support it. So I can tell you this. Trey was already gone. Trey was gone last year. Because when it came to the summer, Trey, and you heard me say it up here, Darren, they already don't talk. I knew that for a fact. So it didn't surprise me how stuff went out. I said, Trey Daddy gonna shut the hell up. They're just gonna be going it. When everybody talking about, oh yeah, the Hawks are builder, they put all this shit together. No, they didn't. They did not put this together for Trey. From what I had, for what I understand, but it already made sense to me before I even learned out. I started saying stuff before I even learned it. Because I don't try to go ask no question. Sometimes I try to stay away. You see what I'm saying? To be honest. Probably like Mara with his little scoop. I really don't, unless I really want to just I don't ask too much because I don't want too much. Right? That way, because that means I can't tell it. I don't want nothing to slip out. But I think, that decision was already made. That's why they didn't extend him. They made it this season before. It was already a foregone conclusion. And then a couple of years ago, that's when I was saying when I became a Trey hater, Like, bro, we need to trade him because he's not going to do. Because I see what the leagues, they got his number. If he don't have a pick and roll, it's done. He's a talented guy, but in today's NBA, his style, his size, not going to work. And when he go to, I'm going to tell you this, he's not going to, even if he get extended, he's not going to be in Washington for long. He's not going to be there for long. I'm just telling y'all, he's not going to be there for long. He went there because they're paying the most money. He might not get extended up there because, see, Washington, it's a win-win for them. They got a young core. All right. You know, the kid they drafted, the point guard, they going to develop him. Trey come in. Here's what I think. Trey come in as a what's the word? Fill the gap for a little while. To that young dude start getting up. Got a young squad. And Trey up out of there. Trey ain't staying in Washington.
Yeah, Trey's what? Like Trey is what? 27 now.
27. Yeah. So he gonna opt his ass. If he don't get extended,
he's gonna opt in.
He gonna opt in. All right, 2 years. Guess what? All right. With the new CBA, they got to spend their money. So that makes sense for them because they're finna put butts in the seat. Trey, the whole Trey thing is a marketing thing for Washington because they ain't did shit since they were the Capital. What were they? The Capital Bullets or whatever. They ain't never did shit. So you already had, if y'all on home court, Linda posted, they already got a fucking bus wrap. The bus was already wrapped, ready to go this morning. And Linda took a picture of it and posted on home court, trolling. So the MTA, the Metro, what they got up there? MTA? I can't remember. They had a bus wrap already this morning. It was wrapped on the street with Trae Young on it. So, bro, it's marketing, bro. That's just how the NBA work today, man. And that's why these coaches can't. They really can't. They're gonna be the scapegoat. They know it. It is what it is. Except Spoelstra and somebody else. It's just the way it is, bro. Just the way it is.
I'm reading something right now talking about they already talking about extending CJ McCollum.
I read that too.
Giving him a 1-year extension.
CJ McCollum is a decent vet. He hit us up for 46.
50.
It was 50? I think it was 46 he hit us with.
I thought it was 50.
Nah, it was 46. If it was 50, I would have.
Anybody who, bro, that's the other scorer that we need.
No, I agree. I think he's gonna be great.
I was sitting down thinking about it. I don't think we're not gonna be bad.
No, we're not. We've gotten slightly better. And with this, if we just stand still like this, we got better.
You gotta think about it too. We've been playing hurt all year.
Exactly.
That's the crazy. I don't think people realize that we've been playing hurt since from game 5 all the way to now. We're like almost 40 games in. So now we actually, because even when Trey came back, Trey wasn't 100%. And I'm not gonna sit here and bash Trey like he was. Trey liked to play hurt anyway, but he wasn't 100%. So we were playing handicap when he got back. But now we have the same team that's essentially went 15 and 12 or whatever many games you want to say. But now we got help. And I'm not going to say he's a healthy Porzingis, but it seems like we're getting consistency from Porzingis. Another good thing, too, is...
If I could add something before I forget more, because I thought about it later. I don't know. If y'all remember what I said at the beginning of the season, I said, we're going into the season with an open roster spot.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And I said that roster spot, now this wasn't no inside information on this one, that roster spot going to be used to facilitate the trade later on because we're going to have to bring back salary. Because it's a common sense thing. Trey made 40-some million. We're not going to, I didn't think we were going to bring back a $40-some million player. Right?
Yeah, it was going to take at least 2.
I was saying we're going to have to take 2. They're leaving that spot because Hawks ain't never left no roster spot open for like at the beginning of the last few years. They already. So I'm sitting there, going through my mind. I'm IT, so I'm analytical. I'm like putting 2 and 2 together. Oh shit, they gonna bring somebody in. I knew they talked to Trey already. I didn't know what the hell they was gonna do, but whatever the Hawks was gonna do, it was already solidified. And once we came to the season, that open spot, then we kept it open. Oh yeah, we're gonna facilitate a trade to get them up out of here, and that's that extra spot gonna put in there. So we got an extra another 6'7", 6'8". How tall that dude is? Y'all said
6'7".
Shooter.
Yeah.
I mean, then we got CJ McCollum. Bruh, I'm like, this is what I do. Not coming off the bench. I'm pull up.
Yeah,
CJ
Nah
McCollum.
gotta go to the bench. He gotta go to the bench.
Go to the bench. CJ start. That's just how I would run it. Not go to the bench. He still get his minutes. He's still closing. He may be closing with CJ, whatever. Right? But I love the way this team is constructed right now.
Mm-hmm.
You get, Asa go ahead, continue to step up. I don't we just need a big.
That's all we need left.
If
Porzingis, because kind of like how you said, Foot, the team played totally different with Trey or whatever. To me, when I watch Onyeka and Porzingis on the court, they play totally different when Porzingis is on the court than when Onyeka is on the court.
Mm-hmm. We play right.
Like it just, I really want to go back and look at the film and figure out what. I feel like we switch way more when Onyeka is on the court.
Bro, because you can switch 1 through 5. And see, I'm glad you said that. We rotate better, right? Because the 2 minute, and again, I ain't trying to bash Trey, but this dude would be literally just be pointing, standing around like, bro, what the hell are you doing? Mark, you see the shit live. Like, he don't care. I'm sorry, bro. We didn't get, Trey's not here to play defense. I don't need Trey to be a defensive stopper. Get your little ass in the way. To stop this Olay and stuff. That shit it would drive me freaking crazy.
Yeah, I think that's the thing with CJ. CJ is not a defensive stopper either, but I think CJ will get in the way.
Yeah. He's not gonna be just standing around looking at and putting his teammates in a bad position on purpose. Oh, you get him. Oh, you get him. You get him. Dude, somebody said it best on the home court on Facebook. Trey Bates. That motherfucker literally play free safety on defense. And so the rotation is messed up. It's more energy. And see, you can see it. I can tell them guys like, bro, he bullshit. If you go in film session, like they're going to do, the shit is on film. So they're not sitting there. Come on, DJ, I ain't tripping. They're not sitting there not seeing the shit. And so I'm going to tell you, that will affect players. Right? Because see, if you think about it, them exit interviews with John Collins, Clint Capella, DeAndre Hunter, they were saying some shit without saying some shit. You basically can read between the lines. And I'm not talking about just Trey defense per se, but just Trey, period. Because Hunter and Trey, Hunter didn't like Trey. See, people think, oh yeah, Hunter better coming off the bench. Yeah, you know why? Because he gonna touch the ball. People forget. I wish we would have traded his ass, but I see we had to. If we had Hunter in this lineup, I'm telling you, the dude is a dog, right? That's why I always hurt. No, you bring up his minutes, not just like you think. Because when he came out the bench, he was getting off, wasn't he? And because the usage, Trey had all this damn usage. So Hunter, I would literally sit there sometimes watch Trey not pass Hunter the ball, and Hunter be like, "Damn, bro, you can see this shit." Same thing. DJ was tripping on Trey a couple times.
I was about to say, you could tell. I think everyone could tell DeAndre liked playing with DJ more than he liked playing with Trey.
Oh, of course.
Like he just played differently.
Yeah, and it's, again, it's not the best Trey. It's just the reality of the situation. Reality situation. When I'm telling you, when I knew something more was going on, when Trey Dad shut the fuck up, stop on Twitter all the time, Twitter beats and this, that, my son. When I said, bro, I'm saying, bro, you need to shut your damn dad. Because I just say out there, bro, Trey need a PR person because they doing too much. When Trey Dash finally shut the fuck up, that's when I know, okay, some shit finna go down in the next year too. And it happened. He started arguing with folks. Yeah, dude, literally online arguing with folks. My son this, my son that. Like, bro, come on, man. Come on. Like, it's just, hey, thank you for your service. But when I put up that thing, see, I'm messing with folks. What? No, I was dead that serious. Mookie Blade, I would take his ass over Trey every day. He just came here for 7 years, and every year we was in the playoffs. Every year he had about 2 point something steals. Every year he averaged about 6, 7, 8. It's 1 year like 8 or 6. Then he got your rebound. He was a freaking dog. He don't get enough credit while he was here.
I'm about to say, yeah, Mookie is an underrated player.
Yeah,
I was young watching the NBA at that time, but I remember Mookie Blaylock.
Man, it's sad. I think he's still in jail right now, for that dumb shit. But no, he was a dog, man. But I like where we're going, man.
Is it Lori Marketing?
Lori what?
Lori Marketing.
Somebody said that in the chat, but I ignored it.
Yeah, I was talking about as a player. Other thing
I know what you're talking about. I ignored it.
The other thing I wanted to say was CJ McCollum and Corey Kispert, I can't say his name properly, are officially on the Atlanta Hawks injury list, which is amazing.
Oh, so they finalized the trade then?
I'm assuming so because they're on the injury. Before they weren't.
Yeah, let me look at the roster. Yeah, I looked at the roster earlier, and so
where'd you look at it?
Online, just the team page. Let me see. Watch the Wizards
on ESPN. They're on here with their salaries.
They're on where now?
I said on ESPN they're already on here with their salaries.
On the team, the new teams?
The correct teams, yeah.
Okay, so it wasn't on ESPN then, so maybe.
But I don't know where you look at that.
I just looked at it online on the team page. Damn, let me get back to it. WashingtonWizards.com. God damn. What the Hawks page say?
Like their actual website?
Yeah. Because they weren't on the Hawks website either.
I don't know. Do they got this website?
You know what's crazy?
What's
Hawks,
that, buddy?
Since the Hawks traded Trae Young, I've been hearing more and more Zion.
Oh, they're not on there no more on Washington Wizards. So now go ahead.
I said since the Hawks traded Trae Young, I've been hearing like all of a sudden these rumors popped up with Zion getting traded
to the Pelican or to the Chicago.
Yep.
Trey is still on the Atlanta Hawks website under the rosters.
Yo, I saw a Hawks commercial that just ran not too long ago. Trae Young was not on that shit.
Get him out of here.
They wouldn't do that.
I just there was a place you can go to find out if the trade, because I typed it on Google and it said it was official, but I don't think that it makes anything. But I also
until they come up on the roster, shit ain't official.
But I think since, because like I said, I went to I type in Atlanta Hawks injury report, and yeah, they're on there. It says day to day for both of them.
CJ McCollum them or Trey?
CJ McCollum and Corey Kispert. So in my mind, I'm thinking they may not suit up tomorrow, but I feel like they're gonna at least be there, like on the bench. And if they're on the bench, that means they're probably gonna play the next game.
Shit, I'll strap them up, man. Well,
but
I know you probably got to get them in now. Yep.
Since
I'm looking at the NBA injury report. Yep. Day to day. Quadricep and hamstring. They be going with some shit.
They used to be making stuff up.
Yeah. You see Washington Wizards. I want both of them to play tomorrow. I mean, Wednesday. I mean, whenever the hell they play. So yeah, Trae Young on that injury report, he out. So
he's
Trae Young.
They say he probably not gonna play for the rest of the year.
Trae Young is out on the injury report and on the NBA injury report, and CJ McCollum and Corey Kispert is day to day.
Yeah, they only day to day just for that trade. It was for the trade.
Yeah, but Trae Young is out.
Yeah, they saying he more than likely not going to be playing this year.
Yeah, that's what I heard too.
They don't want him to get because if their pick goes above 8, they lose their pick.
Yeah, I heard that too. You know, they
which is stupid because it gives you incentive. It gives you incentive to lose.
Bruh, that shit would be wild. That at the end of the day, that's not to me. That's not a good look. It's sad. I mean, it's sad, but that's just reality. Like I guess a lot of fans put Trae Young's value higher than it should have been, and that's why I tell people, y'all the one who keep hyping him up. He's not a bad player. He damn sure ain't trash, right? Mm-hmm. But y'all overhype him because I kept hearing 27-10, 20. Okay, what the hell that mean? How does it affect the game? You know, again, as a point guard, man with the ball in his hand most of the time, I don't need him to have that high of a usage. All this dribble, twin, get a screen come. Shit, we got 8 seconds left on the clock now. So you got to pass as soon as you pass, you got to shoot shit. Mm-hmm. I mean, I wish the best for him, but I guess his time was just up here. Great run. Thank you for your service. Like I always say. Okay, Mary Cali. Okay, that's good to hear, man. That's good to know, man.
How long do you think it's going to take?
Have y'all been on the Wizard Farm?
Huh?
Y'all been on the Wizards Farm?
I've looked at a little bit. I was gonna say, I think the biggest thing with Trae is that I think the NBA just changed around him and he didn't change with it.
That's it. That's all I would be saying. He did not adapt to it. When you got $200 million, how much money had Trae made? Let me go
here. Made a bit.
Yeah, that's why I don't feel bad for him because he also got paid $200 million by Atlanta Hawks. So
yeah, just last year, I don't feel bad. Yeah, I mean, feel bad for him with Hawks. Man, he got 45 million reasons and 200-some million not to give a fuck. That's why I be tripping, man. These dudes don't be caring about y'all. They don't know y'all. As long as that they can cash that NBA check, they don't care what's going on. And that's what I be trying to tell folks, man.
How long do you think it's going to take for CJ to get acclimated to the team?
I don't think it's going to take long because, I mean, I think CJ's job.
Not long at all.
He comes here.
Go ahead.
He's going to put the ball in the basket. Because that's what you need him to do. You need him to score. Because you need, I will say, I do think we need help in he's definitely going to help half-court offense. Definitely. So I don't think it's going to take him long at all.
It's going to be a little tough because we do run a lot of plays and sets, but I think for the most part,
I was like, he talked to the media. He said he's already familiar with the system.
Oh, okay.
So
if he knows the system, then he pretty.
Well, here's what I think, Phil. Like I always say, it's basketball. Ain't shit different. Everybody do the same thing. Nothing is really different from high school on. It might be some tweaks here, you do it a different way, but it's still the same. That's why when people say, "Oh, I want to see Hawks," y'all got to give them time to gel. No, bro, it's basketball. Just like we can go play pickup. Some dudes we don't even know. We're gonna look and see what each person can do, and then we just gonna fit in, right? I mean, that's just what it is. It's not hard. And then you got structure around what they're doing, so it's not hard. So okay, so Trae Young I had 102 million. Hold on. What year Trae came in the league?
2018, I think.
Yeah.
So what they missing? Or what's the previous contract? The spot track used to show career earnings ain't no 192 million. Yes, no. It probably is.
His previous contract,
192 million. Yeah, it probably is around that.
Huh? So okay. So he made on his rookie contract, he made 26.5.
Mm-hmm.
So that might be right. Yeah. That's right. 100. Yeah, that's right. So far his career earnings was 192 million.
Nah,
we're gonna after this year. Trae Young gonna be on made $300 million once his contract up. Once he opt in, man, get the hell out of here.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying.
You think? I hope CJ McCollum plays tomorrow.
I don't think he's gonna play tomorrow.
I do too.
Or tonight, yeah.
He might not, but I want to see what this looks like, man.
Yeah.
Because I'm excited because again, you got another bucket getter. Now KP is a bucket getter too. So scoring ain't gonna be no problem. Now we tighten up this defense. I just want to get out and run, bro. I want to get out and run all the time. That's one thing JJ will do, get the ball and go. You know, Trae slows that shit up too much for me. And like, bro, let's ride out. We too athletic.
If we can't get that person you said we're trying to get, I would kind of just ride it out with the team we got and just try to get another big to just be able to fill in just in case. But that's probably how I go about it. Because I'm not going for AD. Like if our team is based off of optionality and plugging and playing, he's not coming back.
Look what little man, he ain't coming back.
I read it. He ain't coming back.
Washington is gonna use that. Yeah, he ain't come back. He's not a long-term solution for Washington.
We going off optionality, then I'm pretty sure that. Like, honestly, it's just like you said, plugging and playing. It's like Legos, like what fits, what don't fit. And he's putting right people. Like, the fact that we went and got CJ is so big for this team. Like, you're trying to raise a young team and create good habits for this team. You bring people like that in here. And, like, you need vets, like actual vets, not Okongwu, who thinks he's a vet. You need actual vets to be able to kind of, like, get you through these moments. And then that's why I really pray we get into the playoffs this year, because the team really needs that experience. The problem with these past 3 years is playing games been great, but like we haven't gotten to the playoffs to where even if we get knocked out in the first round, at least these players feel and understand the intensity,
Yeah.
And they have the experience to be able to like go in and understand the level of basketball that needs to be played. Because everybody knows your first or second year being in the playoffs is a culture shock. It's a shock being in the playoffs. It's not, you're going against the same team 4 times in a row. You got to beat them 4 times in a row. So it's
that whistle. They be swallowing the whistles more.
That whistle's gone.
So like, I just need our players to get that experience. I think at our height we can get past the first round. But outside of that, and that's if we're like really on one. Outside of that, I don't think we can get past anything outside of that. But we'll see. I do definitely want to get to the Eastern Conference Finals, so people don't, because I want to hear where all the trade people say.
I like if this squad is healthy with what we have. So if this squad is, by the way. That don't mean and I'm glad you said what you said earlier, Mar. That doesn't mean that we're going to do something. We're trying to do stuff.
Yeah, so, but I'm not worried about
that. If we can we keep this squad healthy, man, I'm telling you, we can compete.
I was say we're gonna
compete because
I'm sorry, go ahead. I was gonna say, if this is a healthy squad, this is gonna be a hard.
Our bench is 5.
Well, it's not even that. Think about it. All right, with the team that we have now, we have at least 5 veteran players that know how to play in big moments. You got Nikhil, you got Porzingis, you got CJ. Who the other? Damn, I'm over here having a brain fart right now. Dang, I just had it. I lost it.
Who you weren't counting on?
Who you trying to name the players?
No, I wasn't counting on Yeka.
So you got okay.
Luke Kennard. And I can't think of the last one right now.
That's about it. With experience.
You got people who got experience. So when it comes to the playoffs and it getting crazy or however, like at least you got some people to fall back on to get a bucket or to when the game slows down or how the game is played. So I'm excited that we at least have some people. It's not like we just have one person. Like we got at least 2 or 3 to 4 guys that like in big moments they can do some stuff. And to be honest, I think Jalen's gonna probably be starstruck or playoff starstruck. He was in the playoffs before, I think, but he was on the bench. I think he's gonna be shocked. But once Jalen get right, man, he gonna be a tough man to stop, man. Tough.
Yeah,
he's gonna be tough.
Boy,
and I think if we unlock Zach,
when Zach puts some weight on, Zach's gonna put weight on. When he puts weight on,
he needs some weight back. He be bouncing. Yeah.
It's gonna be a problem, man.
It's gonna be a problem. It's gonna be a big problem.
Me personally, I think that's why he misses some of his shots. Like some of the shots he takes, he's not strong. Like you see it hitting the front of the rim, and he's just not strong enough to get it there sometimes.
Well, it's not even just that. Like when you're not NBA strong, is what I call it. And you're shooting during the whole basketball game, you get fatigued. So those shots don't always hit as much because you have to have that same focus mentally and strength-wise. But when your body catches up and you can actually consistently shoot a shot with the same strength every time, like he's gonna that's why I keep telling people, I'm like, you're looking at him and saying he's ass, he's terrible, he's not a good player, because he's not giving you the consistency of a player who's like scoring every time and playing the right defense, but he's doing all the intangibles. Like if he got that dunk, if he completed that pass, if he, these things can be fixed, and they will be fixed over time with experience and him getting stronger throughout the game. So I keep watching. I'm looking more for his potential as opposed to who he is right now.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't know if y'all noticed, but it's one thing. Zach low-key has some really nice. His footwork in the post is really good. Like it might be the best on the team in all honesty. It's that.
Do you
good.
think so?
Foot.
You think so?
Foot. Some of the pivots and stuff he makes on the post.
He's good at pivoting. So okay, let me say this. I think sometimes he's too indecisive when he's with not just post everywhere. He's too indecisive at times.
I don't think he is.
I think the same thing. I just think like I said, when he gets stronger, it's gonna unlock a whole other facet to his game.
I don't think he's indecisive. I think the game hasn't slowed down for him yet. That's what I think. I think because even when he drives, it's like he's moving, as opposed to just moving. Like the one thing I love about SGA is that SGA plays at his own pace, regardless of how the game is played. Like if everyone's playing fast, he's playing at his pace. Once Zach learns how to play his game, his brand at his pace, he's going to be unstoppable. Like he's 6'10", he already got a jump shot. He got a little bit of bounce. He plays defense.
Let me ask you, Mara. You think Zach actually 6'10"? I think he's taller.
I think he's 6'10".
You think he's 6'10"? Okay.
I think he's 6'10".
But
it's been about a year since I've seen him.
But like you said, I don't think he's necessarily done growing though, because I think he grew over the summer. Me personally,
he might grow some more.
I think he's gonna grow some more.
I keep going. He's gonna be the French KD. Think about who's gonna be able to stop Zach from getting a mid-range shot.
Yeah,
I don't think
he got some weight put on.
I think eventually he's gonna do most of his work from the mid-range.
He's gonna be a sniper. I'm telling y'all. That's why I pray we keep. That's why the Mavs want him. Like, it don't make sense that he's so bad, but a team wants him. If you wanted an established player, go get Double O. Like, it doesn't make sense to me. Like, they're like, everyone just keeps talking about how he's not there, he's not good. If Zach had 30 to 33 minutes a game and he was actually featured more, Zach will probably be averaging 20 to 30 points a game. Because he's scoring off of less than 10 dribbles a game.
His shot is so he don't bring that ball down. He shoot with a lot of risk, right? And it's quick. His release is quick. And once he learn how to dribble drive, shit gonna be over with.
It's gonna be.
I've always said Zach gonna be the face of the franchise.
Have y'all noticed him dribbling more lately?
Mm-hmm.
Huh?
I said, have you noticed him dribbling more lately? Like it seems like he might be getting a little bit more comfortable with it.
He's getting comfortable. Yeah.
He gonna be just fine. He young too, bro. He young, man. That man 20 years old, bro.
That's why we tripping on folks. That trash, bro. He 20 years old.
And you're not
really fresh out of.
Oh, bad.
Go ahead.
You're not factoring the fact that he like, this is his first time playing in America. Like, he's adapting to a new lifestyle, a common language that he's not used to, although he does speak the language. Like, the transition is not just going from a college basketball player to the NBA. No. You're going from a different country, a different way of life, to playing in a system that you're just not used to.
I was about to say, they play different. Basketball is played differently over there.
Exactly.
Like, they're taught different things. They're taught different ways to play. So for him to adjust to like the American style of basketball, it's gonna take a bit.
It's gonna take some time, but bro, I'm telling you, once he figure it out, I think it's gonna be year 4 for him, where we really see the ROI on Zach. I think year 4 Zach is gonna be that. He's not gonna be cold, but he gonna be out there doing what he feel like he gonna be in this league for a very long time.
I don't know. I think it's gonna be next year.
That's why I posted that when somebody put in the chat about how long it took Jaylen Brown when he scored his rookie and stuff. Mm-hmm. Bro, let these guys develop, man. I don't understand. Let them develop. I don't know that. I don't know why they think these dudes supposed to. Oh, he was drafted number 1, so no, fool. The Hawks knew what the hell they want to do. They had a plan to develop. They know he played overseas. Guess what? Mm-hmm. You also see poor people don't think about it. They're trying to put weight on it, so they ain't finna burn all them calories right now. They have time. The Hawks knew they weren't going to win. Everybody think, oh, they put look what they put around Trey. Y'all, they not building for Trey. They're building for the future. Mm-hmm. They should have told you that when.
I was gonna say, for like, you made a good point. Like, with him putting on weight and him getting stronger, that changes your shot. Mm-hmm. Like, that messes with your shot, getting strong. Even Steph said, I had to stop because like my shot was getting messed up. When you add strength,
they just bring him along slowly.
Zach's floor is a 3-and-D guy. His floor,
yes,
is 3-and-D. That by itself just tells you how much potential this guy got. But I think tomorrow is going to tell me if they're going to utilize, if they're utilizing Zach more because Trey is gone, or if they were just utilizing him more because we didn't, you know, we hadn't got our players yet. So like if CJ McCollum comes in and Zach's usage goes back down, then I see how they're going to treat Zach. But if it stays, because it's been what 20 on average, I think past 2 games, 28 minutes or so, then that's going to tell me, okay, now they're heavily investing in Zach to see what he can and can't do.
I think.
Here's what I think, bro. I'm still. You get ready to see a different type of energy with this team.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
This is what's going to happen, and that's just what it is. Because I hate to say it. Who was doing posting something like a virus all last 2 weeks? It's not necessarily that, but again, addition by subtraction. You're going to see how this team respond. You're going to see how Quinn coach. The handcuffs are off now, right? I expect to see, just with what we have, I expect to see a different team with different energy and motivation.
Mm-hmm.
Right, again, because it's politics. They're not gonna say shit in the media. Any right person, PR, even dudes when they lead the league, they still don't say shit. That's just how it's supposed to happen, right? You're gonna see this team. People gonna start seeing some different things, and what you're gonna be hearing on Facebook, I already know. They like damn Trey Lee. They look a whole different. Look different. They've been looking different, but I just think you're gonna see them more fluid and more together, if that makes sense. You know, that's nothing against Trey, but that's what it is.
Yeah.
So it's we set up good. We keep that number 1 pick. So Mar, I didn't see you come up here. What's up, Mar? But you keep that number 1 pick, and we continue to build. I mean, hell, we need to move that pick for something special. Let's move it, because this is where I'm at right now. If we can make a big splash with a good dude, I'm trading that shit. I'm not sitting
You're willing to trade the pick.
Huh?
You're willing to trade it.
Yes, I will. I'm not willing to. Development is over right now. You know, like Nate said, we got enough dudes to develop. We need dudes. We need dudes to put on this team that can bring something to the team. That's how I feel. Because we got enough young guys we've been developing.
I got a question for you, Foot. Since you know the guy, are you willing to give it up for the guy?
Yeah.
Really?
See, he caught me slipping then. I had to answer that. Yeah, I'm willing to give it up.
Is it Nikola Jokic?
Hey, you come on. See, Mara been listening in the background. I mean, not Mara, shit. Murs. You've been listening in the background.
Is it Nikola Jokic?
I'm giving you enough information.
Man, if traded us Nikola Jokic.
All right, y'all. I'm about to go to bed, man. I'll talk later.
All right, man. All right, Dan.
It can't be Victor Wembanyama. Is it? Oh, Alperen Şengün?
I won't want Wembanyama anyway.
He's not trading him. He's not gonna tell you.
I don't like him. I mean, I like him, but I won't. Nah, I'm good on him. And that's got nothing to do with saying he's trash.
I'd take Alperen Şengün. If he's on the table, I'll take Alperen Şengün.
You know. So yes, Mar, I will give up that number 1 pick. I'm trying to, bruh. I think the court is there. The court is there. Yes, you're gonna have some development in there that needs still, but for the most part, they've developed enough to just go ahead and start adding pieces to this to get us over the hump. That's what I feel. What you think?
The only person I'm giving up that pick for is Giannis. Outside of that, yeah, I'm good.
I wouldn't give up the pick for Giannis if I'm being honest with you.
That's the only person I give it up for.
And Giannis is my favorite player in the league, and I would not give it up for him. I legit wouldn't. I would give it up for Jokic because Jokic is healthier than Giannis. I would give it up for Şengün. I would give it up for. I mean, if Wembanyama is available, I'd give it up for Wembanyama. I would give it up for Jalen Duren because I think Jalen Duren is a fucking stud of a center. And then I think that's probably it. I can't think of any other center I would give up that first round pick for.
Yeah, I mean, that's a couple of people I'll give it up for.
Yeah.
Because again, you're gonna get a pick. I mean, what are you gonna go get? I mean, here's my thing. It's always a crapshoot. Mm-hmm. What are you trying to do? Are you trying to develop? Or are you trying to win? At this point, the way our team is built, I'm not ready to wait for other dudes to develop no more. We got enough developing dudes on this squad, right? JJ still developing. Vic still developing. He can be traded. Asa this still developing. I mean, I can go on the damn line of all this development, right? We got enough development players. Now we need some dudes. So I'm not high on this damn pick like everybody else is. Get that shit up. If it's going to bring some value that, you know, make us better instantly, get that shit up. Everything's a crapshoot anyway. Yeah, because development. You build through the draft and trades, right? And free agents. Again, we already have enough young dudes. We need dudes. What you Mark? We need experience, right? We need some of them vets. We need some dudes. So, well, that's the way I feel. Trade the goddamn pick. Fuck that pick. That's where I'm at right now. I don't necessarily want to keep that pick right now. If we go get somebody for it, that's my take.
It got to be Giannis or Zubac because I can't think of nobody else that team wants to get rid of.
I wouldn't go with that pick for Zubac.
I wouldn't give it
up. The pick going to have to be enticing. I mean, you might have to throw that shit in. So again, who's available?
Has the team came out and said they trying to trade this player? Or they haven't even talked about trading the player yet.
I ain't even said that. I ain't said, you know, I gave you too much already.
I'll say this for like if it's a Zubac, the Clippers are in such a bad situation when it comes to their money, and they have no draft capital. You could basically dangle anything in front of them, and they'll probably have to take it because they need to start a rebuild because they're the oldest team in the league and they're just not good. So if you offer like I've always said, if you offer them Porzingis and like I don't know the 2027 first round pick that we got from Milwaukee for Zubac and some filler player, they might consider doing it because that'll be another $30 million off the books, and they get a first round pick, so they can actually start rebuilding.
And we don't have to give up the pick for New Orleans pick this year. We don't have to get that up.
I don't
give a first round up.
I don't think
later time.
As much as the Clippers aren't really hurting money wise as we think it is because they don't have anybody on contract after 2026.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, they have 3 players on a contract.
God dang. Oh yeah, so they
want to pick. They wouldn't be incentivized. It would probably be just the picks that they really care about the most.
Yeah,
literally everyone comes back. Everyone expires next year except Zubac, and I don't know how to even pronounce this name down here. Neuhauser,
Niedenhauser,
and Christie. Yep, that's it.
Well, I think they're in the first apron right now, and I don't know if they're willing to, pay those.
Steve Ballmer don't give a damn. I can tell you that much.
Yeah, he
I was gonna say I don't think he gave a damn up until it actually like the apron started to kick in. Then he was like, "Oh shit!" Like the punishment is like it's horribly severe. Like you cannot build a basketball team this way. That's why Boston got rid of so many of their guys. They're like, dude, we can't build a basketball team this way. Like, if you're not winning a championship, being in the second apron is the most, like, you're just crushing your chances going forward.
Yeah, and Boston was smart. They got rid of 2 players who are currently hurt, who be hurt all the time. Well, what's the name? Porzingis is back, but they got off of the good because I'm good.
Yeah,
they were smart.
Yeah, Clipper wants some draft picks.
Yeah, but I'm gonna let y'all.
Zubak 18, 19, and 20.
Yeah, I'm gonna head out too. Then you guys have a good night, man.
Man,
y'all have a good night. Hey, chat, we appreciate y'all coming on with us. You know, we finna shut it down, and we'll catch y'all when the next game, Mar.
Tomorrow night.
Tomorrow?
Mm-hmm. Or tonight,
okay,
technically.
all right.
Technically tonight.
Yeah,
things
man. We'll catch y'all later, man. Mar, we'll catch up with you, man. So, hey, man, what y'all got? Like a couple more weeks? How many more weeks y'all got, man?
Oh, to the baby?
Yeah.
March 17th is the due date.
Hey, let it be on the 21st. That's my birthday. Aries. All right, man.
We'll see if she can hold on.
All right, man.
All
right, chat. We appreciate y'all, man. Check y'all later, man.
I keep that shit on me. That shit on, yeah. I keep that shit on. Yeah. The telephone rats for the drip on me. Keep that shit on. Blowing on the Zion, sipping lean. I keep that shit on. Bad bitches recognize me. I keep this shit on, yeah. I keep that shit on. I keep that shit on me, yeah. I keep that shit on me, yeah. I keep that shit on.